All right, what's up, y'all? So we just got through watching Storm Monroe on his YouTube channel, right? And Storm was on there fat, stank. His ass was on there look like he stank with that small ass hat. So let me put my hat on. He got on the hat, I got on the hat. Storm on the motherfucking platform. Hey, Daily Dose of Jazz. Hey, girl. Storm on the platform. He said, untitled, Why I Removed Cardi B Video. This is why I removed Cardi B video. He lied on Cardi, you guys. He said that Cardi B beat her mother-in-law, Offset mother. We did an article on wilderthetroll.com where we discussed and laid out the lies that Storm told, that Cardi is suing Storm and she's suing Tasha. We got a source. They're still suing. We just got an email from Cardi team. I reached out to them. I said, question, are y'all still suing? They said, yes, we're still taking legal action against Storm Monroe, against Tasha K. We reached out to Cardi B on X, and we said, when are you going to block Armon Wiggins on X? Reason why we said, when are you going to block Armon Wiggins on X to Cardi is because Armon Wiggins was on the doing his show, inviting Storm Monroe on the show to lie. There is no need for Cardi to follow Armon. That's stupid and it's dumb. Armon is the anonymous source that's sitting the tea to Storm. Storm took the anonymous tea because they concoct this story and said, oh, I got tea, blah, blah, blah. So they go in the algorithm. Armon talked about it, but he only got 40,000 views. Storm talked about it, almost got 200,000 views, and Armon was upset. Armon goes to Cardi and say, you know, Storm ain't shit, and he does all, he's playing both sides. Cardi reached out to Storm, said take that shit down, cussed them out, call them all type of bitches and hoes. And I'm going to read what she said, you guys, because there's no need for me to up that motherfucker short receipts. I show it on wilderthetroll.com. So all my receipts go on my motherfucking website, ho. We have a website, so all the receipts go on the website. Cardi said, the way I'm going to sue your ass for that story you make up, for you to say I offer to pay anybody for an abortion, and to say that me and Offset mom put hands on each other is crazy. I would never disrespect my kid's grandmother or put my hands on someone's mom. That's not even her character or mine. Then to claim that I'm paying someone to take a child's life as insane, but you will be getting a lawsuit your way. This is Storm said, thank you for reaching out to me regarding the video and the allegations were made. I appreciate you bringing this to my attention and giving me an opportunity to remove the video. The video has been removed from YouTube platform in short form and removed from the original live stream. So all that shit has been removed off the lie. Storm went on there and he blatantly lied. Blatantly lied. We have another receipt here that one of my viewers reached out and said this to Storm Monroe. And we're going to play this receipt. And they asked Storm, when are you going to take down the lie that you said that Wiley raped his grandmother? When are you going to take down that lie? Let's play that receipt. Give me a second.
So I'm glad. Hello, Robbie. Hey, Storm. I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting the story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley? and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother.
I didn't know.
Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get Robbie.
Hey Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting the story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I didn't lie.
Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get Robbie.
Hey Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting the story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I didn't lie.
Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get Robbie.
Hey Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting the story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I didn't lie.
Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get Robbie.
Hey Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting the story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I didn't lie.
Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get Robbie.
Hey Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting the story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I didn't lie.
Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get Robbie.
Hey Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting the story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I didn't lie.
Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get Robbie.
Hey Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting the story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I didn't lie.
Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get Robbie.
Hey Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting the story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley And his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother.
I
We
knew
gonna take that video. Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get. Robbie.
Hey, Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting a story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I knew
take that video.
So
I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that.
Storm Monroe, he is disgusting. Take the video down. Storm, I reported it several times. Storm started with the lies when Wally was off the net. Yeah. Storm Monroe lied and said, I raped my grandmother. He called Wally apartment in Dallas. He called the Dallas Police Department, you guys. Storm did it. He bragged about it. He said he did it. People are really sick out here. And Dallas Police Department showed up to my home in Dallas. So Storm Monroe literally got caught up with Cardi. Like, let's throw that out the window because Cardi is still store. Cardi got the money. I'm more so focused on the lies that he said about Wiley. And shout out to Lovely D, my station head follower, the producer. And Lovely D said, I'm going to call into Storm's show and ask him that question. He called in. She called in. And she, Lovely D, my producer of the Wiley Show, she asked one of the best questions ever. The truthful questions ever. The best, everybody else on Storm panel, Anthony Canor, Miss Barbara, all of them bitches, they wasn't making no sense. They all said, keep lying on Cardi. Who cares? Keep lying on it. Keep doing it. It took one person to say, and said Wiley name. They was commenting in the chat saying Wiley name. They get blocked. So Lovely D hit the link. And this is what Lovely D asked Storm Monroe. Press play.
Robbie.
Hey, Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting a story, but I did have a question. When are you going to take down the video where you lied on Wiley and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I knew
take that video. Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get.
So people are really sick out here. So true, he needs to be in jail. Karma definitely got him in check fast. And is karma gonna get him? Because clearly you see my jaws. I'm good. I'm losing weight. I'm looking good. Clearly, look at me. His hat all smudged up. Look at my hat. Look. What do that say? Trump Vans. His motherfucking hat smudged all the way down. This is Storm. Storm Monroe. I'm gonna talk about what he said in the video. It's two points I want to bring up. He brought up Miss Philly Phil and Miss Robbie. Let's talk about Miss Philly Phil and Miss Robbie. Miss Robbie is the owner of Sweetie Pies. I gotta talk about the owner of Sweetie Pies. Philly Phil's show had a call-in show. And it was a lady saying, Miss Robbie is a bitch, she a hoe. She fucked out Ike Turner. She fucked all Ike Turner. She gave Ike Turner pussy. She said the lady was ramble about Ike Turner and Miss Robbie fucking. Then she said Miss Robbie, one of her family members killed somebody in the block. And the sister, they had somebody kill somebody in the block. And she was spewing all of these stuff. The video got about almost about 300,000 views. It went viral. Philly Phil had all these people calling about Miss Robbie, all of these allegations about St. Louis, about Miss Robbie is not to be trusted. Her family's all murderers. It runs in the DNA. So what did Miss Robbie do? Miss Robbie did not go on the internet. Miss Robbie did not go on the Wally show. Miss Robbie did not hit no link. Miss Robbie did not go on nobody's station head. Miss Robbie did not go on nobody's StreamYard. Miss Robbie did not, again, go on somebody's Twitter space. Miss Robbie did what you do best. She sued the person. She filed a lawsuit and sued Philly Phil and that woman. She served them both and won. The lady went into hiding, threw Philly Phil under the bus, and Philly Phil had to apologize and pay money. Miss Robbie is an old school boss. Miss Robbie got money. She's far from broke. Miss Robbie got that long green. She had all them restaurants and made millions of dollars. Miss Robbie is a millionaire. She's not poor. And she sued Philly Phil show. She sued the neighbor and served them both. They both lived in two different places in the country, and Miss Robbie's legal team served them both, and they won. I reached out to the reporters there about Miss Robbie, about all the stuff. I was getting some tea because I'm a journalist, and I knew it was all BS. Unless, let's just say for point of argument, this is the difference between a YouTuber and a journalist. Okay, you hearing that all the information? What you do is take the video down, or you can leave, and you go every name that she said. You get a pen and a notebook, and you take your ass to St. Louis if they still living, or go online, check the death records, check to see who's in jail. You go get the facts. Now it's time for you to go get the facts. Now let us spew it. She's already on the air. To you to protect yourself and your integrity of your show, go and fact check. Call, pick up the phone, blah, 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 get government name. So just in case Miss Robbie do sue, you can say, this is what you have. Do you have a strong case with your legal team? They look at the shit and they be like, oh, okay, you good. But the problem with YouTubers is they think, this is what YouTubers think. And actually, allegedly, Wiley raped his grandmother, allegedly. They think just because you put allegedly, they think you can just say that. That's stupid. Just because you put 55 allegedly, Riley raped his grandmother, allegedly, they think you would not get a lawsuit. Whoever told them niggas that need to be slapped. That's a whole lie. Stop thinking just because you say allegedly 50,000 times that it shield you from a motherfucking lawsuit. You dumb fat fuck. Storm Monroe, you fat. That's not slander. Bitch, you are fat. Storm Monroe, you on the down low. That ain't no motherfucking slander. That is a fact. Storm Monroe, you broke. Bitch, that ain't no motherfucking lie. You fat fuck. You low down homosexual. You low down and you down low and you a motherfucking fat ass liar. You like to get on your motherfucking platform and lie. Then when you turn the camera off, you fucking niggas. You fucking niggas. Now, I'm not about to talk about Prophet Bernard Jordan. I ain't talking about the prophet. Because that man said some prophecies that came to pass. And I'm not about to, I apologize to Prophet Bernard Jordan. And I'm not about to put my mouth on the prophet. Because I believe he's sent by God. But who I will drag is motherfucking pedophile Larry D. Reid. There ain't no motherfucking allegedly about that. Larry D. Reid is running a sex cult. And it's called a dookie sex cult. Larry D. Reid love the fuck niggas with the church's money. There is no allegedly about Larry D. Reid. He have a history. He's a predator. Because what Larry D. Reid does is get the stormer. And who did Larry D. Reid go to when he had those sexual allegations with Levante? When Levante's mother said he did it, Well, Levante said he did it, and Levante's brother said Larry Reed did it. Who did Larry Reed go to respond to allegations? Did he go to Barbara Walters? No. Did he go to Oprah? No. Did he go to Fox News? No. Did he go to ABC? No. Did he go to MSNBC? No. He flew in Armon Wiggins, Filter Fish, Storm Monroe. They did it in the Storm Monroe house. And you know, did they ask him about the allegations? No. You know what they talked about? Yeah, I watch porn. I love dick. I like ass. Armon, look like you like a lot of sex. Yeah, I watch porn every day. I got to bust a nut every morning. Mind you, when you got strong allegations about Levante of you molested and fucking a teenager, I thought they was going to ask the question. Armon was so fucking drunk. Storm was so fucking drunk and high. He unplugged his Blue Yeti mic. The Blue Yeti is a cord, a black ass cord. That's the cord and the Blue Yeti, right? He's so fucking excited. He yanked the cord out of it, meaning there was no audio. Because he was so excited to have a predator, Larry D. Reed, a crack meth addict, Armon Wiggins, to be in his home. They unplugged the system. He had to unplug the Blue Yeti back, and all they talked about was sex. There is no way in the world that you got sexual allegations, and the first thing you talk about is sex and how much you love to have sex. The reason why Larry D. Reed did not sue Wiley for slander, because he knew Wiley got the motherfucking facts. Brother Marquise L. Wiley ain't afraid in no motherfucking lawsuit for no motherfucking Larry D. Reed. Because the first thing Marquise L. Wiley gonna do is put that shit in Chat GPT on how to motherfucking respond to every bull fraudulent thing Larry D. Reed do. Because Marquise L. Wiley is known in the church sector, and I'll take my black ass to every church that Larry Reed harassed, and they will fund my legal defense fund. How do you know that, Wiley? Because they already said we would do it, son. Let them sue you. We will fund your lawsuit. He did that shit. And you ain't motherfucking afraid of Larry Reed. Not at all. I don't blink my motherfucking eye for that motherfucking predator. I don't motherfucking bow down to him. He screwed that other fat sissy and it was Dookie Gate. That dude, that Vincent, he said it was nasty sex, filthy nasty sex. To the straight community, what is filthy nasty sex in the gay community? Meaning they didn't use no douche. They used some pink moisturizer for lubrication and nothing but and Vincent didn't douche. So he just shitted all on Larry Reed dick. That is filthy, nasty sex. And Vincent said he did do that to Levante. But it took Vincent to get kicked out of the sex code. The money dried up for him to admit that he did that to Levante. Larry D. Reed had sex with a guy from Trinidad, an international soccer player, gave that man HPV. The man gave it to his girlfriend and said, I gave it to my girlfriend, HPV. Many people didn't even know what it was. I Googled the shit. It's a herpes virus. You got herpes. HPV. And the dude said, I gave it to my girlfriend. And I got it from Larry Reed. He said that on Tasha K show, on TashaKLive.com, that dude said, I gave HPV to my girlfriend. I affected her. And then the dude said, I drank so much liquor just to take Larry Reed dick up the ass. Then Larry Reed was mad, so he paid the dude off to recant his story. I said, Larry, I'm talking to you now, Larry. That doesn't matter. We know you gave that man HPV. If he didn't do it, why you didn't sue him? You know why you didn't sue him? Because your ass got HPV. You nasty fat fuck. Oh, no, excuse me. You skinny, ugly, disease queen. I don't motherfucking bow down to you, hoe. I apologize to Prophet Bernard Jordan because he ain't getting this whacking because I like the documentary and I believe he was sent by God because some of his prophecy came true. A lot of them did. So I'm going to keep my mouth off the prophet. But your ass, Larry Reed, you getting this whacking hole. Your ass is a predator and you need to be off the fucking streets immediately. You need to be in motherfucking prison. Storm Monroe, you knew that Larry molested Levante. You said he didn't do it. But your fat, funky ass said, I molested my grandma. One day you will be sued. Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, but one day you will get a lawsuit. Right now, who gives a fine fuck what you sell your YouTube channel? According to my sources, your YouTube channel is about to go in about this. Your YouTube channel about to be gone anyway. So enjoy the little time you got left on YouTube. That's your only stream of income. Storm Monroe, that is your only stream of income. Once your channel is gone, you lose that apartment that you're paying almost $3,000 a month. You lose that car that you're paying almost $2,000 for, including insurance. And you lose that nigga that you was paying for trips. So I got the receipts. I got the evidence. You're going to lose. And when you lose, I'm not going to laugh. Because that's not my character laughs at people losing. But I'm damn sure going to put your ass in a thumbnail to talk about it of you losing. When they send that motherfucking moving truck and when you get that eviction paper, I'm going to talk about it as a reporter. You're going to lose. You're going to be mad. You're going to cuss. You're going to be mad. It's going to be public. You're going to lose. Now, Armon Wiggins, the same thing with Armon. He got up there with Cardi. This is why people don't fool with you, Armon. Why you ain't got no Cardi going to a Cardi party now? Because you unhinged. Don't nobody fuck with you. You ain't motherfucking outside. Wear your Cardi B t-shirt. You love Cardi so much. Cardi B been having so many parties, events. Wear your Cardi B stuff. Cardi B don't fuck with your ass. You unhinged. You is a psycho. You is a drug addict. You is a drunken demon. You are a drunken bottom, and it's bad. And you do drugs. You getting high right now. I don't care if you don't like it. You went live yesterday on your page and you said, see, you got views, dog. Keep it up. Just keep it on up. It's monetized. Is it green? Is it green? Armon Wiggins is so bad, his channel is almost gone because he said something. See, I catch everything. He said, oh my gosh, don't cuss because we got to keep it green. He's so broke. All his videos got to be green. He don't know that it's an automatic system. People report videos, period. It's automatic. If one person reports your video, it's automatically go yellow. And you got 7 days for it to go gray. That's why most of our videos, it's like, are you mad, Armon? Because your shit been yellow. That video that you did was yellow. And you had to, and you said it to your mom, right? Damn, I told y'all no cussing. It's because of Wiley. I got to sue Wiley. He cussed. It is yellow. And I'm going to court. His moderator going to put in the group chat, you need to go to LA Superior Court and get a restraining order against Wiley because he cussed and got you a yellow sign on YouTube. He said, so he went on Twitter space. This is Armon. I'm on Twitter space. I'm about to go and get a restraining order. Go get it. We waiting on it. Go. Get your crazy ass. Go to the LA Psych Court, you psycho. Go, you bitch. Your ass is bad for the LA Superior Court. But go ahead. You know my name, my birthday, November 11, 1990. My first name, Marquise, middle name, Lavelle Wiley. Go file your restraining order, you psycho. Did you file it? You didn't file it today because I didn't get served. Okay, you're gonna file it Monday? Go. Oh, I would love that. I'm gonna get on the mega bus, go to the court to respond to it. It's gonna be a show. Go right ahead. I don't care if you file that restraining order. A restraining order is civil. 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 Per my experience of having restraining orders, I know about restraining orders. I'm not going to go into that by my whole family tree about that, but just know I know how to respond to a restraining order. Go get one. Hey, You motherfucking meth addict. Stop doing drugs. If you want to do a restraining order, put a restraining order on that drug dealer that's giving you all that crystal meth, you psycho. If you want to do a restraining order, can you please restrain yourself going to that liquor bottle? You literally, Armon, you went to the liquor store. I'm doing my video, right, y'all? I did a video that was 24 hours. Armon thought I was live for 24 hours straight, like live. It was all pre-recorded stuff. Old videos, Auntie Yami is all pre-recorded stuff. Armon was so high, he said, I'm going to do a 24-hour live. It's going to be $4.99 on Twitch. We're going to talk about female hip-hop. He's watching Casanat, Wiley, and he's struggling in between the two. He's talking about Casanat, Wiley, Casanat, Wiley. He's watching us. And he's trying to do what Casanat do. Then he's talking about Denai. And Denai is a bitch, and he's a whore, and he's psycho, and he's dirty, he's ugly. Denai look better than you, Armon. And he's more talented than you, Armon. He's an actor. I'm looking at Armon talk. He can't stand Denai now. Now that Denai teamed up with Wiley, because Denai, he be on his page. I understand, because I told my audience, I said, oh, why Denai drag it? I said, Denai, he's a little uneducated because I'm suffering for Trump. He said Denai put out a lie. I'm going to fact check him. He got that cracker. That cracker took that. The no cracker took no picture of me in Arkansas because I didn't know what crackers was. I thought it was like crackers at Aldi's, you know, saltine crackers with the burnt ends. You eat, you put peanut butter on it, or you put some badonli and you eat it. I'm thinking he's talking about saltine crackers. He talking about white folk. I'm thinking he talking about some saltine crackers that you go to Aldi's and you rip up the plastic, and at the end you got some good crackers because they got burnt ends. You eat it, you put peanut butter and jelly, you eat it. That's some good eating. I haven't seen no crackers in so long. I go to Walmart's, never seen no crackers. I've been looking for some crackers, especially them crackers with the burnt ends. You take it out the packages and you eat it, and it's so motherfucking good. That's crackers are best eat. I haven't seen no crackers since I've been in Chicago. When I went to Food for Less, they had some crackers there, and them crackers was the best crackers ever. It was the best crackers because they had the burnt ends. They get the burnt ends of them crackers, the saltine crackers, and it's the burnt end, and you eat the shit. You can eat it plain. And I would eat the crackers because my grandmother would eat the crackers. And then we would get crackers because we have to bring the crackers to the church. The crackers got to come to the church because communion ain't nothing but eating crackers. I know it was the bread. I know it was the blood. I know it was the blood for me. Where the day I was lost, Jesus died on the cross. I know it was the blood for me. Well, it was my Savior's blood. It was my Savior's blood. It was my Savior's blood for me. Where the day when I was lost, Jesus died on the cross. I know it was the blood for me. So with that song, they would bring out the crackers. After we get through singing that, we are pushing the table. It's communion. Bread, we don't do bread. We use crackers. We didn't get loaves of bread. And my uncle, the pastor, he would break up the crackers. In front of two churches, he's breaking up the crackers. Eating and drinking unworthily, eating and drinking of damnation to himself. They would get the scriptures about communion, eat the crackers. Our church, we wasn't bougie. We didn't have pre-packaged crackers. We went to all these, whatever the store my grandma went, Dora Crusoe, whatever store she went to get the crackers, because she was in charge. The Mother Crusoe was in charge of getting crackers. Whatever store we went to, there was no pre-packaged pretty crackers. It was the crackers out the plastic. So I don't know what is coming with the crackers as a racial term. That ain't racial. Because when you think of crackers, I'm talking about crackers you eat. Because we ate the crackers. We doing communion. Take, eat. This is my body. We eat it. Communion is a remembrance of Jesus, of the Last Supper. So that's spiritual. But you guys are not, you guys, whoever not, if you a spiritual person, you understand me. If you ignorant, you think I'm talking about white folks. They was eating white people. Hell no, we wasn't motherfucking eating no white people. We was eating crackers. Y'all, and grape juice and crackers. Let me put that comment up there. Grape juice and crackers. My grandmother would go and get that grape juice. It starts with a W, whatever it is, and that grape juice, the best juice ever. It would be nice and cold. I was jealous because my little stuff would be in a little cup. All the saints would be in a little cup. And my uncle, he would have his in a gold cup. I wanted more of it. And the way my church was raised up, if you weren't saved, you couldn't get communion. If you was a sinner, you couldn't get communion. So I want to be saved to get communion. We all know who didn't have the Holy Ghost, who didn't take communion. Because my uncle said, if you eat it and drink it unworthily, eat it and drink it damnation to yourself. And many have slept, meaning died for messing up with communion. That's how we were taught. So we all know who had the Holy Ghost, who all didn't have the Holy Ghost. Whoever didn't get up there, get no crackers. Whoever didn't get up there, get no crackers, didn't have the Holy Ghost. They was in sin. We all know who had the Holy Ghost, who was eating crackers. Whoever wasn't eating no crackers and drinking grape juice, you didn't have the Holy Ghost, you in sin. Sometimes some saints that have been there, some seasoned saints that have been there for years, did not eat a cracker. And we knew they fucked, they sucked, they committed adultery, fornication. We knew about all your teeth. And sometimes I eat a cracker because I didn't want to be out of. And this one story I want to tell about eating crackers. So we had at True Church, I can tell this story. It was a sister of the church. Her son was autistic. Her daughter was autistic. And then Sister Williams, her grandson was autistic. So he would go up to there and eat the crackers. Eat it, drink it over. He would just eat the crackers. He didn't know no better. All it is juice and crackers. That man, you think that little baby? He's a grown man now. He's in a facility, but he would go up there. He'd go, "No, Sam, don't do that." And then we would laugh. Let him eat the crackers. We got Mo, and my grandma would go in the back. Mother Crusoe would go in the back. Grandma Wiley, she would bring more crackers. Open it up. My uncle would break the crackers up, put it back in the plate, and the saints, we go and eat it. This time, I have Sam. I take Sam. I put him in my lap. He won't move. Because Sam know I'm not going to play that. Because I had a tendency with this eye. This eye put Sam, he didn't play that. Sam knew. By the way that I looked at him, with that eye, baby, he had that. He didn't do all that. But with Sister Williams, he act ignorant because she would pinch him and all that. Just Sister Williams, sit down. Get yourself and sit down with that big old bald spot across your head. She didn't know how to handle a little baby. I handled with love and with stern. Sister Williams would pinch his arm. She just was so. Lord have mercy. Let me get back and talk about these crackers. So the night. He said a cracker took pictures of me with Trump because it was an Arkansas thing. And I said, no, my roommate is from Arkansas. He loved Arkansas. My roommate is from the South. He loved Arkansas. I never met nobody that loved their state and blasted the thing. He's from the South. He's very country. He put obituaries all on the wall. Very, very country. I mean, he put it in frames. I never, and I love Gil, but he's country. I never seen a person put people obituaries in a picture frame. And he said, it reminds me of Grandma's house. It does. When I go in the living room, it does remind you of Grandma's house. It reminds me of my grandma. My grandma, she couldn't afford no picture frames, but she damn sure put them obituaries in some garbage bags. And Dora, it's a southern thing. It's very country. My grandmother, it's all in the garbage now because I wanted them obituaries back because it was history. Melvin threw them obituaries in the trash. I wanted all the obituaries because it was history. Because I wanted to do a documentary on some of the figures of True Church, the pioneers. He threw all that shit in the garbage. And I want to do a whole documentary. But all my grandma's obituaries was in trash bags. And we would read it. She's sister so-and-so. Oh, that's sister Matthew. Oh, that's sister such and such. Oh, that's sister such and such. And she had a story about it. And I hated the fact that my uncle threw it in the trash. When he moved from 6531 and they just threw all her stuff in the garbage. Didn't let me they threw all my stuff in the garbage, all my stuff from high school in the garbage, all my rings, all my New York Heritage stuff, awards, all of my debate awards. They threw that shit in the dumpster. I said, can I come in? You can't come and get yours. They just threw my shit in the dumpster. I could have sued Melvin Conrad for all the shit he threw my shit in the garbage. That ain't right. All my speaker awards, when I won debate stuff from Chicago Military Academy, in the trash. He threw that shit in the garbage. He did it on purpose to hurt me. Because he knew my grandmother wanted me to have the house to pass it down the family. My grandfather, Willie Crusoe, Dora Crusoe wanted me to have the house because I was the one that knew how to take care of the house. I was trying to remodel it. I was trying to do something. He threw the shit in the trash just to spite me. I could have took the house, cut the grass, all that. I could have brought contractors done. So I could have got refinanced. I knew all, but my uncle's a coon. He's a motherfucking coon. I don't give a fuck if he see this shit. He's a fucking coon as they come. That's why his church ain't growing. He got all them crackers. Now he only need 5 crackers. Actually, no, he break the crackers up. He need about 2 crackers, break it up. He can serve everybody in the congregation. He used to have to have a lot of crackers. Not no more. He's only got 6 members. And now he ain't got to bring the crackers. Now Mother Ship got to bring the crackers. He don't even got people to bring the table down no more. Yes, they do. They got Minister Ray May. No, Minister Ray was fired. Brother May, he the drummer now. He was a minister, now he a drummer. Brother May and Brother Dennis, they bring the table down and the crackers and the juice. And my uncle, the only one of that, with 4 people in the audience. So pathetic. He's so sorry and jealous. He's so jealous of Holly, it's eating him up in the inside. I don't just have Armon Wiggins jealous of me. That shit. I have preachers jealous of me. Bishop jealous of me. Bishop Cardi can't stand my guts. Bishop Cardi is in the process of getting an order of protection against Wiley. He went to the courthouse and he got rejected. The judge told him, sir, you can't get an order of protection. He keep talking about me on YouTube. Sir, he got freedom of speech. Is he calling your house? He cussed me out. Why did he cuss you out? Because my mama in a nursing home and blah, 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 blah. I think he got through saying all that shit, rejected. Because I'm more smarter now. You dumb fuck. Go get the order of protection. Go. He all at Harrison Street. He go there all the time trying to file an order of protection. It get rejected. I told, and the judge, even if you get it, I said, Melvin, even if you get the order of protection, I got 30 days. For 30 days, I ain't gonna better speak to you. You're gonna get an emergency order of protection, right? So 30 days, I gotta be silent until I respond. You're gonna lose. You have no members. You have no members. Your church is going bye-bye. Bye-bye, true church. You the one that want to be motherfucking messy and cooning. And then you got Obama flag on the wall. Change up. Take that motherfucking flag down. Take it down. Obama you got that old inauguration flag that Vincent, when he went to the inauguration, they sent him to DC. He brought the flag back and Melvin put it on the wall. He's such a coon. Anyway, we look at, we put that flag up. Baby, put up a flag on how to operate a church and how to grow a church, because your ass don't know how to grow a church. We got 86 people watching. Right then and there, my congregation is about 86 times larger than True Church. We don't give a flying fuck about Armon Wiggins. I don't give a fuck about him. I talk about him on YouTube. Once I'm done talking about him on YouTube, he's nothing. I was outside with Trump people. Did I utter a Armon Wiggins? I wasn't motherfucking thinking about an Armon Wiggins or a motherfucking download Storm Monroe. We don't think about them motherfuckers until y'all send it to me on YouTube. Somebody sent me a link, and a fat fucker lied on Cardi, and now he's scared. And Cardi is still suing his fat ass. Armon doing drugs. Somebody sent him a link. He watching. This Armon with he doing heroin, shooting up, drinking. Storm is eating. He's Uber eating shit that he can't afford. He's Uber eating Doritos with peppers, cheese, meat. McDonald's, pizza, chicken, ass. That's what Storm doing. Storm eating ass, dick, and motherfucking peppers. Fat, nasty fuck. He paying $100 in his Ubis. We got 6. His Ubis are $175. Fat fuck. I can guarantee you, if we had the money, baby, you better be glad we poor. You better be glad I ain't got me a Trump check. Baby, if I had me a Trump check, we'll have what they call it? A private investigator. You know I ain't got no Trump check. If the Trump campaign gave me about a $10 million check, $1 million, baby, 400,000. I had motherfucking private eyes all right there to Armon and to Storm. And we'll be making millions and millions. We ain't pay by no Trump guy. Hey, are you getting a check? Hell no. I just like Trump. Because I'm poor under Biden and Kamala. I'm just poor under them. And I'm taking my chances with Trump, where I was thriving under Trump. I was in my apartment. I had my monitors up. I had my green screen up. I had my mics, everything under Trump. I had Paul working under Trump. Nursing home, anything that go wrong, Trump take care of. Boom. They lose it under Trump. It was good. Under Sleepy Joe, I'm not going to try to diss Sleepy Joe because he's not running no more. I'm just saying Sleepy Joe, with love. You know, he elderly. You in my heart. But Comrade Kamala, that bitch and that whore, she's a liar. She is the Armon Wiggins of politics. Sleeping their way. She's the Storm Monroe. Liar. She lies. And then she lies and she lies. She giggly and lie. You know, she lied and then she got to laugh with the lie. Did you go to the board? I know. Why the fuck you lying and laughing? Laughing liar, Comrade Kamala. She lied and laughed. She got to lie and laugh at the same time. She lie and laugh out. Lie and laugh, Comrade Kamala. She is a lying, laughing whore. And Storm Monroe is a lying, laughing, fat, down low, dick sucking, bitch, faggot, whore. That's what he is. Everybody that went against Wiley have gained weight, has been losing. Armon Wiggins, drag Wiley. He got the job at where? Fox Soul. Over there with Mr. Mallock. They did DEI. Fox Soul did a DEI program. Whoever was in that meeting needs to be fired. Mr. Mallock, sir, we got to do DEI. We've been accused of being a racist. So they forced Mr. Mallock to create a network called Fox Soul. You know, anything with black, you got to put soul in there. You know. Who they hired? Fucking Aniva, a drug addict. Colorist Claudia. That bitch is a colorist. And Armon Wiggins, a crackhead and a crystal meth addict. You know what they did to Fox Soul? They destroyed it. They destroyed Fox Soul. I'm talking about they destroyed Fox Soul. Like bringing people over there. They didn't destroy the company. It's just that brand is just tarnished because they brought their asses there and fucked it up. All they did was trash Mr. Maddox. All they did was trash the Maddox family. All they did was trash the Fox family. They didn't give a fuck. Them niggas, Armon, colorist, Claudia, release Zoom meetings. They didn't give a fuck. They fucked it up and smiled about it. And none of them was on DC affiliate program with Al Reynolds. He on there with braids. I don't know when the fuck did he get braids. He probably, that's his business. This man go for being bald, having braids, botched lips. When you got money, you can get braids. I don't know who did them twisted braids, but I heard he gave, you can go to the wig, they call it a wigologist. You can go to the wigologist, you get you some braids. Because Auntie Hammy said, get you some braids. They ain't gonna fuck up, they'll fuck with the church, but they ain't gonna fuck with no gangster. So I guess Al went, got him a wig. God bless his ministry. But the point is, he was on with that hair, looking good, looked like he smelled like cologne, cocoa butter. He was on there with his friend on a DC affiliate program. The Fox DC, you know, talking about celebrity gossip. Claudia on Armon Wiggins. Armon cried. I have to file taxes here. You motherfucking mouth addict. Leave Wiley, Mr. Maddox alone. Why the fuck you bothering us? We don't give a fuck that you have to file taxes. We don't care. Mr. Maddox, do you think Mr. Maddox give a fuck that you have to file taxes in, you nigga? I damn sure don't give a fuck that your black ass have to file taxes in. You're stupid. Why don't you exempt Armon for doing drugs, alcohol, fucking, spreading crabs in California, LA, California. Exempt from doing that instead of exempting and paying your taxes. Now the IRS, there's no need for me to report you to the IRS now. It's under Biden IRS. They don't give a fuck. They too busy trying to arrest Trump. So you're not the priority, Armon. They too busy trying to arrest Trump. They trying to repossess Mar-a-Lago. They ain't stun you, Armon. You're not on the priority list yet. But one day, who cares about your child? You're irrelevant. You buy views. You committed financial fraud. You, fat ass Storm, and that raggedy bitch, Donna Ross wig fish. That whore is so fucking stupid. She the most fishiest, evil bitches I ever seen in my life. And that's why her ass live in the projects in New York. And I'm going to report her ass to the Department of Housing in New York because her ass got money to spend for views. Her ass should not be paying $2 in rent. She live in a low-income housing, but yet her stank, fishy ass get to pay $7,500 for some views. You bitch. I'm sending an email to the Department of Housing on you, Love Jones, and I'm going to report you because there's no way that you could be buying views and you paying $5 in rent. You deserve to lose that apartment. If you got money to spend to buy views, you got money to pay market rent. You motherfucking fishy smelling whore. All right, y'all, I'm done. God is so good and he's worthy to be praised. Tomorrow, I will be doing my auntie eulogy online, the Wiley Show edition. And I do want to thank you guys for coming on my show and showing me love. I want to say shout out to Lovely D for coming on my show. She showed me so much love, answering that question. God bless you and thank you. And I'm going to show y'all, shout out to my team. Love you, D-Mar. Love you, brother. For doing that. We're going to show y'all the flyer here. Not flyer, but give me a second. Because we done talking about Storm and that's going to be tomorrow, you guys. I don't know the time because they're going to eulogize my aunt in Chicago. And I do want to watch that. And then we're going to do the Wiley Show edition later on tomorrow. Oh, it's already tomorrow on the East Coast later on today for you all. And so that is going to be for anybody that want to come. For that, it's going to be good. We already have our sermon, and praise the Lord for that. And we will show y'all all that tomorrow. And for my Aunt Mary, y'all know Mary Powell, she passed away. May she rest in peace. And we're going to eulogize her tomorrow. And it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful sermon. We already have the sermon down of what we're going to talk about. And God is so good. He's worthy to be praised. And my aunt lived a full life. She lived a full life. I didn't agree the way she died because she was at nurse home. They mistreated her. But she lived a full life. And we're going to talk about her life on tomorrow. And I want y'all to be in the building for that. Also want to thank Teacher One. Also want to thank Latavia, all the people that came through. Thank you to my team member, Brother Demar Green, for helping us with these graphics. God bless you, brother. But that's tomorrow, man. Tomorrow we're going to have one of the best homegoing celebrations ever for Mary Powell. She Baptist, so we're going to give her a Pentecostal send-off because that Baptist church ain't going to do it right. They Baptist. They be on the moaning bench. Maybe we Pentecostal. We yell. So we church. I am a Pentecostal stuck God-fearing man. So we're gonna give my grandmother's sister a Holy Ghost sanctified send-off. This ain't no Baptist send-off. This is different. This is a Pentecostal send-off. And my auntie would love it. It's gonna be a beautiful tribute. I really want to do some more for that, but it take money, video tributes and all that. So if you want to help us out there in the streets, I'll put the cash out in the Zales. Because we need your money. Oh, better yet, hold on, y'all. We got a whole thing that we paid for. Give me a second. We're gonna raise an offering. Give me a second, child. We did upgrade it now. Hold up. So, and ways to donate, you got the Cash App, $ Marquise Wiley 28. You got Zelle, WileyShow@gmail.com. Apple Pay, 773-641-8742. If you don't want to do the PayPal, paypal.me/The Wiley Show. We got the QR code there. If you want to make your check or money orders to The Wiley Show, LLC, P.O. Box 12241, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89112. That is all information to be a blessing to us. Also, for those that are sending a check or a money order, if you send me at your address, you have it. I will send you a personal letter for me. If you have that, a check, or you send it at, I've already done that for one of our viewers that did send a check and a money order. So I did write that brother a letter, and I will mail it. It's gonna be a handwritten letter, whatever is on my mind to say. I don't, it's not me typing it up and put a little stamp on a handwritten to you. So if that is you, if you're sending it to the PO Box 12241, Las Vegas, Nevada 89112. Shout out to anybody that sent items there. If you send a humidifier, whatever it is, I'm going to update the wish list, and I'm going to do that tomorrow. So if anything we need on there, you all can ship it. If any of y'all want to buy anything, gift cards, whatever, you can always send it to that PO Box there. And I want to thank you. And then the PO Box we have in Dallas, we did do a change of address. So if anybody sends something to that PO Box, it will be sent to the proper PO Box we handle business. So I want to say thank God for that. Also, I want to thank God for shout out to our members there. We got Denise in the house. We got Melanie Queen. Oh, let me get Denise in the house. Melanie Queen. Where's Denise at? Where's my Denise at? Denise. Because she a member. Where you at, Denise? I got Melanie Queen here. I just saw Denise. Hold on. Denise, where you at? Oh, right here. Okay. Denise, shout out to her. She's a member. We will do a Zoom meeting for our members. Thank you, Denise. You here. We will do a Zoom meeting for the members, and it's going to be amazing. On Sunday, we're going to do a Zoom meeting. We haven't done a Zoom meeting in a while, and we're going to be talking about The Grifter. It's a book. It's going to be a debate, so hopefully Lala can come through. It's going to be a debate. We're going to be debating The Grifter. And anybody know that book? We're going to debate the book. We're not going to do it over on YouTube because that I want people to feel that it's a safe space, and we can't do it on YouTube because the comments going to throw it off. So if anybody want to go read The Grifter, you can go to Audible book. They have a special right now. The premium, I think they give you 3 months. They got a little specials going on, but listen, they tell me it's a deal for $7.99 a month for the first 3 months. So I don't know if everybody get that deal, but that's the deal they're offering me. Baby, send me a check, Audible. But The Grifter, The Grift by Clay Kane. I finished reading it, listening to it. So we're going to talk about it. And I'm going to listen to some more of it just to play it over, just to hear what it is. And it's a great book of bullshit, in my humble opinion. Now, Denise, you may be on Clay Kane's side. I'm gonna say it's a little bit bullshit there, but we're gonna have a debate over there. Okay? All the people that's against Black conservatives, you can come to the Zoom. All the people that's pro-Black conservatives, we're gonna have a dialogue. And it's going to be a debate, conversation, discussion. I'm going to call Don. I'm going to get Attorney Carton on. I'm going to try to get him on. I want Black conservatives to come on, as well as Black liberals, Black historians. If whoever could come on, hit that link on there for Zoom. Because if you're a member like Denise, she may know somebody. Say, hey, Wally, you can invite as many people you want to invite to that. Because you're a member. Y'all gonna do that anyway. Y'all send people to my Zoom to be nosy, so send it to people that would like to discuss, that can challenge me. And if you want to send it to Clay Kane, to Reese friend, you can send it to him. He could come on the Zoom. If he decided, I'm gonna send him an email. I'm like, hey, we're gonna be discussing your book. If you like to come on, I believe it would be great. Everybody likes Zoom meetings. We're going to do a Zoom meeting, have a conversation. We're not going to be raising no money for no Conrad Kamala. Who gives a fine fuck about raising money for her? What's she going to do with it? Eat Doritos? Bitch. Denise said it's not that he's against black conservative. Well, Frederick Douglass was the best black conservative. It's the way they went about it. But yes, I'm ready for discussion. Yes, it's the way that they went about it, because Clay Kane is trying to spread a narrative that black conservatives is doing it for financial gain. And Frederick Douglass was a great black conservative. And he felt that Clay Kane felt that Frederick Douglass voted against his interests by staying with the Republican Party. But you have, again, Frederick Douglass felt that the Republican Party was the best party for him, for his people. He died as a Republican. He actually, Abraham Lincoln asked him, I need your help. And Frederick Douglass gave Abraham Lincoln the help, the endorsement. So I'm just so tired of people, black historians, black authors like Clay Kane, is literally using their 2024 mindset and adapted it to the 1800s. You can't. I wasn't born in 1800. Denise, none of us. So we can give an opinion for discussion, but to say they just did it for money, they go like no. He even dragged Booker T. Washington. He even dragged Isaiah, the brother out in Mississippi. Don't worry, we gonna have a discussion. I don't want to start it now because I'm just give you a preview of what we talking. And shout out to the Zoom, Denise. Shout out to Lala. Shout out to Leo Delinus. Like our Zoom meetings are lit. Our Zoom meetings are lit. Anybody that ever came to the Wiley Show Zoom meetings, we have a fucking ball. It's the best Zoom meeting. We cuss, we laugh, we preach, we teach. It's lit. We have a fucking ball over there. Isaiah Montgomery deserves a drag. No, he does not. No, he does not. And see, I already know you about to drag that man. He does not. Clay Kane drag Isaiah Montgomery. He doesn't deserve a drag. Because Isaiah literally felt that, why should I, if the whites want to vote, why should I give back all his rights at the time so they could burn up and destroy my property? He did what was best for his family. He didn't want to get his shit burned up. And I stand with Isaiah Montgomery. I stand with the Montgomery family. Why would I risk? See, that's the problem. These y'all want this man to stand with, and they're gonna burn this shit up. Because at that time, motherfuckers burn and kill and burn shit up. Those white people that were racist, because all people weren't racist. I'm talking about those particular whites in Mississippi. It was a handful of them. And they ran Mississippi with an iron fist. And it was a certain culture and the spirit they wanted alive. And if you spoke against that system, they will burn your shit up. They would kill your cattle. You think you got some cows, it's dead. They poisoned them, they killed them. And they will kill you. They will lynch you. And he didn't want to be lynched. Isaiah Montgomery didn't want to be lynched. He didn't want to die before his time. But we don't want to talk about that. You have to be, and I already know Roland gonna hear this. He gonna call me a stupid fool. He gonna call me a fool. Because Roland called people fool. You fool. Shut up, you fool. And I'm gonna record that Zoom. Because I want to record it because I don't know everything. And Denise, I want you there. I want Lala there. I want anybody that want to come to that Zoom. White people, black, whoever want to come there. If whoever want to come, white, black, whoever, we welcome you all. Because I don't believe that he was a grifter. Because Isaiah had money. And he wanted to protect his interests. It was plain old capitalism. He said, what is best for my family? What is best for my family? What is best for my future? What is best for my bloodline? I agree with him protecting his family, but it was the rhetoric he spewed about blacks. That was my issue is with him. I understand protected what's yours. I get it, but you still protected yours. You still got to give. If you take it aside of people that don't look like you and you want to stay in a position of power, you will spew with their preaching. That's a chess move. Isaiah Montgomery, he played chess. He played chess. He was a chess player. In order to survive in the 20th century, you had to know how to play chess and adapt in their world. Booker T. Washington the same way. What y'all want, which is dangerous, roll it, Clay K. Y'all want them to risk their family, lose their life, and hope that y'all no. Because let's go back. Let's fast forward. For me in the nursing home, right? I stood up, did the right thing. Where did it get me? Blackball, kicked out of my apartment, pole, crashing out, snot running around my nose. If I was Isaiah Thomas, I would have been like, okay, turn a blind eye. Let's compromise. Let's not push the status quo to keep his job. So I understand. Y'all always say, well, do this. Okay, are you going to be there to feed my family? We want people to do the right thing. Okay, you do the right thing, and if the shit go left and you lose some shit, you get motherfucking blackball. Are you going to be there to raise some money? If the shit go left and the count get low, would you come and send me a Zelle? Crickets. They said, have you watched this documentary, Man by You? I do hate that they preserve the legacy of the time. I can write that down. I haven't seen it. Oh no, this is storm shit. I can put that in the trash. I already dragged Storm Monroe. Hold on. Man by You, Man by You. Okay. Do you, sis, Denise, do you know where is it? Is it on YouTube? Let me see if it's on YouTube. Give me a second. We must uncover the hair covers of her. Okay. I only see like this one documentary up. Is it the one we must uncover the history? Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me do a little screen share here. Is this the documentary you talking about? Is this the one? We must uncover this history, a call to preserve African American history, unveiling the hidden history. Is that the one you talking about? Okay. Okay, I'll watch that, dear. Okay. Okay. I'll go and watch that. Thank you. I will watch that. I will watch that. Thank you for letting me know. All right. That was dope. Love you. Okay, y'all. That's dope. I'm about to go eat me some Doritos. Brandon Carson, I love you. I want to shout him out again. That is a friend of the show, y'all. I gotta shout out my friends. That's special. I gotta shout out my friend that's doing positive shit. Brandon Carson is on the House of Heat. Is on Tubi. Give a round of applause for that. He did his big one. He is on the House of Heat. Let's give him a round of applause. He did his big one on that. I will review that show. I'm about to go watch it now because I did promise him that I will watch it. And it seemed like it's a very interesting show about the OnlyFans, about their careers and stuff, how much money they're making. So I am watching that. Denise, what are you saying here? I just think books like Clay's are good, but regardless if you agree or not, it's educational and you can further expound and knowledge of Black history outside of the state of history. Oh, correct. Amen. I agree with you on there, Denise, because I agree with you on there. That's why I say it's some stuff in there I loved. I appreciate the history. I just want to know, I just don't agree with the narrative about the history, the narrative you're trying to paint about our Black entrepreneurs in the community. I hate the Black conservatives because Clay is not a Black conservative. He's a he's a liberal. So he's coming from a liberal point of view, and you can tell in that book. And Black conservatives like myself, I can only speak for me. I can't speak for the other people. They got to speak for themselves. Is that you have to bring people like myself to talk, then versus bringing people that doing it to raise money. And then in reality, they don't practice what they preach, you know. So putting God first, loving God, putting country first, loving this country, showing love to America, appreciating America. I graduated from a military academy. I understand serving this country, love this country. I would have served the country, but physically I couldn't do it. They said, Wally, what's going on this late night? So I want to share something with you on this late night about Storm. And I got to tell you, sis, that we had to drag Storm Monroe. And I want to play this clip again. I got to play it again for this sister right here in the chat, because we have to drag Storm. And the reason why I'm not going real off on Storm, because I already said the stuff about Storm. He lied, he cheated, he called people bitches, hoes. Cardi beat up her mama. He said I raped my grandmother. It's like I repeat myself saying the same shit about Storm. What more can you say? I said it all about Storm, but I will play this receipt of Lovely D when she went onto Storm channel. Here we go right now. This is Storm Monroe. Where's Storm? Where's that receipt, that Lovely D? Here we go. She did this. This is what Storm said when Lovely D presented this question to Storm. Press play.
Hey, Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting a story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I didn't lie on Wiley.
Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get it. Robbie.
Hey, Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting a story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley and his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I didn't lie on Wiley.
Well, I mean, you said that he raped his grandmother.
You came up here to do that, so since you're doing that, you can get it. Robbie.
Hey, Storm, I'm glad you took the video down because you just don't need that drama. I mean, you was just reporting a story, but I did have a question. When are you gonna take down the video where you lied on Wiley?
Okay.
And his grandmother, him doing something to his grandmother?
I didn't lie on Wiley.
Well, you said that he raped his grandmother.
And Storm, they said, Wiley, you should sue him. Yeah, I don't have the money to sue him. I don't have the money. If I had the money, he would have been sued alone. Him, Armon, all of them that started that room, they'd have been sued. But I don't have the coins. I don't have the money. If I had the money, I would sue him. I would definitely. Storm would have been. He would be sued. Mm-hmm. So, amen. Thank you so very much for coming through. All right, tomorrow, you guys, like I said, y'all know my auntie passed away, and I just would keep my prayers. You still going to meet the B sector on the strip? No, no. I just grieve for my aunt. I'm grieving for my auntie. Look at this. My auntie just passed, and I am not about to go and party. So the reason why I'm not going out and party is at the time to party. There will be a time where I will go out and club, but this ain't the time. Denise said, "I'm glad." Oh, hold on. I'm glad because I don't trust her. Yeah, because those people lemon on them. They told me they was gonna threaten me, beat me up, and all that. Ain't nobody got time for all that stuff. Who want to go to jail? Not me. Who want to go to prison for a click of a view? Not me. Who want to get monkey stomped and get tased and pistol whipped by the cops? Not me. I'm not about. I am not about, Denise, to go on a strip, fight, get jumped, and then the police go and tase the motherfuckers and shoot motherfuckers because they got weapons and all that shit. Hell no. For YouTube? Are you kidding me? Exactly, they're not worth it. They don't even grace them with your presence. I ain't gracing them motherfuckers with my presence. No, I'm not gracing them. No. Because all they do is, if you don't allow me on your show and you boot me up, why would I go see you in person? You won't see me. I won't be there. No, I'm not that interested. You don't even see me on the strip. You will not see me on the strip this weekend to look at no motherfucking nest in that lip and lemon and that and V all these people that don't give a fuck about Wiley. VS actually got the recording. VS actually, wait a minute. I think we got the recording right here. Hold on, y'all. And I believe we have that recording. Give me a second. I think we got a receipt. I think we got a receipt. Hold on. If I can find it. Oh, if I find this receipt, this is going to shake up YouTube. Yeah, we got a receipt. So give me a second. We got a receipt. Give me a second here. Give me 1 second. We got a receipt.
Yes, who's calling you? Who's calling to speak with me? Okay, regarding what? You? Who are you again? Are you related to Marquise? Okay, and you are calling Bishop regarding this without knowing the circumstances around it? You know what you've been told? You're trying to come to my church. Listen, if you're in the church, let's learn about God. You know this ain't nothing but a devilish situation that's got you calling and no one trying to go to our church and ask Marquise grandmother anything. Nothing. If I was you, take my suggestion. Nothing to happen to you with God. Leave this alone. Lies and accusations. Nothing but the devil. Don't touch it. I would get so far away from this until it would seem like I never knew anything about it. The audacity, come to the church, they had somebody's grandmother that they raped. I mean, no one, man. When it's raped, like I never knew anything about it. The audacity, come to the church, they had somebody's grandmother that they raped. I mean, no one, man. When it's raped, no one. Believe it now, please. Just leave it alone. If it's a matter of this magnitude, God will handle it. I would suggest you speaking about this. Matter of fact, I'm going to ask God to forgive me when you were calling me and asking me about something like this. It's nothing but accusation. It's nothing but a trick of the enemy to keep something started. And if I was you, I wouldn't be alone and put nothing on that fire. My advice to you would be to get away from this and ask God to please forgive you for it. And if anything come up like that, leave me the cake and cake of enemies. Want to do this, because the woman you're talking about is my mother. She has not been raped. The king and capable of handling this. Want to do this, because the woman you're talking about is my mother. She has not been raped. Like that, leave me the king and capable of handling this. Want to do this, because the woman you're talking about is my mother. She has not been raped. Please forgive me for it. And if anything come up like that, leave me the king and capable of handling this. Want to do this, because the woman you're talking about is my mother. She has not been raped. Come up like that, leave me the king and capable of handling this. Want to do this, because the woman you're talking about is my mother. She has not been raped. But if you think that about me, I'm going to have to after you. Because say we're friends, and like that ever happened, no one's been raised this, I will stay away from it. Because say we're friends, and like that ever happened, no one's been raised. She has not been raped. But if you think that about me, I'm going to have to after you. Because say we're friends, and like that ever happened, no one's been raised this, I will stay away from it if I would. Now that's my prayer for you and with you. Continue to carry on.
So the person that's on that call that we removed per her wishes, but we're gonna name drop her today. If she's in Las Vegas, her name is VS Icon, Susie Cordone. Susie Cordone and I were friends at the time, aka VS Icon. Said, why do they keep saying you raped your grandmother? Do you have somebody that can? I know you didn't do it. I said, well, you can call Bishop Melvin Cartwright. I gave her the number. She called. And she called me back. Oh, Marquise, please take me off the audio. I should have did it. Oh, my God. She regretted it because she said her full name. I got the unedited version. She said her full name. She said, hello, my name, who are you? My name is Susie Cordell. Is this the pastor from the church? Five Babe says she's coming to ask Marquise' grandmother, has she been raped? Has she been raped? This allegation has been going on for years, even in the beef sector. Five Babe actually went to Church of Holiness. She went there. It was on the show. I don't know why the show ain't out and give me the full assets of Five Babe, what she said about the rape allegations. I don't give a flying fuck if the show never come back. But just make sure y'all put out the part when Five Babe sat there and lied. Send me the unedited version of her at the church. At least send me that. The show don't have to never see the light of day. But send me that unedited version when Five Babe went to the church. Y'all got the video. You got the video. And Phi Babe did it. She been losing ever since. VS ignored my uncle's authority and wishes. She got into a fight and got banned off the internet for 3 years. And she ain't been the same since. She in the black sector. She in the T sector. She in the puppy sector. She's selling dresses. She's selling scarves. All of it is illegal. Rico went on Storm's show. Rico is close to death. Rico is so sick. He's close to death. Because Storm brought him up there and lied. Brought this sick man on that channel to say some sick stuff, and that's why Rico is dying. He's close to death. She's trying to repent now for all. Yeah, she's trying to repent for all her sins. And then she still said the same lie about my grandmother. And then she gonna lose. Then she went to a hotel. Then she had to get an upgrade. She gonna lose. Storm is allowed it. Rico, tell you about how God worked. He said all that stuff. I'm gonna come and give you AIDS, and I'm gonna bite you and infect you with AIDS. He locked his key out of his apartment and had to raise money that he didn't have. Got locked out of his apartment. He said, I never did that before. You're gonna lose your mind dealing with people, child of God. The Bible said, touch not my prophet, touch not my anointing, do my prophet no harm. You're gonna lose. God gonna snatch that mind. You're already sick. You have HIV, and it's turning it into AIDS. You dying. There is no allegedly. Rico is sickly. He needs to be on a sick and shut-in list. But because he's hard-headed, ain't taking his medicine, he's dying. Death gonna come. I had a friend. Lord knows I miss Jaquez. I miss my friend. I miss him. I miss Brother Jaquez. I miss him. Every day I miss my brother. I miss my friend. But Jaquez ignored doctor's orders and refused to take his HIV meds. Jaquez, that brother, I can say this. This is no allegedly. This is a fact. I got robbed in front of 6531 South Justine. I got robbed, beat up, and jumped. They took my wallet. I'm injured. The police said, sir, do you want to go to ambulance? I said, no, I'll go ahead and take the train and go to Mercy Hospital. I went to Mercy Hospital. I remember it's true. Jaquez up in the room, died. I'm in the ER getting my head checked because I was jumped by Pookie and Ray Ray from my iPhone. I'm in my scrub. I was heading to work, but I got jumped because I was heading to go to 63rd Ashland, the Green Line. I'm walking. I'm about two houses. No, I'm right in front of my grandmother's house, right because the school crossed. They jumped me, and I'm trying to run, and I froze. They jumped out of the car like they police, but they was thugs. Pookie and Ray Ray, they were thugs. Jumped me right in front of 6531 South Justine. And they called them, and then they rolled around, came back, and they started laughing out of the van. They started laughing at me. They lived right around the corner from 65th and Justine. We knew exactly who they was. It wasn't like they just came out of the neighborhood. They was 18 blocks away. They lived right around the corner. Bragged about robbing me. We didn't care. My friends that did that criminal, they said, do you want us to get him? You want to get him, Wally? No. Leave him alone. I got insurance. My sister, we need to get him back. Sit your crazy behind down. I got insurance. They're gonna replace the phone. I'm good. She up there told me we're gonna get him back. And then she was mad at me and was happy that they jumped me and told me and then she did Tamara look ignorant. Then she said, I'll go tell them to jump you again. My sister look ignorant. Jaquez was in Mercy Hospital. Died. Yeah, I got HIV. I didn't take my meds. And he named somebody else's name, and I'm not going to say their name because they're still alive. And such, he got it. But I had to put on a mask, a gown. I had to put on my PPE. And they told him, you got to take your meds. Okay. They got him up. Jaquez, we met. He stopped taking his meds again. He refused to take it. And it ate up his body. And his mother, the doctor said, nothing more we could do for your son. I knew Jaquez was dying. When he was getting distant, he was posting on his wall. He was so sick. I knew it. I knew it then that it was the AIDS. I knew it was taking him out. I knew it. And it was an ice storm in Texas. It was an ice storm. And you know, Texas didn't believe putting on no salt. They still don't. They believe everything else except a salt truck. Same in ouch. Ice slip. Baby, you have an ice storm. And if you didn't get no groceries, you're going to slip and slide. I'm slipping and sliding getting groceries. Because I'm thinking, with my Chicago mindset, they're going to have some salt. It's a little ice. In Texas, if you get an alert, it's going to be some, go to the store that day. Because they don't believe in those salt trucks. Them apartment complexes don't believe getting the salt man, putting salt down. They don't believe that. That is not in the culture in Texas. Unfortunately, they brag about it. They said we don't need it. You do need it because I slipped and slide down them stairs. I had to go to the store and came down those stairs, that ice. Baby, my ass was soaked and it was soaking wet. I was so pissed. I slipped and fell. And a black sister, she turned off the Uber app. She allowed me to shop for free because we all had to shop for free. I mean, I shop for free. Lord help me, Holy Ghost. We all had to go get some groceries, and she just didn't charge for a ride because it was an ice storm. She went on the grocery shop. I went on the grocery shop, and she didn't charge me. We didn't shop for free. I wish that they allow us to shop for free. We weren't no migrants. Baby, we had to pay for them groceries. Neither one of us had a food, debit, what do they call it? A food stamp card. Baby, we had debit. We had our debit, credit card, whatever we had to pay for that food. So then we leave, slipping and sliding. People was falling. They was falling down. I was smart. I said, park up. Drive that car up to Kroger's. If you have to drive it up to this front door. So she did right. She drove it right where it was safe, where there was no ice. We got in that car. And this is the thing for me. I'm on the third floor. Lord Jesus. It took me a while to get back up with them groceries. And I'm grabbing on that. Holding on to my food because I can't waste no food. I'm poor. I was living check to check. I said, man, I can't waste no groceries. And I got in an apartment, put the chicken air fryer in the store. The next day, I go to Jaquez's funeral. I had to get to his funeral. I got to go to his funeral. It was the weekend. I got to get on fire. It was an ice storm. I couldn't leave my apartment. Ice everywhere. Couldn't do it. Some told me, get back in your apartment. You're going to slide down the stairs. So I missed my flight. Somehow, God sent a maintenance worker with a shovel, and he broke up the ice all up the stairs, left me a path to get in an Uber because I had to reschedule my Spirit flight to get to my friend homegoing service, to get to Chicago. Went home with my mom, got to their rest. I believe because his funeral was on a Saturday. I got in, in the middle of the night on Friday. Took a shower, ate, because my sister made steak tacos. Ate some steak tacos. Went to sleep, got up early, showered, went to go to my friend's funeral. And this is what I'm going to tell the gay community. This is my experience talking. This is my experience talking. I don't care if you don't like it, but you need to hear this. And people that have gay children and lesbian children, and you yourself is sexually active, you need to hear it. You need to hear this message. You need to use condoms and you need to get tested. Everybody, if you are sexually active, make sure you get tested. Again, if you are gay, because that is a that's high risk. High risk. You need to get tested, especially if you're active. You need to get tested. They have PrEP. You need to get tested. You need to get tested. If you do become positive, get you some therapy. Get you some help. They even offer you help, counseling, therapy, and all that. And you got to take your medicine. If you don't, you will die. Simple. I have lost so many, not friends, but associates, guests of the Wiley Show. I'm not going to tell you all their names because that ain't none of your business. But I will tell you there are some guests on my Blog Talk Radio show that are no longer living. I've interviewed. They died in their 20s. There's one guest, they call him Jack Jack. That was his name, Jack Jack Roman. He was in a gay family. He committed suicide. They found him in Lake Michigan. Jack Jack was on my show. And I still got them old episodes of their voices. I can name it. He was on my show. And Jack Jack, his gay mother, and gay mother is, in the gay community, gay mother, told me that Jack Jack got infected with HIV and it scared him. And instead of him getting help, he committed suicide. And Jack Jack, before he died, maybe a week before he died, it was me, Jack Jack, J Roman. These are all a street gay names, I'm Wiley. Jahari. We all at the movie theater. All said, not knowing that the next week we all gonna be looking for Jack Jack Roman. I get a phone call from Jahari Roman. She was the mother of the Roman family. This is gay stuff. She called me. She said, Wiley, have you talked or seen Jack Jack? I said, no, I haven't seen Jack Jack. What you talking about? I haven't seen him. He's missing. Apparently, it was an argument. He got his HIV results. He's positive. J-Mo fucked the kids. And when I say kids, I'm not talking about children. I'm talking about in the gay community. Like when you say this is my gay dad and all that, it was a sex cult. So Jack Jack left the apartment where all these gay people, all them gay people was in the house. All them gay people was in there. He was crying. It was an argument. How could you give me HIV? How can you do this? How can you screw this? He was crying. He left the apartment. All the people that was his so-called friends, let him leave. Sonny Monroe, he let him leave. All of them was there. All them gay people was there. Didn't care because they all was sleeping with J-Mo Roman. They all sleeping with the man. This a grown man. He sleep with 18, 19, 17-year-olds. Jack Jack was about 18, 19 years old. I was in my early 20s. We was all close to age. They all left. Let him leave. How can you do this? How can y'all do this? He left and jumped in Lake Michigan and drowned to death. We all on Twitter Help find Jack Rome. I'm talking to WGCI. Man, can you help us? Man, what's the information? Because everybody come to Wiley because I know how to do radio. I know how to reach out to people. We all advocated. We all say, find Jack. We need to find Jack. Judge Jack. Then the Chicago Tribune or the Chicago Sun-Times put it, said they found a young man in the water. That was Jack. I was so hurt. They did a show. First 48, I believe. It was a reality show. Baby Wiley seen that. I seen that, and I dragged every one of them. I got so many threats. I didn't know. I've gotten threats for years. This is just another chapter of Wiley's life of threats. Who want to beat me up, kill me, and all that. They did a whole show. The Chicago Police Department culturally didn't understand what was going on. They had to understand the culture because they thought gay children, they thought it was incest. No, these are gay young men been kicked out of their house. They join in different communities like ballroom type of stuff, family stuff. So they had to understand the culture. The detective knew that J-Mo Roman was a predator. He was evil, but they couldn't arrest him because Jack at the time, he was legal. Now, when he started fucking with J-Mo Roman, he was underage. But at that particular day, he was a grown man then. Sonny Monroe, all that was in there, I knew them all. If they ever bring that back, I drag them again. I dragged them all on Facebook. How can y'all do that? Y'all evil. You let that man leave out of that house, you evil bastards. Fuck all y'all. I'm getting threats. They knew my address was 7724 South Jeffrey on the 3rd floor. Jonathan, he's a crystal meth addict now. They would send him so many threats. We coming to that 3rd floor. I said, come. And you better bring back up. You better bring back up. I said, you better come and you better bring some backup, baby. Because at that time, you better not try Wiley. That's all I'm going to say. You couldn't try me back then. You can't try me now. You damn sure couldn't try me back then. That's all I'm going to say. I ain't going to say no more of that. But I did say, you come on. And you better bring backup. That's all I'm going to say about that. And guess what? None of them came because they knew I was crazy. Ain't no way in the world you can give me pre-warning that you coming. That means I can have my traps ready. I didn't watch Home Alone for nothing. I made sure my place was like Home Alone with traps, adult traps, nigga traps. You come on over to the 3rd floor if you want to. I had my nigga traps ready. You know Home Alone, he was white, all that. Maybe I had me some traps too. It called nigga traps. How to catch a nigga trap. You come here if you want to. Anyway. Jack gone. All these, his cousin, Rello, died from HIV. Me and him were friends. We were cool. And he was so upset at J-Mo that he killed his cousin, And J-Mo was he was so upset. Rello was so upset. And me and Rello fell out because he took my weed. He took my money and didn't bring my weed. And we fell out. And then before he died, this is why I keep the same number. I'm from the old school. I keep the same number. And he called me because I sent him my number on Facebook before he died. But it's like, oh man, dang, bro, you got the same number. I said, yeah, man, I got that. Man, how you doing? Man, I'm doing all right, and all that type of stuff. I've been going through in and out of hospital, but I'm good. And he died. I'm saying that to say this. I've seen too much in the LGBT community. A lot of pain. This is why I saw it too. You tell it it's better than it was. You telling it better than it was so sad. Yeah, it was so sad. I'm giving them the YouTube. It was very sad. And the reason why I tell people in the community, even myself, slow down, being risky with sex is not good. And I calm down. And I thank God I'm HIV negative. I thank God for that. And God says, stop it. Slow down before you get something. And I'm preaching and teaching this message to the community that it's a dangerous sickness going on in the LGBT, especially in the black women in Chicago. There's a lot of sex going on, and there's a lot of molestation going on. It's an epidemic in Chicago that nobody talk about. Wiley talks about it, but Wiley is not white. I'm not white. Unfortunately, black folks say they love black folks, but they're not gonna believe it until somebody white tell that story. Somebody white gonna have to tell a story for people to believe it. Even Roland Martin, he don't believe it until Fox News say it. Then he wanted to go and get in it. But if Fox News, because Roland can't stand Fox News, bring somebody with my experience, and Roland get up there and call me a fucking fat ass and a fucking you fool, you bitch, you whore, all that shit he said, I'm going to get my ass off of Fox because they don't allow no cussing. I'm going to take my ass to Roland's studio and pull the fuck up. Because he talk a lot of shit about the people at Fox. The black sister, Mr. Faulkner, she talk a lot of shit. He's a shit talker. I'm from motherfucking Chicago. You ain't gonna. Ain't no way. I gotta go back. I'm sorry, y'all. This is the Wiley Show. I'm gonna go back to the Black Associated of Black, the Associated of Black Journalists. I gotta go back. Lord knows I gotta go back. I gotta defend Trump. Please let me just say this about Trump. Trump went to the Black Associated Black, the Associated of Black Journalists. He went there. He didn't have to go. And they lied. They said, we got Kamala Harris. Come on, brother, we got Kamala. He got that. There is no Kamala. They tell him, Kamala decided to do it on Zoom. Huh? This is false pretenses. Then they gonna tell a lie the Coons put out. He don't want to be fact-checked live. He don't want to be fact-checked. And a Coon said, and it's a standoff. You know, motherfucking standoff. When Trump walked up out of there, from backstage, the truth came out. I can't hear you. Excuse me. I can't hear you. Excuse the audio is so bad. What a nasty woman. ABC fake news. That's what. And then Harry Faulkner, she said, yes, it's hard to hear. She had to tell the truth. Roland Martin was up there. You lie. You lie. He yelling like an idiot. He was mad that he wasn't on that stage. He was jealous. You fat fuck. You ain't deserving to be on that motherfucking stage. How the fuck you gonna be there before you can let the president? Yeah, let me would have been up in there. I'm like, hold on, President Trump. Hold on. Let me get this fat fucker. Don't you ever disrespect my motherfucking president, you motherfucker, you fat whore. You cooning ass nigga. Now, either you respect him and call him president or get your fat ass off this motherfucking stage. And if you feel motherfucking froggy, bitch, you can leave. We can turn it to the National Black Association of whipping that ass. I don't play about the office of the president. You're not going to disrespect President Trump. He brought his behind here as a favor. Give this motherfucking bootleg, cooning ass convention some much needed press. They had the most press ever. When nobody motherfucking with the Associated Black Journalists. When nobody caring about that. Until Trump came. When Trump came, international news talked about the shit. Kamala, she at home eating, I guess, Doritos. She loved it so much, maybe she had a big bag and went to sleep. She was out eating Doritos. or outbuying Doritos. I didn't see her eat a chip. So all the black journalists, this is why you gotta watch people. They laughing. Trump said your audio bad. Shut up, you what a nasty woman. That's so nasty. You ask me all these. You supposed to say, hello, good morning, good afternoon, President Trump. I do want to apologize to you, sir, that we had audio issues. May I ask you these questions, sir, and welcome. How are you doing today, sir? Ask that first. This woman said, yeah, they say you a liar. They say you this. You say she's throwing out insults. You better be glad I wasn't that motherfucker. You better be glad I didn't have the motherfucking money. That day you would have been exposed. I would have motherfucking jumped the motherfucking rope to expose that bitch. That's a bitch and a coon. Because she sat there and she disrespected the president and she did it boldly. And did it disrespectfully. And then the other one, just nasty. Then a lady from Fox News, she defended Trump, and you said it was the best interview ever, and this is the longest interview ever. Yes, well, and fake news or ABC. You're fake news, bad audio. I can't hardly hear you. Roland, lie! You lie! He yelling like a fat fool. Ain't nowhere in the world I would have been there. You better be glad I couldn't get, and it was in Chicago. God made sure we gonna strip this bank account. Because if you get there, you're gonna address Roland Martin. And you're gonna go to jail. And I don't want to be in no Chicago jail. Hell no. I don't want to be in no 26 in California. That's the worst jail, the Cook County jail. That ain't no Henderson County. Baby, at least in Henderson County, they give you choke sandwiches. Baby, you go to the phone. Baby, I don't want to go to no Cook County. So God made sure you stand right here in Las Vegas. You ain't going nowhere. But you can watch it from YouTube. I watched that shit and laughed. Everybody that I talked to laughed. Jamal Green laughed. Tyrone Muhammad laughed. They all came on my show, laughed. Who were rolling? Only one that was angry and mad and pissed, no neck, cooning ass, Roland Martin. He spent weeks talking about Fox News, calling her stupid. You mad because she make more money than you. I never seen that sister with red eyeballs. Never! Your fat ass, no neck and red eyeball. I'm leaving the National Black Association of Journalists, and I have to get on a plane. Because you cooning. You stress eating. You fucking coon. Stop that cooning. When are you tired of eating? When are you tired of eating pork? You just lost your sister because of obesity. You just lost your sister from obesity. You took a picture with your sister and she had an oxygen tank and she was severely obese. And you about 2 steps from joining your sister. But what you eat and the stress, and it's somebody, and I thank you, Roland Martin Unfiltered fans. It's about 2 or 3 of y'all that got some sense. Please, Roland, take care of yourself. Go to sleep. He think he know it all. He think because he went to college, he don't need no sleep. He think because he's an alpha and he can motherfucking step, he don't need no sleep. This shit is funny and it's sad and it's funny and it's sad. As a former president, she should have had more respect. Yes, it's the office of the presidency. He still hold that office. He's a former, you got to have respect. She didn't do that. She did ABC bidding because that's her job. That was her black job. And they couldn't get nobody what they did. They let her do the bidding. I agree. She should address the Republican candidate and former President Trump. Yes, the Republican candidate and former President Donald Trump. And you ask, and first of all, you always ask President Trump, former President Trump, how are you, sir? Ask that first before you go and you throw all them insults. And then even don't throw no insult. Just ask the questions without being insulting. That's the point that people are forgetting. They want to insult and then want Trump to be respectful. Sir, I need you to be respectful. But you can just insult Trump, but he got to be respectful. They do that a lot to Trump. Michelle do it. Barack, even during the Democratic National Convention in Chicago. Baby, they just love, they use in Chicago just to insult Trump. Michelle Obama. Trump's stupid. Trump believe in Trump. Do he not know that the president job is a black job? President Obama. Trump is so small. Let me go here and see that. He insulted President Trump. I mean, it was so sad. Everybody, they was all just taking shots at I call it a failed roast session against Trump. They all flopped. It wasn't hitting. They tried to go viral. It didn't hit. Trump said because he's just a gifted speaker and an amazing messenger. All right. Do you all want me to go personal or talk about policy? Personal or policy? And then Trump, I love him. They say, sir, I need you to talk about policy. Don't get personal. But these people, press, Lord have mercy. Do you want me to go? Lord, President Trump, I'm not going to go there. But I'm not your advisor. I'm just a YouTuber. My advice is go motherfucking personal. I ain't about to be motherfucking calm. They dragging President Trump. That only gonna last for a season. It ain't gonna last long because they throwing too many shots. And then when the debate happened, Kamala not gonna keep that same energy. She's not strong enough. And Kamala don't talk to the media because they're gonna ask real questions. They're gonna ask about Joe Biden health. They're gonna ask about why her black ass ain't implement the 25th Amendment because she want to be black. Okay, why your black ass waiting for that? They're gonna ask a real. Them journalists already know the question to ask from Fox, MSNBC, from CNN, ABC. They all gonna ask the questions. How is President Biden's health? They're gonna ask about that man's health, and she done got the answer. So she gonna have to lie, and she's not gonna want to do that. And then she laughing too much. She avoid the press. She avoid interviews. And then I'm on Zoom and I love Zoom. You can't motherfucking run no campaign on Zoom. And they all lie. I've been to one of the Zoom meetings, right, for black men. Black men on a Zoom meeting. Roland Martin was on there. It was so low budget. Roland was out of breath. Roland had to leave the meeting to go to do another speech. He need money because he's not getting paid to do those Zooms. Don Lemon was up there. His equipment was going bad. We couldn't hear. The mayor of Atlanta, we couldn't hear his equipment. His sound was going out. They had a dude over there from Memphis, them two coons. You couldn't hear their sound. They had bad audio. They trying to do a Zoom meeting just to show Trump like we really fuck with Kamala. That's a lie. Then one cooning ass nigga was up in there. He was crying. Oh, Kamala really helped me. Yeah, she helped you all right in that bedroom. That's why you cried. You miss how much that pussy, how she sucked your motherfucking dick. You already know how she do it. Kamala was right with me. I really needed her. Yeah. When your wife wasn't giving you no pussy, Kamala Harris was right there giving you pussy. Just call it what it is. You didn't cry because she helped you with a campaign speech, you damn liar. Your wife, you was having relationship problems. I'm going to get your name. I can't think of it right now. But you was up there crying. It went viral in the Coon Network. She was just with me. She fucked you. She gave you pussy. And that's why you crying. Because you missed that pussy. Okay. I agree. She should have addressed him as the Republican candidate and former President Trump. Absolutely. Always honor the president. He's deserving of that honor. He will always go down as President Trump. That's the honor of the office. Because she wouldn't have did that to President Obama. Can you imagine a white reporter insulting a black president? Oh my gosh. They would eat that white woman up in CNN. They eat her up on MSNBC. Joy Reid, that I call her Joy Coon. She's one of the most cooning ass women ever. And she's not talented. Coons. She said she should have did that. Trump weak. Now, Joy, now when Trump reads your ass, you want to get sympathy. All Joy does is insult black people. Insult black conservatives. She don't try with me. She's not going to be successful. You bring me on MSNBC and insult Trump and me one time, I'm going to cuss your ass out on MSNBC. They got to cut the motherfucking feed. You're not going to motherfucking insult me. There is no politically correct. Motherfucker, you want to get ignorant and motherfucking be an insulter, I'm going to cuss your ass out on MSNBC. They're going to have to motherfucking cut the feed. I'm not playing with that bullshit. You're not going to insult the president who I support and drag and then motherfucking drag me. Your ass going to get motherfucking roasted on the air. So don't even call me and try that bullshit. And I want to be inside the studio. I don't want to be, let's do it via satellite. Hell no. Flat me, drag me to the, and then we can do it inside. So I can drag you inside of the studio. You're not going to insult me or President Trump. That's insulting to say he's racist. That is a lie from the pits of hell. That is insulting to say every black person that vote for President Trump and want to be his slave. That is insulting. And it's a fucking lie. Stop saying that bullshit. He's not a racist. Someone, Charlamagne the God, said he got syndrome. He got PTSD for being racist. Charlamagne the God, sit your cooning ass down. Didn't you have an allegation of being a rapist? Didn't Tasha K interview a sister that you allegedly drugged? Didn't you just say you like Spanish fly? You sitting here doing all this bullshit. The rumor had the woman keeps saying you raped her. She was at a house party, raped you and her friend. But they protect you at iHeart because you do their bidding. It's the icons. It is what it is. That's why they protect you. But you're talking about Trump? How? You've done a podcast bragging about Spanish fly. Have you forgotten about that, sir? Just because you got to the dermatologist and you look light, you still got that darkness inside you. Because that woman still out here crying, saying she was raped. And she blamed her mama for taking Charlamagne the God side by not filing the charges and seeing it all the way through. To this day, she still have issues with her mother. They ain't gonna talk about that on The View, but they bring him on The View. Joy Reid, Joy Behar, bringing Charlamagne. Shut up, Joe Behar. You did blackface. Donald Trump Jr. called Joy Behar out for doing blackface. She was so pissed. I never did blackface. Whoopi, tell her. Whoopi. Because Donald Trump Jr., he don't play about his father. And I don't blame him. Joy Behar, shut up. Didn't you do blackface? I never did. I never did blackface. Whoopi, can you tell him that? How can Whoopi tell her that? Whoopi didn't know you when you was in college doing blackface. That was a class. Let me write that down. I want to be able to watch that. Trump Jr. told Joy Behar she did blackface. I want to write that down. I want to watch that. I'm writing in my notes. Okay. But you got to respect President Trump, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to interview President Trump. You can't be insulting. President Trump did an interview with a streamer. It went viral. So Comrade Kamala Harris said, we're going to go on Casanat. Baby, you can't make this shit up. Casanat, the Secret Service said, because that house is so funky and stank, they wanted to do it at the White House. They said, sir, can you bring your laptops and cameras and we're going to do it at the White House? Because the Secret Service is too filthy in that place. It's too dirty. They didn't feel safe for Kamala. And I'm saying, who cares it's dirty? Kamala not clean. She make greens in a dirty ass bathtub. She could have went to that man's house with that big old doo-doo stain in that carpet, the one that Nicki Minaj was dancing on. It was a big old shit stain. He got a big ass nasty ass stain in that on that carpet. He's so filthy, and you can't stop them celebrities being over there because they stink. They smell like doo-doo. Ain't no way in the world you go to Casa house, it smells like ass. And it's a big old doo-doo. In that old room before it got burned up by some firecrackers, because the firecrackers, it got burned up. He lit firecrackers in the room, lit on fire. But if you go to the old record, it was a big old shit stain. And Nikki all up on that dance and talking about she the queen. I've never seen when Queen Elizabeth was live. I've never seen her dance and top dance on a shit stain. How dare you? That's insulting to the office of Queen. You psycho. She over there in Amsterdam smoking weed. And they had to detain her. And they put in there female American musician. They didn't say Queen of Hip Hop. Only niggas say that. Because over there in Europe, you is an American musician. And we don't give a flying fuck. You the queen of hip hop. We over there in the United Kingdom, they got kings and queens. No, I wouldn't say what they really say about Nikki, but I'm not gonna speak for them because I'm not the spokesperson of the palace. But if I was, they ain't motherfucking speaking for them. Don't give a goddamn for you nigga. You motherfucking Barbie plastic looking nigga with that weave in your head. They don't give a you with that and getting weed. You psycho. Who cares? Get your ass out of there. And they let you leave because they didn't want to deal with America. Black people, Reverend R. Sharpton, and them calling them on a protest, making it so racist. They just let your black ass go back to America. You broke anyhow. What they look like putting you in prison and got to feed you 3 meals a day. No, man, please let a black ass go back to America. And she been psycho ever since. All she do be on station head ranting and chewing ice, eating. I never seen Lil' Kim eating on station head and yawning and shitting and pissing and passing gas. Never. Lil' Kim never did that. Shit your coding ass down. You know why, Nikki, you suffering? Because you lied on Lil' Kim. You gonna suffer. You can't be coming that lying, telling people, shut up. I'm the queen. I know I hate that you had to sell your album paper. You gonna suffer. That's you hearing voices in your head. You don't do I don't believe you do drugs, but you damn sure mental. I can tell how you talk on station head. You have emotional problems. You have it. And you rant on station head. You lonely and sad and depressed. You share it on station head. I can hear you. Without that. And if you come for the queen, and you come for the queen, and you sit with the queen, and you come for the queen, and you be with the queen, and you sit with the queen, if you be with the queen, and queen, and queen, and if you sit on the queen of you a psycho. Take your psych meds. The reason why she don't get along with JT Ice Spice is because they don't want to fucking fool with Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj is a psycho. She needs to be 5150. She think that everybody got to bow down to a black spanking ass. Hell no. Ice Spice said no. You think I'm the shit, bitch? You're not even a front. Sit your psycho ass down, Nicki, and take your motherfucking meds. Stop thinking that women got to bow down to your crazy ass. You's a psycho. It is not their fault that your dumb ass went to the Grammys and made fun of the Catholic Church. You did that. Take that L. Instead of you listening to the producer of the Grammy said, Nicki, I advise you not to perform. It is disrespectful to disrespect the Pope and the Catholic Church. Please do not do it. No, I'm the queen. All right, go ahead. Because that producer of the Grammys knew you going to suffer. When she stepped her ass out there and made fun of that Catholic Church, them Catholics are whooping her ass. She's being blackballed. And she did it herself. She was hard-headed. And then she goes to her fans, yo, I did not know that man from the Grammys had that much power. How you didn't know that? You know why you didn't know it? Because you think you know it all. You got people around that kiss your ass instead of telling the truth. And those that do tell the truth, they don't listen. They've been fired. You think you're, and you lose it right now. If you did that performance years ago and you're paying the price right now. You lost Apple. You lost Amazon. You in debt, liens, all that stuff. You going crazy. You doing a tour that you do not want to do to pay off creditors. You don't want to motherfucker do that tour. You do it to pay off creditors. Kid Barbie been expose you. Cardi B friend. Meaning Cardi B got the evidence and let Kid Barbie do her bidding. How did he get all the receipts? Cardi team that the forensic accountants sent it to Ken Barbie. He leaked it. Cardi is smart. She got to let somebody gay do her bidding, especially when Nicki Minaj got gay people doing her bidding. So she let Ken Barbie do her bidding, but Nicki was so afraid of Ken Barbie because Cardi sent all the evidence to Ken Barbie. And then when Megan Thee Stallion dragged Nicki Minaj and this Nicki Minaj, and then Nicki Minaj said, laughing on your dead mama, 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 la. Ugly than Ken Barbie. She suffered. I said, you're going to suffer. Because not only are you talking about somebody dead mama, you're going to suffer. You like to joke, but the gag is you suffering. The gag is you dying on the inside. The gag is mentally you ain't there no more. You did all that talking, laughing on your dead mama, laughing on your dead mama, laughing on your dead mama, laughing on your dead mama. You're gonna suffer. You talking about that dead, you talking about Megan Thee Stallion, deceased mother, you're gonna suffer. Watch. You're suffering right now. You regret doing that. You having nightmares. You having nightmares because you conjuring up that spirit. You like to play with evil and nothing but you're going to pay for that because you're trying to make Megan cry and you're making her cry and she got somebody that's praying for her and you get your ass kicked. God kicking your ass. And ain't no look him. God doing it. Once God come after you, Jesus can't even tell God to. Jesus got to step aside. Once God come after you, there is nobody that can stop God. Not even Jesus can't even tell God what to do. Because Jesus is the Son, God is the Father. And you got to sit there and get that whooping. And anybody that try to come and help you, they gonna get whooped. When my uncle told Susie Cordone, when he told her, what's going to happen to Phi Babe is going to happen to you if you don't leave it alone. Susie didn't listen. She suffered. Phi Babe suffered. She don't even do her show no more, known as Phi Babe. I guess they say she out there preaching, being an evangelist. She's suffering. Because when you pick up something, you can pick up a situation and number suffer. Armon Wiggins, the reason why he's suffering more now is because he picked up the rumor. He started it. It started from Armon Wiggins. That's why he's suffering. Got to go all the way back to Armon Wiggins when he was on Facebook. He hashtag did Wally raped his grandmother. That's why Armon is suffering. He spoke death to himself then. And when I made up with my mother, and my mother came on and said, my mama never been raped, who would come up with something like that? My kids got to learn to get other people and all that type of stuff like that. Our mom been suffering ever since. Our mom been suffering ever since. He got a job with Fox Soul, lost the job. The ratings went down, 200% drop. He couldn't even do the show if he wanted to. They used to get, when Fucking That Even, they got a lot of views. It wasn't enough for him to get those $300,000 that he wanted, $800,000. It wasn't that type of ratings, but it was more than Armon Wiggins. Armon Wiggins lost. He didn't have the Fucking That Even effect because Armon Wiggins is multi-talented. Facts. Now she have a huge church for her, and that's why she broke. Yes. And you talk about Nikki. Let me bring my pastor, my uncle down. Shout out to Bishop of Cardi. So that's why she's suffering. Because she paid for them huge troll farming. Millions of dollars of troll farming to suppress Lil' Kim. To throw Lil' Kim out of the algorithm. And she's suffering for it. Now Nikki cried. Lil' Kim blessings. Nikki cried. I don't even listen to Nicki Minaj station heads. I can't. Because you see an old, middle-aged woman sad. JT, Ice Spice don't mess with her. Ice Spice told Nikki, Ice Spice told her friend, it was a text, and said that Nicki Minaj is like her mama, sad and jealous and weird. Ice Spice sent Nikki a text and said, well, when I was coming up, Lil Wayne, I signed a 360 and all that. Ice Spice said, that's not the time. I'm not signing on 360. That was during your time. I own my masters. Nikki was upset because Nikki wanted Ice Spice to sign over her masters to Nikki. And Ice Spice said, no, I'm not doing that. And the Barbie movie, they wanted Ice Spice. But Ice Spice was so loyal to Nikki, said, can you please bring Nikki on too? And then they went on and let Nikki go ahead and do something over there with the Barbie movie. Is Fi Babe still around? No, not as Fi Babe. I don't know what she's doing because she's not doing her show. The last what I heard, someone told me she preached. She's an evangelist. She's out there laying hands on people. She laying hands on people. She laying hands on people. She delivering them. She ha ba 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 sha ta da ba ba ba. It ain't going nowhere. You let Fi Babe lay hands on you, gonna none but the devil gonna get inside you, because she's a liar. She did a lot of evil and she never apologized. That's why she's suffering. She was at a Beyonce concert. Hey, Fi Babe, what songs you like? I know all of the songs. That's a lie. Because Fi Babe would do videos trying to quote Beyonce records. She didn't know half of those records. She just went there to see Beyonce. She didn't know half of them. Fi Babe was raised in the church. She was a fat woman, and then she lost the weight. Then she got fat again, and then she lost the weight, got thick, and all that. And she was a church woman. She was a prophetess in the church before she came to YouTube, because Susie Cordon Icon, VS Icon, she doxed her, posts all her fat photos. She was just a fat prophetess. That was the word in the B sector. That was the word. She was a fat prophetess. Fat prophetess, and she got doxxed. And then Fabe went and got an order of protection. She went to the courthouse and put VS on some papers. You know, got an order of protection. I had a website at the time, and Fabe, this is why she went to the family church, you got, if you don't know. She stood up and she was in her panties with a stain in it. Her panties had a stain. She had a shirt and her panties, and it was a stain in her panties. So I put it on my website, and I said, Fabe dirty panties, justice for her panties. Wash machine, question. Laundry detergent, question. Is this the end of Fabe pantyhose? Where is the wash machine? Can Fabe afford a wash machine to clean her panties? How did she get the stain? Is it discharge? Question. So she was mad. So she said, you have 8 hours to take down the post of our website. So what did I do? I put up another post. Fabe is threatening Wiley to go to his church because he exposed her dirty panties! Exclamation point. Then, this is so funny. Fabe called the church. I remember like yesterday. She called the number. Guess who answered it? Ministry May. This is before he was fired, and now he's a drummer. She called Ministry May. She called the church. Ministry May answered. Hello? Yes, my name is Fabe. Do you know who Wiley is? Yes, we know who Brother Wiley is. Yes, ma'am. Well, he is on his website saying, and he's dressing like my Quitted the Cross-Side Diva, and he said I got dirty panties. And the minister like, so what time is church? Well, Sunday school is at 10 a.m. We got noonday service at 1 p.m. We got evening service at 5:30. Okay, don't play with me, Wiley. She did out there ignorant, and she went to the church. I didn't care because I don't go to the church no more. It didn't bother me. Only thing it proven that Fabe is a fool. Wiley had sense. I'm in Texas living my best life. What do I do best? I went live and I exposed Fabe again. How stupid she is. She had her child. She dropped her child off downtown and went to 57 Indiana. Fabe did that. I saw it. It was so noticeable. Then she in the church. My uncle doing Sunday school. Wiley. Ignorant. That's an ignorant woman. That's why she's suffering. Wiley, she said. Some big old lips. She was attractive. She no ugly woman. Good looking woman. Thick, but she ignorant. I can't believe I had a little crush on her. I'm gonna take my little crush back. She just is ignorant. Ignorant. She in the church. Now my uncle is in Sunday school. You supposed to go there and listen to the word. You supposed to say, amen, preacher. Amen. Go ahead, Bishop Carter. Preach the word. Tell it. Tear down Satan kingdom. You know what Fabe did? Wiley. She lied. I don't see Wiley. Let me show an example of what she did. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Help me, Holy Ghost. She got her sunglasses. Wildly. I said, this heifer is ignorant. I don't care because this is some good content. Because in the beef sector, you guys, that's classic gold content. I struck gold. Baby, at that time, this before the troll farming. Back in the day, in the beef sector, I would get 500 people in that line that day, 600 people in that line, 700 people in that line. I wasn't getting none but sympathy. Then shout out to Miss Cruiser because Miss Cruiser had my back. May God bless Miss Cruiser. Miss Cruiser downloaded a video of the church, of True Church Holiness, that same service that Phi Babe went to. Phi Babe left and then come to the 1 p.m. service. I mean, she didn't stay for the 1 p.m. She lied. She left. So Miss Cruiser took the time to be great and do something, a good service to Brother Wiley. And because Phi Babe went live, so the church that had no drums, no organ, no this, and they had all of that. It didn't have the best organist, but it was great sound, right? I know the people that was playing the organ, right? And Miss Cruiser said Bishop Cartwright, his church is a very old school, Pentecostal, traditional, old school holiness, old fashioned holiness church. And those type of churches are not going to have thousands upon thousands of people. It can. You just got to do it right. You can't be evil, but you can get that church back. I disagree with Miss Cruiser on that, but I understand what she was saying because I used to believe in that. People don't want to hear that. Yes, they do. They do want to hear the truth, but they do want to hear you practice what you preach, not say one thing about Jesus, but you don't live and you don't walk that life. You got to practice what you teach. You gotta. If you said you're against lying, then you can't lie, and then you can't cover up Tamara being molested. You can't cover that up. Then you got to put these people in prison. You can't cover up if Sharma Blake Marlowe molested Tamara Barksdale. You got to put Sharma Blake Marlowe. You got to go to the Chicago Police Department and you got to go file charges. You can't cover that up, Bishop Cartwright, but you did. You can't cover up Sir Stephen being had sex with Patrice, a grown woman had sex with a child, and he impregnated her, and Donetta wanted to file charges for rape. And you said cover it up because who's going to take care of the kids? You can't do that. That's a crime. The Chicago Police Department had to get involved with that. You covered up a crime. You are accessory to the crime. Bishop Carter is accessory to the crime. I'm going back to school for criminal justice. You an accessory to rape. That's a conspiracy. What do they call it? That's a plain old RICO charge. You still can go to prison for that. But due to Kim Fox will never give Wally a win. Please. That whore don't know if she coming or going. She leaving in November. That bitch, if you got to depend on Kim Fox, baby, people will continue. Kim Fox ain't gonna do it. That bitch was too busy trying to get Jesse Smollett out because somebody MAGA hit me and put bleach on me. Sir, where were you going? I was going to get me a Subway sandwich, and MAGA put bleach and put a rope over me. And it was two African sissies playing flop actors. Never gonna happen. Concocted up this plan for Jesse to go viral. And he didn't know because he fucked up. And Lee Daniel fucked up that you tried to go against the power of Fox. Jesse Smollett knew that day the power of Fox. Them white, middle-aged white people, when they was on WGN radio, they didn't know a fuck about no motherfucking empire. What they did know, that MAGA don't do that bullshit. People in Chicago that was black, we finally came out and defended the MAGA people. This ain't Chicago. Chicago don't do that shit. Who goes out to get a Subway? That bitch is lying. Ain't nobody going out getting no motherfucking Subway sandwich in the middle of the night. We finally, at that particular time, black people like myself, because I was thumbed down liberal back then, we was taking up, we didn't know it at the time, but yes, we did. We was taking up for Trump. They ain't gonna do that bullshit. Because we was embarrassed. We all of us in Chicago. I probably was in Texas, but I still was taking up for Chicago at the time. Because we knew it was a lie. Even if, when I was staying in Texas, I knew the shit was a lie. Ain't no way, because when people ask me, Wiley, do you go out and get you a Subway in the middle of the night? Hell fucking no. If you go get you something, you're gonna get you something hot. Who the fuck want a cold sandwich and bitch it's below zero? Only thing I get when it's cold, coffee, hot, Harold 6-piece, lemon pepper, some hot food. I don't want no motherfucking Subway and it's freezing. And then let's talk about the location. Just Smollett lived in a white prevalent neighborhood with no crime. And during that time, wasn't no crime. I won't go in that neighborhood now because Pookie and Ray Ray know about the neighborhood. They robbing folks and pistol whipping folks all the time. So don't go there now. And during that time, when Just Smollett was there, it wasn't no crime. Now, Pookie and Ray Ray know about that area now. People getting robbed, stabbed, killed, raped. Don't do it. Even people that's prevalent in Chicago. I stay in Lincoln Park where it's safe. It used to be safe. Pookie and Ray Ray, they got cars. They carjack. They come right there and rob it. All of you at DePaul University, all these students don't know about Chicago. They come with their book bags. I love Chicago. I'm at DePaul University. And they get pistol whipped. There was a case of some Chicago Military Academy students. They decided to jump and rob some University of Chicago students. They got arrested. You can't do that. You can't rob the students, but they easy targets to Pookie and Ray Ray because they know those students come from Alabama, Augusta, all of that. They don't know about the crime in Chicago. They think Chicago is like Obama safe. Yeah, when Obama was in Chicago, it was safe. He had the Secret Service all on Hyde Park. But as soon as you go about 2 blocks up there to Kenwood High School, your ass gonna get shot. His block was safe. His neighbors were safe. It was protected by the Secret Service. But once you leave that bubble, people got shot and killed. Because Kenwood High School is right a couple of blocks away from President Obama's home at the time when he stayed in Chicago. Minister Farrakhan lived right around the corner from Barack Obama in Hyde Park. It's nice. Because when I was at Chicago Military Academy, when I was doing driver's ed at Dunbar High School, because we had no driver's courses, I had to go to Dunbar. And the lady said, that's Minister Farrakhan. I said, that's the honorable minister. And the lady said, that's Farrakhan house. And I said, that's the honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan house. Oh, yeah, you right, ignorant nigga. Because I don't like that. I always been me. I've always liked the honorable. I like saying that because you got to honor that. And because she said that's Farrakhan. Ignorant. She was ignorant. I said that's the honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. Oh, okay. Nigga. I said under my breath. I couldn't say because I want to pass that driver's course, so I couldn't cuss her ass out. I got to pass that motherfucking driver's course, but under my breath, you stupid motherfucker. What did you say? I said, do I turn left or right? You see Minister Louis Farrakhan home, and you see, I believe it was Senator Obama home. He wasn't the president then. It was Senator Obama home. So, I see your home, the FOI brothers, and all that. You couldn't go. I wish I could go up there, but you can't do it. You go up there if you want to. You think they not armed, go try them. Our black and new hair was straight up lied. Look at my asshole. Caffeine is racist. Okay, well, I'm going to be drinking me some more racist. Okay. I'll be honest. I'm trying not to be rude. But Paul said in the Bible, though I may be rude in speech. So I may be rude. I'm ignorant. I know it. God ain't through with me yet. Please be patient with me. God ain't through with me yet. Please be patient with me. I'm a little ignorant. If y'all stop troll farming me, I'll stop being ignorant. Until then, as much of the troll farming you doing, the more ignorant I'm gonna get. I'm trying to be all. You do know I love to be a calm Trump supporter. I would love to be calm, talking soft. Yes, and Trump and all that. I'm not at that level right now. I can't do it. I try to be calm. When I was at the Trump rally, I'm trying my best to be calm. It lasted for about 2 minutes. Hi. Hi. I was so excited. Do you want a shirt? Yes. I want a shirt. Come on. Take it off. But then, I want to get inside the Mexican restaurant. And please don't tell me no. When you do that, I get more entertaining. I like that word, entertaining. So I'm at the Trump rally. Trump in the restaurant. We see him go, SUV show, they all in there. So the guy was like, we'll let anybody get in if you related to the owner. I'm like, damn. I'm not related to the owner. So I said, how can I get inside this restaurant without getting arrested? I said, oh, I got it. Freedom of speech. I'm going to get him some free. Let me in there. Rosa Parks want me in there. I'm black. I tried to use that black card. No, player. Ain't getting in. There's no more space. Can you let me in? Give me a burrito. A taco, because I was really hungry. I'm hungry. I told that officer, I command you as a taxpayer to go in there and give me a burrito. Them Trump people, Lord have mercy, the white folks. They love it. They looking like, God damn, we never seen a Trump. He's yelling. He's screaming for Trump. He's screaming for burritos. He's screaming for some taco. There was a woman there, a Trump supporter from Canada. Baby, she had an iced coffee. I said, I want that coffee. I'm thirsty. God is my witness. She said, you want this coffee? I said, yes. I took it and I started drinking. It was good. I drank it. The Trump people, they had us water. I drank the water, coffee. Okay, that's all drunk up. I'm still hungry. So there's one Trump supporter. Be quiet, calm down, calm down. So I got the white man said, you know what? I'm going to drown him out. This man pulled out, it wasn't a bullhorn. Some twisted up bullhorn looked like he got it from Africa. All the white truckers, yay! Wally is quiet. I'm like, I'm clapping too. I said, what we clapping back? You think that's going to drive me out? I do get through doing that. I'm still hungry. You did that? Oh, that was great. Because I would love to even get that. I even asked him, can I have that? It looked like you got a map. Anyway, he didn't give it to me. So we having a good time at the Trump rally. Trump was in there from 12 to 2. It was about 2 hours. For 2 hours. So I'm outside. It's over. I'm on my phone. We record. Trump go. All his detail go. Boom, boom, boom. It's done. We go to the gas station. We get some drinks. I get an icy cup. I get a Gatorade. I'm having a good time. I'm talking. Thank God to my roommate for picking me up from Popeyes. I was able to eat. It was amazing. I want to say today or yesterday, now because now it's 1 a.m. where I'm at, it was the best. I had the best time ever. They said keep Pebbles, Flintstones, Pebbles for Soul. Did you meet Ness today? No, I did not. Oh my gosh, he got a picture of Jay Wilson picture up on as his profile. Shaquem Lemon Row Vegas trip. No, I didn't meet Ness because Ness don't want to meet me. She said she got an armed guard for $7,000. Then she said, you're disinvited to being on a party bus. Then she said, I don't feel safe around Wally. Then she said, Wally is crazy. Then she said, Wally just got out of jail. Then they at the casino. Then she said, Wally need to shut up. Then Ness said, you no longer get no views. Then she said, you shitted on the B sector. You losing to the T sector. So I can't see her. She don't want to see me. She disinvited me to the party bus. I would be there. But she said I'm disinvited to the party bus. Now, a party bus, you guys, is a motherfucking bus that move. But for whatever reason, I'm disinvited. They are on the strip eating pizza now. Okay. What restaurant they're eating pizza? Hold on. They on the strip eating pizza. But I thought they was on a party bus. They was going to strip club. It's on. Give me a second. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Uh-oh. That this woman sitting there eating pizza and they going to all that stuff. Then I'm looking at VS on her timeline. She on the strip at near the Walgreens. And it's a Michael Jackson impersonator. Then, where's that at? They don't have security. I knew that was a lie. She had an impersonator. They dancing. VS is in the car. She at her hotel, and which is great. But then let me go to the next page. Go back to her page. Ness is on here. She playing her title. Special guest. She no security. Lemon got a hat on. Got some nasty ass food in the cup. And Lemon is the one with the sunglasses? With the tattoo with the sunglasses and the hat. Is that Lemon? That's Shaquem. So this, hold on. So that's Shaquem. I know this is Ness. That's Ness. And that lip. Who is that lady? Who is that lady with the hair? So, hold on. Give me a second. That's Ness. No security. She eating food. Look at that. I thought they was gonna be on the party bus. I thought they was gonna be on the party bus at the strip club. They eating chicken. Look at that. A plastic wig mandate. Look at that. Look at that. Eating with a scarf on, look like she just left the Underground Railroad. No guards. Eating. I thought they was going to a strip club. I thought they was going to the club. I thought it was going to be a $7,000 guard on location party bus. I thought she was going to give a lap dance. Give me a second. I want to see. She's still eating. Her and that lip. And talking and eating. And she lied. Now, we don't even, when I did DC Gate, we didn't do this shit. We was outside having fun. Who is that? Who is that just went behind her? Who is that right there with the glass on? That's you said that's Shaquille. Lakim. I call him Lakim. He's a liar. Oh my God. This is disgusting. Lakim. He looked like a scammer. Look at that whore. I told you these people are scammers. He got on a hat. He don't want nobody to see his face. Oh, give me a second. He don't want nobody to give me a second. As a Nest is controlling the whole Nest will not allow the live to live on their channel. Wow. This is crazy. What the heck they need a party bus for? They on the strip. I wish somebody could answer that. You are on the strip. You don't need a party bus on the strip. That is stupid. Dummies. Who is this bitch? Who is her? Who is her? Now, this is who they was bringing to this. I'm not impressed. The wig, the face, the color on her face, I'm not impressed by this ugly bitch. This is the people that was at this meet and greet. This is trash. This is the one that was threatened that need a $7,000 guard? That's Lemon with the hat and glasses. Sure. This is Ataran, whatever her name is, Antaran. I'm not impressed. Living the one with the glasses on. Wow. Okay. Look at, ugh. She's so excited. She never been nowhere. She's so excited to be there. Oh, I'm eating food. It's like you eating a plate of a high price food. You spent about $80 eating that, and you could have got that shit off the strip for $10. You take a party bus to go to Vegas, no point. You can walk around with drinks. Right. Look at this shit. She did all this. This is the reason why Wiley wasn't invited. Because I'll be like, this is boring. You did all this to go live, to show your necklace ill, and it's fake, like Tyrese. She didn't even get that shit from Amazon. Look at that lip. She did all that talking. Shaquille come in late with all white on. This is crazy. Oh, you said all white on. Let me see. Uh-oh. I got some Shaquille. Ill. Is this Shaquille? Oh my God. He got a motherfucking gold tooth. This bitch that got people falling over. This got Monroe falling over his chest. Where is Monroe? That nigga is nasty looking. Is that the bitch that was doing all that cussing with that nasty ass gold tooth? Ew. I'm not impressed. What strip club? I don't see not a strip club. Ew. Everybody else in business got 1,000 except for Lemon and Ness. Wow. Everybody lied. This is crazy. Because they don't care. This is fake. Ew. He look like he stank. A 1,000 people in the line. They should have went to the buffet at the Palms Casino. Baby, they could have went to the Golden Corral off the strip. This shit is what they look at that bitch. She's so happy. I'm happy. I'm eating. Y'all wasted all y'all money to do this shit. I'm not impressed. She's so concerned. She got on makeup just to go eat a burger. She got dressed with nails on to go eat a burger. Ew. They did all that to eat high-priced food to dress sexy. Where's the lap dance? Where's that $7,000 guard that's supposed to be there? I don't see him nowhere. He or she. I just see a wig and messed up motherfucking makeup. VS got 1,000 in her chat. You know why? Because VS got talent. Despite her being malicious and all that, she TSCC. Pizarro got 1,000. Now, Pizarro not even at Vegas. Pizarro not even at Vegas, and she get 1,000. VS in Vegas, she get 1,000. You know why? Because VS is outside on the strip. They sitting down eating. Ew. Ew. Look like they stink. See, VS, she learned from Wiley. VS went to the strip outside, taping with people outside. Give me a second. I think she live now. But I'm going to show y'all. VS has sense. VS outside, tell you where they party. VS got sense. VS did what I did, showing people having a good time. VS, as all judging by everybody that's in Vegas, just by everybody that's in Vegas, VS did the right thing. VS did the right thing. She get her big one. Ness 0, VS 1. Look at that. She get all the action. VS 1, Ness 0. See, this is Vegas. They supposed to go downtown at night. Yes. Oh, Fremont. Okay, send me a cash app. So I can take off my Trump gear and I'm going to Fremont. Come on. So I give me a Lyft. I give me an Uber. They going to Fremont. That's that downtown. I want me a drink. But why did Pizarro get 1,000? She out of truck. Because Pizarro more entertaining. Look at VS. You know why she got 1,000? She outside. Look at this shit. White people dancing, black people dancing. She is lit. She is outside. When you outside, you get more numbers. They inside eating chicken. They outside eating chicken because they scared of being doxxed. They don't want nobody to know where they at, but they live eating chicken. Y'all at VS outdo y'all. That's crazy. VS did this. VS 1, lip 0, lemon 0. I tried to tell y'all. Y'all do all that talking at night. It's a different, on these avatars. See, it's a difference. You can do that, you do it, Wiley, and all that type of shit, and I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass, Wiley. You coming to the strip, motherfucker? Fuck you. You ain't got no motherfucking views. You over, and that's that. You ain't got no motherfucking views, Wiley. You ain't got no motherfucking views. Now you gotta come outside, and VS is shook up the fucking streets. This is VS. This is her meet and greet. VS shook it up. She did that. Look how beautiful VS look. Look at that. Look like she bathed. Because VS, I met her. She smelled good in person. She thick. Look like she came out of jail. Look like she never served a day in jail in her life. Look at that. All of the strip. Beautiful strip. The downtown is on. Oh, downtown's, oh yeah. I would love to be downtown. She's boring. No, BS not boring. Ness is boring, not BS. Ness is boring, not BS. Wow. Wow. Okay. BS got that. So you guys, y'all can sit here and trash Wiley all day, saying Wiley is fake, Wiley is dumb, Wiley crashing out. Wiley came, what I predicted came to pass. I said it's going to be about VS. I said it. I said once VS comes to the strip, she's going to dominate the sector because VS, her DNA is in the sector. I said Ness going to lose and Lemon going to lose. Y'all good with this. Y'all get y'all big one when y'all at home. Yeah, anybody can do that. But when you come outside, who personality going to win? VS trump that. Ness eating pizza right now. Oh, damn. Let's go to her channel. Give me a second. Ness, no mess. Oh, my gosh. That's Shaquem Lemon and Roll Vegas Strip. That is a person that is sitting in that place looking at Ness. I tried to tell y'all, and I can guarantee you, Ness, this person, Shaquem Lemon and Roll Vegas Strip, they're in the restaurant looking at you eating pizza and taking your pictures. You stupid. You dumb. And you can't say, Wally came here or wrestle. I'm not there. Wally is in his house, minding his happy business. I tried to tell Ness, I said, Ness, you're not going to be able to prevent people to come because these trolls, you're not going to know they're there. They're going to be right in the crowd taking your picture and videos, and they're going to send it to Wally. Soon when that meet and greet over, all the receipts, you're going to get dragged. Then somebody said, we having a kickback. I think Lemon said he having a kickback. All the men having a kickback. But Jay was a scam. Damn, what is Lemon channel? Lemon in this. Four niggas in a kickback. And Lemon, no, player. How you gonna go do a live? What? Lemon, you gonna bring your black ass to Vegas and say a kickback and we can't motherfucking see the kickback? So this the motherfucking kickback? You raggedy whore. This is the kickback? We got to see your motherfucking avatar, you stupid bitch. Four niggas in the kickback. Okay, I didn't see the niggas. Where y'all at? Send me a location. Lemon, because he's ugly, and he's afraid of getting doxxed, and he want to fuck and suck. He want to keep that on the low. They all in the hotel scared of VS. Oh, yeah, they're scared of VS. Because, VS She don't play that. She have a history of slapping motherfuckers with pancakes and biscuits and motherfucking butter. VS got a motherfucking history of slapping motherfucking hoes with a slab of bacon. She's violent. And she said she's scared of me. How you scared of me? How the fuck you scared of me, VS, and you slapped the motherfucker with some motherfucking scrambled eggs? I know he ended the live because it's stupid. Your ass in closing with these motherfuckers. How the fuck you do a live in Vegas with an avatar? That's stupid. Wally 1, VS 1, Ness and Lyra 0. Wally did the strip days ago. We've been there, done that. We're not impressed. We got videos, we got shorts. We don't need to show all that. We already been there, done that. We're not impressed. Wiley and VS meeting. I tried to tell y'all it's gonna be the Wiley and VS meet and greet. Wiley went to the strip, won. Well, actually, I'm 5-0. Anyway, let's just keep it simple now. Wiley and VS 1. Ness and Lemon 0. Ness and Lemon told Wiley and VS to sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up, we old. VS didn't like that because when VS was on her press tour defending herself leading up to Vegas, she said, they said he ended the live and mad. Jay Wilson was funny as hell tonight. Ness is eating pizza right now. Nobody ever in this live said Ness is at the strip club. Nobody ever said, damn, it's lit on this party bus. Okay. Shaquem, Lemon Row, Vegas trip. Do you have the link? Show me that party bus. I'm waiting on the link for the party bus. Everybody see to me when they on the strip, when they dancing, when they doing a Cupid shuffle, baby, when they eat steak, ribs, dry chicken, because that shit look dry, or maybe it's because Ness and that lip is dry, whichever one. I want to see the footage. I want to see the footages of this expensive, extravagant party bus. I want to see this bus that's so motherfucking powerful that it need a $7,000 guard. Send me the bus. I don't want to go on the bus. I don't go where I'm not welcome. If I'm not welcome on the bus, you ain't going to see me on the bus. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels of the bus go round and round. I'm not working with Ness and Lemon. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round. I'm not working with Lemon and Ness. The Lemon and Ness, Lemon bus go round and round. Right? I want to see if that bus gonna be zigzagging through the trip. I don't need to witness that shit because buses move. I ain't got no car. What I look like chasing down a moving vehicle. Oh, okay. They said the party bus is tomorrow. Okay, Shaquem, you saved it for the weekend. Okay, all right. So tomorrow, Ness and that lip and Lemon gonna be on the party bus tomorrow, and I want to see it lit. I better be motherfucking seeing strippers going down the pole. I also better be motherfucking seeing that guard. I gotta see the security guard that's worth $7,000, and I gotta see Ness giving Lemon a lap dance. I better be able to see she better motherfucking do it like she motherfucking Mercedes and motherfucking P Valley. It better be, bitch. It better give motherfucking like Mercedes when she was eating that pussy in P Valley. I want to see it. I want to see it on the link. I ain't gonna say it in person. I don't give a flying fuck seeing that whore and that messed up, fucked up lip. Fuck Ness. Fuck Lemon. Fuck Lock Him. Fuck. Okay, is Monroe there? Nobody said Honest Row. So that means if his name did not come up, he's not there. Because Dumb Row, I called him Dumb Row, but y'all call him Honest Row. I call him Dumb Row. Where is he at? That's the one that kept getting stood up by La Kim, aka Shakim. Is he there? Because he was bragging, talking about I make all this money. All this, are you jealous that he getting all this money? You're mad. You're mad and jealous because it's not you. I want to see your ass go ahead. I like to see it. Where are you? You told me to shut up. I'm crashing out. I'm in jail. I'm out of jail. I'm going to jail. I'm up in jail. I'm out of jail. I'm running naked. I'm crazy. Blah, blah, blah. Is Honest Row in Vegas? Is he having a cocktail? Do we see Honest Row drinking a cocktail? Is he at the hiatus? Do we see Honest Row at the hiatus? I want to know, is Honest Row drinking a nice cocktail? Row ate dinner alone in Vegas. That exactly. Alone. You did all that fucking bullshit eating the motherfucking alone. You could have kept your black ass in your motherfucking city. And see, you stupid. And see, if you would have been cool with me, you could have been eating with me. We could have been motherfucking limping in the motherfucking strip. We could have been motherfucking all through the strip. Having fun. Now your ass eating alone? That's pathetic. Row ate dinner alone. It's no way in the world that I'm going to come to Vegas just to eat alone. When I had my motherfucking meet and greet, let me see y'all, when we had our meet and greet, I'm just going to show you a picture. I'm going to show you a receipt. When we had our meet and greet, where is my receipt when I had my meet and greet? Where's my receipt when I had my meet and greet? Where's my receipt? I'm gonna show you my receipt. You know they say about my motherfucking audience. Let me show you my receipt. When we had our meet and greet, they're mad. When I had my meet and greet, let's show them the picture. Look at that. Look at those beautiful people. Oh, we had fun. We wasn't motherfucking eating dry turkey. We were doing karaoke. Give me a second. I'm going to give them the receipts of my meet and greet. We don't care nothing about you, lemon, and that lip. I'm going to get my own receipt that we have in our own phone. Wally been there, done that. We are not impressed by nothing that lip. We don't care. I tried to tell Ness. I said it's going to be my meet and greet, and I'm going to do it from home. She thought I was going to do it from the strip. No. You said I'm banned from the strip. Yeah, I'm banned. Yeah, that's what she said. So since I'm banned, I'm going to show you all the strip. Damn. That's Usher concert. Usher concert. That's my hotel. This one I was much, much bigger. Look at that. Boom. Sneaky Link. Look at my Sneaky Link. That's me and Sneaky Link. And we're going to be on her show. That's me. Look how big I was. Ooh. Feel it. Look at that. Katina, Blue Skies, Wiley, and Gill. Look at that. Ooh. Baby. We had fun. Look at that. This is what we was at the look at that. We was at the concert. At the Usher concert. We had nice seats. Look at that. Me and Blue Skies. Ooh. At Usher concert. We waiting on us. You know, we got that early. Because you know me, when I come to stuff, we get that early. Mm-hmm. Look at this. Usher. He's dancing. Oh, where's Lip? I don't see them nowhere. Oh. We at the Usher concert. Look, Usher. 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 Look at that. We all got our flashlights out. Usher. Look at Katina. Look at Wiley. Look at me. Oh, yeah, this is when we was at Periana's. Look at Blue Sky. Hey, 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 hey. Look at Wiley. Look at Wiley. Look at Wiley. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Look at Wiley. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if they had a tie ship. Whatever they at, it's tank. Look at that. Look at the Tasha. Baby, look at me. I'm so fucking big. Lord, thank you, Holy Ghost. I lost weight. Look at Blue Skies. Fuck it up, 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 Blue Sky. Hey. Go to Tasha. Go to Tasha. Go to Tasha. Hey, we were at that period. Nah. Oh, wait. Look at me sweating. Woo, I was big. We had a good time. Look at Blue Sky. She sweat too because we was turning up. Me and Natasha. Look at that. Me and Latavia. Look at my food. It looks so delicious. Look at that. Oh, look better than that bullshit they was eating. Look at that. Wild and Blue Skies. Look at that sister. A producer of the Wiley Show. All the producers here. We having a good time. We had a good. Man, this is my favorite picture of me and Katina. This was my favorite picture of us. I'm actually gonna put that on my community wall. Look at that. That's when we was at the karaoke bar. Oh. Okay. Me and Latavia. Mm-hmm. Camp. Lord, oh my gosh. I don't even know. Oh, YouTube cams? Because y'all know I don't be knowing all the YouTube name. I think it's YouTube cams. YouTube cam. Damn. YouTube cameras, I think. Yep. Now this time when somebody go live, oh my gosh, bitch. This is him, King Roman, eating. He's skinny, malnourished. He up there eating them little bitty fries. Look how skinny he is. He malnourished. Look at that. These people went to Vegas just to go live on YouTube. Feed this King Roman. You need to be eating more. But you talk a lot of shit. Look at this. Look at that head. Rebel son? Is that Rebel? I hope. Now, one thing about Rebel, he like to drink. And you got to carry him up the stairs. Because he get drunk. And he like fucking. Look at that. All that back. Okay, it's going to be some fucking. See, this is where the fuck session going to be. All of them at that table. Oh, ugh. Ew. That's going to be the fuck session. All them females, y'all might as well leave. Y'all not going to the fuck off. The freak off. It's going to be some fucking. Now, if I did come to the strip, if I had a choice who I would link up with, Exhibit A. That head. He got a gold chain. Is it real? Is that gold chain, that gold watch real? Because you show rocking it and showing it in. Is it real, King Roman? Girl, how dare you come to this city? How dare you come to my city? Look at you drinking. Just to go live with 2,000 people watch. This is pathetic. Nobody left no comments. No comments. You did all this to go live on YouTube? You did all this to go live? Rebel son with that senior citizen face he got. Rebel son. Baby. That's Sean Bradley crew. Sean Bradley, you could have got a better crew than this. You dug Rebel son out the gutter to bring his drunk ass, that wrinkled face. That's your crew. Sean Bradley, you slipping. Ain't no motherfucking way. That's your motherfucking crew. This is your crew, Sean Bradley. That nigga with that swollen head. His head is swollen at the top. Baby, VS crew is having a ball. VS crew is, I'm telling you, this doesn't work. Y'all, this is sad. Y'all tried y'all best. Now everybody's emailing me and texting me, where you at, Wally? Where you at, Wally? They want me to link up with VS. Leaders with talent. Whenever I make an appearance on the strip this weekend, it damn sure ain't gonna be with lip. It damn sure ain't gonna be with swollen ass head, King Roman. And damn sure ain't gonna motherfucking be with Lemon wearing motherfucking shades and that nasty ass cap. I'm gonna be with the motherfuckers with the talent. If I ever link up this weekend and go to the strip, it ain't gonna be with no motherfucking losing Roman news. Look how sad he look, y'all. This is King Roman last video. He looks so sad because he literally got on a motherfucking plane to go live. He looks sad. He want to see Wiley. He's sad because he's looking for Wiley. He's sad. Where's Wiley at? Sean Bradley calling me. I ain't answer because he said, okay, motherfucker, can you come and see King? I don't want to see them struggle motherfuckers. Rebel Son, he's a struggle. King is a King. Roman Noodles, a struggle. Hit me up when you got motherfucking movers and shakers because I'm not impressed. Look at this motherfucker. Get into that motherfucking mug. He look like he stank. Look at this shit. You outside the strip to talk in your phone. You could have did that shit at your house. Who comes to the Vegas to visit to talk on their phone? This don't make no book. Look at this shit. Where's Wiley? He's searching for me, y'all. Everywhere that I went on the strip, he looking. He's searching for Wiley. He think I'm about to pull up on my phone. He not that impressed with that small, swollen head, with that fake ass chain he rolling around that neck. It's a struggle. Call Armon to come see you. Said Armon is better. Get that belt at it. He gonna steal that motherfucking gold watch and pawn it and get some crack. Look at that. He talking about where's the Wiley show and where Wiley at? Oh, I'm looking for Wiley. Here. He talking to these people. They ask him, "Is you gonna meet up with Wiley?" I'm actually turning around all in the parking lot looking for Wiley right now, but I don't see Wiley. Wiley at home with some sets. I'm about to go watch me to see my friend on television. Look at this bitch with a beard. He could cut that beard. It look like he musty and stank. And he ain't eating. He's so sad. Look at him smiling. Where's Wiley? Somebody put it in there. Well, Wiley said he gonna come. Oh, he's smiling. Somebody trolling his ass saying Wiley coming. Bitch. You smiling, talking about, yeah, Wiley. And somebody under it's a troll page that say Wiley show. That ain't me. Say, yeah, I'm coming. I'm going to be coming up to the strip. Bitch, please. You believe I'm coming in the flesh to meet you, King Roman, stupid? Believe, yeah. Mm-hmm. I got a bridge to Baltimore to sell to you. But it's a mess with Wiley. And you think I'm coming to see your bro? You're not worthy for my presence. So you can get 8,000 people in the chat. You won't see me. They want me. You got King Roman stupid. Next to that, now they want Wiley. Please get Wiley. He can get the views up. Nope. Because they want me to go. They want me to be lit, and I'm not coming. Absolutely not. The only person that I'm gonna come is to VS. If VS tell me to come, I go. Because VS is a motherfucker. VS, we got history. Everybody want to see VS and Wiley meet up. Everybody. Roman from Chicago, like what? Yeah, he from Chicago, the stupid part of Chicago, the gutter. He from the stupid part of Chicago. Don't compare us. His levels to Chicago. He wasn't in England. He was on the west side, the stupid side. I'm sorry, I said it. Order in the court. Okay, well, he from the motherfucking dirty side, the west side. He ain't from the motherfucking south side. He ain't motherfucking on the motherfucking south side, Inglewood, the Michelle Obama south side. His dirty ass was on the motherfucking west side. Don't compare it. He ain't, yeah, he from Chicago, but he from the motherfucking west side. Don't you ever think that you can compare him to motherfucking Wiley, bitch. He didn't motherfucking hang with my crew when I was in motherfucking Chicago. His dirty ass was motherfucking struggling on the west side of Chicago. You don't play with me, Shaquem. Lemon and roll Vegas truck. That bitch don't motherfucker know. You can't compare that hoe. Talk about he wasn't with me on the east side, motherfucker. We shook shit up. He's smiling. Where's Wally? He's look at Shaquem. I'm laughing with you. Y'all told these people to go. I'm glad they fell it. Good. Y'all told them, go ahead, get under Wiley's skin, and they lose it. Mother dummies. Then I told them, I said, don't, VS is coming. VS ain't coming, Wiley. I said, Club Chat gonna come, y'all. Oh, he ain't coming, Wiley. Club Chat ain't coming. Sean Bell ain't coming. I said, Ness, stop talking about VS. She gonna come. She gonna upstage you. I ain't stuck VS. She let Treasure alone get under her skin, that fat fuck. I said, okay. Ness, you gonna fuck up and get out. You gonna get tricked out of your spot. You and Lemon. Y'all brought all of the rejects. Like him. Monroe. They nasty looking. I tried to tell you. Next we'll be doing a play tomorrow. Yeah. I see what tomorrow gonna look like. I promise y'all. I see what tomorrow gonna look like. And tomorrow, I promise y'all, me and my notebook and my pen, we will be breaking it down tomorrow. I promise you. I tried to tell y'all, Ness ain't got no business trying to come to Vegas. She's a struggle. You can tell she's never had shit. She excited somebody paid for her to go there to eat dry chicken. She excited. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy I'm eating. Bitch, you can't eat at home? You gotta come to Vegas to eat? Or you got a sponsor? VS ain't got no sponsor. VS paid out of her pocket. It's levels. But why couldn't a sponsor give y'all a better experience of Vegas? It's y'all stupid. Whoever sponsored that, they ain't had no money. They took out to the VS. You did that. I'll give you a big one. Even though VS, we have our disagreements. But to one Scorpio to the next Scorpio, I give you a thumbs up. You did that. You're now back in the B sector. You were struggling for a while, but now you're officially back. The king of the B sector have now made an announcement. VS Icon is officially back on the throne as the queen. You got your crown back. You got it. It don't say from the king of the B sector, I hereby install you as the queen. You can have your throne back. You back. You got it. It's yours. You're the queen. You got it. You even VS Shaquem, Limit and Roll Vegas trip. It has showed you guys VS got her crown back. VS got her crown back. Tonight, on August 24th, 2024, at 1:52 a.m., the king of the beef sector has officially crowned VS as the current queen of the beef sector. I give her her crown back. She got it. VS got it. She got it. It's hers. It's her crown. You got your crown. Enjoy your moment. Enjoy your era. Now Ness, Lemon, and whoever got to deal, and King Roman Stupid, got to deal with VS as the current queen of the beef sector. Y'all, it's sad that y'all sat here and you trashed VS because y'all were winning on the internet. Y'all was making her look stupid, crazy, yeah. But when I knew she was gonna come in person, I said she's gonna get that crown, and she got it. She looked like it, she smelled like it, she's walking like it, she commanding it like it. Ness is what she is. She's an eating peasant. She is a maggot. She eats. She's not used to shit. She's poor in the gutter. What did Ness do? Eat. Nasty. Ill. They worried about food. Because they don't have food at their house. So they so impressed eating. BS eat at home, and she eat a lot. BS is retired from the Army. She get a retirement check, a disability check. See, if you don't know a person's story, you're gonna get fucked up. Look at BS eating. Look, the first thing she didn't try to go. Oh, let me eat a sandwich. Oh, this is so delicious. I never had this before. Ness, you can just tell who's poor in real life and who's not. Ness never used to eating at a restaurant. When she eats, she have to eat like going to Popeyes or KFC in the window. You know what I'm saying? Rats, and holding the wall. She never had nowhere where she sit down and eat at a dine-in. Only thing she know is restaurant food in the gutter, like Popeyes. In the low parts of her neighborhood, churches. She don't know about high class. She think if you could just sit down and somebody serve you a plate, it could be dry. You excited, you happy because you don't have that in your house. You don't have that in your neighborhood. You don't go to a restaurant in your neighborhood. Lemon don't want to be doxxed. So Lemon showing up there with a cap and a hat. He don't want nobody to see that face. That's why he wears shades. He don't want to be doxxed. So they trying to go to different locations. He don't want to be doxxed. Who cares? I told Lemon, you're not that impressed. And like him, you got a motherfucking nasty ass gold too. We seen Tracy with that shit. I don't give a fuck about you, whore. You got that nigga. You got a gold tooth. Who did you steal it from, ho? Because I know you didn't buy it. Who did you steal it from? Did you steal that gold tooth from Tracy? Did you steal it? I'm asking you a question, Sir Kim. Did you steal that gold tooth from Tracy? Tracy, I need to do a welfare check. I need you to go live, and I need to see if that gold tooth, still in your mouth. Did Lakim scam you out of that gold tooth? He sure got a motherfucking gold tooth. I ain't stunned that noggle. They do all that talking to be that ugly. I see why y'all don't come on camera. Please keep y'all camera off. Never come on camera again. I see why they asses don't come on camera. Ew. You look stank. Uh-oh. Bitch, I'm getting receipts. I ain't gonna better tell y'all that. Nope. I'm about to close this live. I'm getting some receipts. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am just telling y'all, shout out to the people that is in Las Vegas. Enjoy your time. because Ness wants to beat VS at this location. Yes. The thing about it is, Ness wants to beat VS at this location, at this vacation. Ness, it wasn't going to work because you can't fight. Clearly, judging by your lip and half of it is missing, you're not good at fighting. So stop it. When Ness was threatening VS about fighting, beating her ass, it wasn't going to work. It works online. Yeah, it works online. Okay, you get your big one. Oh, VS is stupid. Oh, Ness is da 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 da. But when you come in person, can you back up what you said online? And clearly she can't. She's too busy eating dry ass chicken. If you want to beat up somebody, VS is literally on the strip, all outside. Ness could have went outside and meet VS right there, but she was scared because she can't whip VS. It's simple. Hey, a messy bitch. Are you getting into these motherfuckers in Las Vegas? I tried to tell you. And a messy bitch was trying to warn people about Vegas and the landscape and blah, 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 blah. But they say the producers is old church ladies. How are you on this nice 2 a.m.? Actually, I'm blessed and highly favored. How are you? I am blessed and highly favored. I've been drinking Fat Tuesday. I just get it home. Uh-oh. So that means you are in Vegas. Did you mean to say hotel or home? No, I'm saying, Armon and them say the producers are old black church women, old black crusty church women. That's the narrative. That's my audience. Who cares what those people say? That means I am ready to argue with a hoe. Mm-hmm. But you didn't tell me you was at Fat Tuesday. I want to argue with a hoe too. See, y'all, messy bitch, you messy, and you is messy, but you ain't motherfucking text me or send me home. Okay, home. When I think of home, okay, but messy bitch, thank you. Oh, in honor of you, messy bitch. Because messy bitch said my lips would be dry. It does. But today it's not. Because I remember to use my CarMax. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, yes, moisturize the lips. Always remember to put God first. God bless y'all so much. Don't forget, later on today, I'm not going to tell you all the time, but just be on the lookout for that. Because it's 2 a.m. now, so y'all, please, yes, I am leaving. I am leaving. You up there trying to keep me up. But I still got all this energy. But later on today, they said I've been drinking. I'm ready to hear Wiley talk now. It's still early. It's 2 a.m. Yeah. It is early. It's 2 a.m. It is 2 a.m. And I got energy upon energy because I had a Red Bull. And and messy bitch. And I went to sleep. I took me a nasty piece of that. They said go to Station. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to Station Head. Oh, you already know the after show on Station Head. Absolutely. Because we got to play receipts on Station Head. I will wait a minute. I want to see all these people on YouTube You're not supposed to have Red Bull. Who are you? You talking about if I want to be a Red Bull, I don't drink it every day. But if I want to be a Red Bull, I get me a Red Bull. You're supposed to give a eulogy. No, I'm going to do the eulogy not in the morning because my aunt is having her eulogy. I believe they live streaming it in Chicago. I'm not 100% sure, but I will be doing a eulogy. But not in not like early in the morning. But y'all get it when I go live and hit the link. I'm not gonna give y'all the time, but y'all hit the link. Yeah, I changed it. Because I want to see what they do for my aunt in Chicago, and then I will, what I'm saying, make sure, I will do what I got to do. Because we already got our so we will be doing that today. Yeah, it is. It's an honor. I do want to thank our team for that. Thank you. Thank you. So we're gonna get ready for that, and because get my mind right, and yeah, you said give a high budget. Oh yes, I love it. Oh yes. And it's going to be a beautiful eulogy. Thank you. I mean, y'all donations go to great use. Shout out to my team. The brother that made it, we've been working together for like years, since 2017. And it's 2024. So, oh yes, thank you. What are your stands now that Trump is more garnered towards foreign interests like Israel and their lobby? What benefits does America get out of this? Well, the question that you're asking is, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Trump want peace with Israel, and he want peace in Gaza. The benefit for that in America is peace, meaning that America do not have to continue to send money for Israel defense, because Israel defense will be at peace. There will be peace. When Trump was in office, there was no Hamas invaded Israel. Israel defended themselves, going bombing Gaza. It was none of that. It was peace. Once Trump is elected, he will get Netanyahu on the phone, get the people, the leadership of Hamas on the phone, and negotiate a peace treaty. Bring back the hostages, release the hostages, and they will come to a resolution. Trump, Secretary of State, because that's their job, and Trump, Secretary of State, Trump advisors, they all sit at a table and negotiate. Because for generations, for years, Israel and Gaza has been a very complex issue. It's very complex. But you must need a leader that have a history of solving complex issues, and that leader is Trump. He did it with North Korea. He did it with China. He did it with Russia. Nobody was invading nobody. He even did it with the people, the terrorists out in Afghanistan. He told the leader there, the terrorist leader there, he said, I could see you on the drone. I can see you right now. If I wanted to, I could order my army, the military, to blow you up. So don't kill a soldier. If you do, you dead. Guess what that terrorist leader did? And forget, no soldier was killed. That's Trump. When Trump get in office, he used the power of the presidency. He don't get up in there and pussyfoot around danger. He stop it in its tracks. But you must have a strong leader. That's why Trump got to get elected. That's why you have to vote on November 5th. That's why you have to register. That's why you have to check your registration. That's why you have, and I suggest, and I said earlier today, that's why you have to vote early. Don't even vote early. If it's on your mind to vote early, vote early. But make sure you vote. For those blacks that don't have IDs, you want to vote for Trump, make sure you get an ID. If you live in a place that voter ID, make sure you get your secretary. Go to the Secretary of State and get your ID. Go get it. Go get it now. On Monday morning, go get your ID. Go get it. Go get your driver's license, your ID, so you can have it. So you have no issues. Go check on your registration. If you haven't voted in 10 years, go check to make sure you still register. Go do it. It's simple. So when November get here, there's no problem. I had to change. I had to correct my voter registration card because my name was spelled wrong. Didn't get no mess, and I'm so glad I caught it early. So glad that when I received it from the mail, I read it and I said, "Oh, it's spelled wrong." Okay, go to the election office. They fixed it. But you have to read what you get in the mail. Some people don't even check their mail like they're supposed to. Check your mail every day. Check the mailbox every day. Make sure you get you some postal stuff. Make you some envelopes. Make sure you communicate. Make sure you keep with your business. Make sure you do what you handle your business every day. I have to start. I'm practicing what I preach every single day, every day. If you want the Wiley Show to be a successful business, you must be business minded. If you want people to mail you stuff in a PO box, you must have a PO box. It's simple. How are you gonna tell people to mail? Send it to my PO box, sir. Do you have a PO? You got to have a PO box. When it comes to the stance, and I want that comment to stay on the screen. When it comes to Israel, it is simple. Israel is in need. They're yearning for leadership in America. The reason why Netanyahu is not listening to America, because the White House is saying they ain't listening, is because Joe Biden got dementia. How he gonna listen to a man with dementia? Israel lobbies a lot on Western soil and receives a lot of foreign aid in return. The West benefit little to nothing, and all it does fuel more wars on Middle East America first. Yes, now I agree with that. What you're saying is okay. But I agree. I believe both parties are Israeli pup. I agree. We all should just take care of America first. I look at America like I do home. Before I try to feed everybody on the block, I got to make sure I eat. You know what I'm saying? Before I try to feed, I'm going to use me as an example. I'm feeding everybody on the block. And then when I go home, I barely got something to eat because I'm feeding everybody. You have to take care of your home first. My grandmother said, before you try to feed the neighbors, make sure you got something to eat first. Take care of home. My pastor would say at the church, he said, we got to take care of home first. When we go visit the churches and we got to raise offering, he makes sure they raise the offering at your church first. He said, we ain't leave. We got to take care of home first. And then when we go, Then we can contribute to the church and give. But we take care of our church home first. That's how I was trained. To take care of your home first. My pastor say, take care of you first. Take care of your family first. You when you had a household and your husband, you take care of your household. If you're a husband with wisdom, you don't take care of everybody else's household. You take care of your household. America first. The issue with the leaders of both parties, I agree, is that they're too busy taking care of everybody else instead of America. Because while we're sending millions and billions and billions to Israel, baby, Marquise Wiley's suffering. Americans are suffering, living check to check. People scrambling, pinching pennies, but yet Israel get billions. They get billions. I'm not a pro-Palestinian. If you thought I was, no. I'm not a pro-Palestinian either. No, me either. I'm not either because I'm not for terrorism, but I believe in peace with the Palestinian people. Because a lot of the Palestinian people are not into that terrorist shit. They ain't into no terrorist shit. That's people speaking for them. And that's why you got to be careful who you put trust in to lead your people. Don't put trust to have your leaders to be terrorists. Don't do that. And the Palestinian people need to. You cannot have terrorists to lead you to be in charge of the government. You can't, because when they start invading Israel, it's gonna be innocent casualties. It is sad. I agree. It's very sad. My heart aches. But if you bomb it, if you invaded Israel, killing them, you're gonna lose. That's a suicide mission. You can't go and invade Israel, bomb Israel, killing the Jews in Israel, killing them, innocent, and then taking them as hot and think you're gonna survive and make it. No, Netanyahu not gonna do that. His sole interest as the prime minister is for the national security of the state of Israel. He's going to bomb. Simple. It's not. But they have children, and he don't give a fuck. His sole purpose is y'all didn't give a fuck about the Palestinian children when y'all brought your asses over to our country, to Israel. So Netanyahu, he said, I have to defend the national security of the state of Israel. And if we have to bomb the hospitals, so be it. And they have done that. But America, we need some people. You can't negotiate with America because Joe Biden's at the beach. Comrade Kamala Harris, she eating Doritos. You can't. So it leaves Israel, giving them the full authority to continue what they do best, defending everything, and the bombs. Iran, they mad at Israel. They want to send missiles. Israel National Defense, they got to shoot down the missiles. That's all what it is. And at the DNC, you know what they're talking about? Insulting Trump. He sit down. He talking about black job. He shut up. And over there in the middle is number war. Number of missiles going everywhere. People is dying. Even from Russia, Ukraine, is the same thing. When Trump said it, when I was the president, I told Putin, do not invade Ukraine. Don't do it. I will not support you. Putin didn't do it. He did not. President Trump didn't send Mike Pence to go talk to Putin. What the hell? A vice president said it. President said the vice president talked to a president. That's insulting. But President Joe Biden had no choice. He got dementia. He couldn't go. He couldn't go. This means when man Putin want ice cream. He had to send Comrade Kamala. That's insulting to Putin. Do you know who Putin is? Where he come from? That's insulting to Putin to send a VP, bitch. Because in his mind, you don't think you ain't good enough to meet me? Oh fuck no! And you bring this bitch? We going to invade them. Soon when she get her ass in the airspace and get back to America, he told his military, invade Ukraine. Do it. And guess what the Russian military did? Invade Ukraine. And they still in that now. Guess what America doing? Sending the Ukrainian president billions of dollars. All that could have been avoided if Trump was elected. It would have never happened. Simple. Thank you. It could have been avoided. Never send a vice president to talk to a president. Never, unless that president is in the hospital, and even with that, you will implement the 25th Amendment, and they will be the acting president. But sending a vice president to speak to a president of this country, that's an insult, especially when it's a woman. I know liberals don't want to hear that. I know y'all don't want to hear that, and I know y'all slapping yourself in the face. Putin do not respect women in leadership. He do not do it, especially a woman that look like Comrade Kamala. They're not going to receive it. Not in Africa. They're not going to do it. I'm telling you. This hat is brand new. Get into the hat. It's brand new. Brand new. I got this hat yesterday. Brand new. Okay. Whew. They're gonna receive that. Comrade. I'm gonna lose. America is losing right now. I was at a Trump rally outside, and a brother was selling hats. And I said, "Oh, I want a hat." And he said, "Oh yeah, it costs $20." And I purchased it. Oh yes. Oh yes. A brother had sold a hat, and I said, "Do you take cash?" He said, "Yeah, I take cash out." I sent him a cash out. I said, "I want me a hat. I want me a hat." I did. I loved it. I went to a Trump rally. I enjoyed it. It was my first and only rally I've ever been to. I loved it. It was fun. It was fun. That's why I'm so energized. I'm probably late. How was it? It was full of energy. Energy. The weather, if the weather was nice, the people, the American people, I'm talking about Trump supporters, it was nice. It wasn't, you know how people say, it was just nice. It felt good. It was family. I didn't feel like an outcast, because, when I was coming up in Chicago, they said, "Oh, you ain't gonna feel welcome. They're gonna throw your ass out and swing you from a tree." No tree. I didn't swing. No Klan, no crown, no cross, no none of that bullshit that the Democrats say. I felt welcome. It was nice. They treated me with respect. I interviewed some people. It was great. I enjoyed it. No shootings. Nobody was shot. Nobody was tased. Nobody was beat up. Nobody was jumped on. Nothing like that. It was nothing like that. It was just classy. It was nice, energized. We was nice. I interviewed some people, met some YouTubers. It was beautiful. It was nice. It was just a vibe, meeting great, talented people, gifted people. And, even seeing some folks that was struggling. Like, it was a guy with Uber. He was struggling. He had a whole sign up. Uber takes 60%. He said it. I said that. I'm totally against Uber taking that much ever. Anybody know me? No, I believe in a 50-50 split. That's my personal belief. I don't believe that Uber should take 60% of the money. I don't. I believe. Do people actually think also? People believe that all Trump supporters are racist. They believe that 1,000%. Yes, they believe, and I'm talking about. I'm gonna tell you the people that believe that. The Roland Martin, Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton followers, Oprah Winfrey followers, Joy Reid followers, Joy Behar followers, Whoopi Goldberg followers. They believe all Trump supporters are racist. Yes, they believe that. They believe it. They spew it 24/7. Yes. They believe that every day. They say it every day. You the racist. Even from my personal self. Ever since I support you, I get people block me, stupid. I'm coons. Today's on Instagram. They said I'm going to be picking cotton in Florida at Trump Towers, at Trump Mar-a-Lago. I'm going to be picking cotton. Was he raised? His when he was given the money helped the black community in Harlem, because I know for a fact personally, yeah, he helped the people in New York. There was an activist that a Black Panther, and he was in a facility, and he said Trump helped the Black Panthers. And Roland did a show, said there's a whole lot. The dude got dementia and da 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 da. He said it crystal clear that Trump helped the Black Panthers out in New York. He said it. And I'm not going to tell that man, how are you to look, Roland, telling that man he don't know what he's talking about? You wasn't no Black Panther. You don't know. So at least, but you didn't even talk to the guy. You talked to his grandson. The grandson didn't say the statement. The grandfather did. Oh, I meant racist. Oh, was he racist when he was given the money to help all of them? Right. He was not racist. He only became racist is when he said, "I'm running for president." Oh, he's racist. Because I feel like if you call a Trump racist, not give him back his money. Give him all them racist dollars, all them racist $100 bill, give it back. Great show, thank you. Because Trump was never racist. He gave to Jesse Jackson campaign. He gave to Reverend Al Sharpton. All these groups, these civil rights groups, he gave to. All these folks. He even invested in Comrade Kamala, because he thought the bitch had some sense. That was a mistake. The bitch, they had no sense. But Trump was a businessman. And he helped different Democrats, Republicans. He would just give money to help people. His heart was giving. And the main people he gave money to is the main people throwing him under the motherfucking bus. It's crazy how the media turned him racist, because he was so racist. We had a problem with the whole black community that was all living in Trump Tower. They was all living in Trump Tower, partying, eating chicken, drinking, clubbing, having fun. It just doesn't make any sense to me how people can turn their back and you ate at the Trump Tower. That's why you got to be careful who you help. I'm learning that. Trump have learned that. I'm learning that now on the level that I'm at. Be careful who you help, because the same motherfucker you help will give you the ass to kiss. They will kick you in that motherfucker. While you turn your back to go help somebody, they're going to kick you in your back and stab you in the back. Don't do it. I'm sorry. There's some people you just got to let fall. You can't help because they're going to do nothing. You help them get their feet, they're going to kick your ass. Some folks you just can't help. It is when you cannot. I've learned that because it's a character flaw from me, and I know it's a character flaw for Trump. You just like to help people. Invest in people. The same people you invest in, turn it back. Even in the B sector. Timothy Bland, he's a Comrade Kamala Harris supporter. He cussed me out, called me stupid, slow. I'm gonna get shot, killed in Vegas. I'm stupid, I'm dumb. Go live, Social Security benefits and I purchased this man book called Murder in the B Sector. I purchased the man book, got the book in my closet. Purchased his book. He wrote another book that I purchased called The Meth Monster. And you know what that motherfucking meth monster did? He motherfucking used that motherfucking meth tongue and he dragged my ass. It's crazy how people bring up the Central Park 5 and said that he wanted them to get the death penalty when my grandmother did everything everyone thought they were guilty, especially in New York. Yes, the Central Park 5, let's go back to that. Because of the NYPD at the time put out a narrative and arrest the wrong people, Trump thought it was them. Everybody in New York thought it was the 5 black teenagers because the New York Police Department arrested them, charged them, the DA, all of them said it was them. Trump ain't no motherfucking district attorney. Trump ain't no motherfucking police officer, and his ass, he ain't no motherfucking detective. The New York Police Department during that time arrest those 5 Central Park 5 teenagers. They was arrested, charged, tried, and convicted. In the 80s, Black Young Boys was doing things called wilding. I was around and living at that time, so I know. I wasn't around during that time, but you could read history that it was a known thing that they would go to parks and they would make noise and they would trash stuff and they would harass people. That was prevalent back in that time. I have people that used to live in New York during that time that will call into my show that will talk about that, but they say it privately. They don't call into the show and say it because they don't want to be blackballed. I was born in the Bronx in the 70s, so I know. There you go, mess with the best. Mess with the best. Amen. But you saying that you are in a minority in the Democratic Party, because if you say the Democrat, they say you crazy. They say you losing your mind. Is he going to give another stimulus? I don't know. I can't speak for Trump about the stimulus. The question is, why do you want him to give you another stimulus? And if Trump get elected, no, you don't need to give out another stimulus. His policy of cutting taxes and making sure everybody pay their fair share and bringing down inflation, you won't need a stimulus. You'll be able to stimulate yourself. He's gonna make this country wealthy again. He's talking about the tariffs. He says he's gonna charge China so much tariffs because Chinese are selling Chinese cars and they're unfair treatment, how they doing stuff, they're not playing by the rules. And he said, in order for Chinese to do business over here and do all that stuff, we're gonna charge them tariffs, meaning that they're gonna pay a lot. And so I love what Trump policies, economic agenda. I know so much about his agenda. It's amazing. When it comes to the other side, they don't have an agenda. They just want to insult people, roast people, put their asses in the beef sector. Let them get a YouTube channel and go to the beef sector since they want to roast and gag. They don't need to be no politician. They're too busy trying to roast somebody. I can understand if you're on a debate stage, you want to get your big one in. Okay, but you're not on the debate stage. You're in a convention. You're supposed to be talking about policy. You're supposed to be talking about policy. You're supposed to be talking about how you're going to make this country great, what you're going to do. And see, when Kamala talk about policy, she's the vice president. So she can do all the shit right now. So with the shit she said, vote for me in November, and I'm going to do it next year. Girl, if y'all believe that, I really don't care about the stimulus, but black people can be so foolish because look at America. We're partially at war with several countries in these countries and most of these countries. Absolutely. Yes. Some black people can be very foolish. Absolutely. I don't want to say all, some black people can be very foolish. The Roland Martins of the world, the Joy Beharts, Joy Reeds of the world, all of them, they can be foolish because they want us to stay stuck and begging and be victims. We at war with several countries. You're not lying. Look at what's going on in Afghanistan. Baby, they took all them beautiful tanks and they sold the shit. Making money, using the shit against Americans. All of these nice goggles, expensive goggles, they couldn't fight at night. Now they can fight at night. Because America left brand new goggles in Afghanistan. Brand new goggles, brand new night vision. Now they got all the night vision. Now they couldn't even invade them at night. They got night vision now. Made in the USA. They got it because the USA, the president, instead of because he's in Sleepy Joe, incompetent, left, told the church, come on, leave the equipment, just leave. And all them terrorist groups took that equipment and using it and selling it to other terrorist countries. And they use it against America. And y'all talking about Project 2025, have several seats and stay there until you learn to get some sense. In these countries, they don't respect women. We might as well pull the pin on ourselves. We are so stupid. It may look cute to have women president, but this ain't the climate to be smart. Absolutely. Because Africa don't respect women. They don't. Neither do Chinese respect women, and it would be bad because we need more money. It's stupid. It will be stupid to put a woman as the president when all them countries don't like women. Do you know how stupid that would be? They will not respect Kamala. They're not going to respect her at all. Because we need more people. We need more money. And need money, is he cutting checks and making us wealthy or what? No, it's not cutting checks. Because I think when y'all say making America wealthy again, it's like Trump is writing a check. Okay, Marquise, you get 10 million. Okay, Messy Bitch, you get 10 million. Everybody get 10 million. No. What he's saying is if you take care of businesses take care of employees. If you are working at a W-2, if you are a business owner, you get tax cuts to open up. There's grants for you to get right now. All of that stuff you're able to get. The reason why a lot of black people don't get it because they're not teaching y'all. They said, well, Kamala and them are cutting checks of migrants and making them wealthy. American citizens be pissed. Yes. Now, in that case, he is writing checks for migrants. In Chicago, you guys, but yeah, Kamala are cutting checks to migrants. Oh, absolutely. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,000, 80,000, 100,000, whatever how much money they want. You want to get a free apartment. Kamala said you get a free apartment for 1 year, 2 year, 3 year. You get an apartment. You a migrant. You need to get on your feet. We'll give you an apartment for 2, 3 years. And you know what they're doing with the money? Buying chains, drugs, weapons, celebrating. Bad drugs, weapons, celebrating, smoking, all that type of stuff, and then telling Americans, bragging, dancing. Well, what the fuck you gonna do? Be like they bragging. Here I am, suffering. Ain't got a chain, gold, nothing. Migrants got dripped in gold, paid by taxpayer dollars. Here I am, making $975. Oh, sir, you don't qualify. You make too much money. But a migrant get to come to this country and get thousands upon thousands upon thousands, but I make $975 a month. I don't qualify because I make too much money. But they can get thousands upon thousands and thousands and gold chains and watches. But I'm an American citizen on hard times right now. Need a little hand up, need a little help, need a little push. You make too much money. Sorry, we can't help you. But migrants don't speak a hick of English. Get to get hundreds of thousands free apartment. I was with an Uber driver, and she was telling me, she said, they give people free apartments to help them get on their feet. I said, if they had that in Chicago, when I was in Chicago, I stayed in Chicago. I wouldn't leave. What? I go hard time. You help pay my rent for 2 years until I get on my feet? Yeah. That's good living. If that's what you want to do. It's millions of people. They were interviewing people in Chicago. They said it's people on the waiting list right now for housing. Homeless. On the Chicago Housing Authority, a waiting list going back 20 years. These people will never get in no house. On the wait list for 20 years. 20 years they on the wait. They've been on the wait for 20 years. And still ain't getting no property. There was it was on the news. Well, we'll give you the we're building a couple of little houses. We're building maybe 2 houses a year. And they said it would take 50 years to get 40%. No, I'm sorry, 10% of the people on the waiting list homes. Because all the homes go into migrants. And then in Chicago, all the landlords open up y'all buildings. We give y'all city checks. We give y'all checks. Here you go. And they getting it. Now, it's homeless people all in Chicago. Been homeless for years, still homeless. Even mothers with children. I'm talking about homeless. Never had that program. Baby, Mayor Johnson, all he does is get a haircut and give migrants checks. And he said, I want to do a ceasefire in Gaza. A ceasefire in Gaza? And he did it. And they clapped. But Chicago, boo, 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 boo. People getting killed in the streets of Chicago. Where's the ceasefire in the city of Chicago? Where you're the mayor. You're not the motherfucking mayor of Gaza. You motherfucker. You the mayor of Chicago. Cease the fire in Chicago. There has been an article that came out in Chicago about Mayor Johnson that he has spent about $50,000 to $60,000 of his campaign dollars not helping black people getting them jobs, getting haircuts, grooming, suits, ties, pedicures, manicures, massages, linings, getting all that black spray for a lining. And he takes the Chicago the Chicago Police Department, they follow him around. They at the barbershop. Now mind you, on they walkie-talkies, we need backup. We need backup. We need backup. We need backup. They need motherfucking backup, but they can't leave because they on the Mayor Johnson detail. They got to just be right there. They really want to go help. They see Pookie and Ray Ray stealing people's motherfucking cars all on the motherfucking block, but they got to protect the mayor. He got 100 Chicago Police Department officers protect him. Over 100. 100 officers taking it. He and his ass look like a Tubi version president. All they going, Harold's Chicken, the barbershop, the masseuse, he going to dress to impress to get a suit, going back to Popeyes, KFC, that's to show coons. Then he go downtown, get a steak, ribs, pick up his kids, go his wife, they go get some more steaks, they go to Harold's, manicure, his wife got a detail, she get her nails done. Kids got to all these 100 cops. All around outside of the mayor's bubble, death. Now the DNC gone, everybody gone, the gates up, crying. By the United Center, that great United Center, you know that great United Center with Kamala and them was now, back to action. Get back to crime. Pookie and Ray Ray, go back to killing the motherfuckers. Go. They doing it right now. All around the United Center. Don't walk around there now. The DNC is over. If your ass is still stuck there, you stupid. You should have took your black ass out of there when Kamala got out of there with them Doritos. You should have went to O'Hare when her ass got up out of there. If you still at the DNC now and getting robbed, you deserve to. Your ass should have left when Comrade Kamala left. If your ass still there, okay, yeah, I'm still here. I'm still sucking dick and getting robbed. They setting your ass up. That's you. You go ahead on. You stupid. You still want to be there. Oh, Chicago's so safe. You think it's safe? Mm-hmm. It was safe. The vice president was there. It was safe. Oh, they had a nice little bubble. Oh, it was so safe. That little bubble. It was still crime in Inglewood, West Side, the hood, Inglewood, Old Block, still dying. Now, Old Block, Pookie and them, they got word. It's still some attendants from DNC still there with money. So they get in their cars that they carjack. They go downtown United Center. Give me your motherfucking money. I ain't with Kamala. They don't give a flying fuck. They gonna pistol whip your ass and take your motherfucker. And they will motherfucker. They gonna do it. Ain't nothing you can do it. And it's the truth. They gonna pistol whip you. They gonna poo. And if your ass ain't got no gun to defend yourself with some sense, you're gonna get pistol whipped. And don't fight it. Just give them your shit. Because they're going to pistol whip it. And then these motherfuckers so bold, they will pistol whip your ass even if you give it to them. This is how evil they are in Chicago now. This is a new type of breed of criminals. You give them your shit. Here's my wallet. Here's my headphones. And still, you still would get pistol whipped and beat up and shot. And you gave them everything. You complied. This new group, they so psychotic and evil, they still beat your ass and kill you. And all they do is pull the candles there, and then all the non-violence people, we need to stop killing. Yay! And then the motherfucking activists that telling y'all not killing, they doing the motherfucking killing. They doing the killing. It's so bad that the non-violent peace rallies be having shootouts. Because rival gangs go there, then another rival gang see it, then the shootouts, that's why they stopped having all the peace rallies. They had to stop doing it. That shit didn't work. It was stupid. You go there, I'm coming to the peace rally and get shot. Your ass should have stayed at home with your armed guard going to and get a bullet. You crazy. I'm just being honest because I know Chicago. I know that city. This ain't no fake news. I know that city, and I know to stay the fuck out of there. When I come to visit people in the suburbs, you don't see me in that motherfucking city up there talking, ooh, I want to see my childhood home in Inglewood. Hell no. Inglewood, that y'all home is surrounded by thugs, and they're ready to shoot a motherfucker. They shoot people. They be so high. Bitch, you just walking. You listen to Beyonce, freedom, freedom. Yeah, you listen to some freedom and got shot because your ass too busy. Freedom, yeah, you doing all that shit. Now, mind you, you in Chicago, you don't give a flying fuck. Bullets is flying. They're gonna put you in AR leaks. They're gonna bury you because they bury gun victims for free. AR leaks, they're gonna bury you. Your family ain't gonna insure. They're gonna tell AR leaks, yeah, we're gonna pay you. I promise we're gonna pay you. Oh, okay. They're gonna put your ass in the ground. AR leaks, financial department won't get their check. The Gallup funeral home, the reason why they're in the financial hell, because all the families that they buried didn't pay them. Once you put them in the ground, they ain't gonna be paying you for their body. They like, fuck you, Mr. Gallup. I don't give a fine fuck. You want that check? You ain't getting it. AR leaks. I love AR leaks funeral home. Been there, met the people. My grandmother met the people there. I love AR leaks funeral home. So there was a gang member. He got shot, killed. He was a vicious gang member. So if a gang member die and he's loved by his gang and community, they go to the funeral. The rival gang know that. So the protocol of funeral homes, because it's so prevalent, they call the Chicago Police Department and say, hey, this is a gang funeral. Can you put a squad car up front? They did that. Squad car right there. So they get out of the funeral. The body, what happened? Boom! They start shooting the funeral home. People was fleeing. The body dropped. The pallbearer dropped. Everybody started pulling out weapons. It was a shootout on the block on Cottage Grove. They were shooting each other. They was killing each other on Cottage Grove. They were doing it on Cottage Grove. It was a shootout. And A.R. Leaks said this. A.R. Leaks, the funeral director. He said this. I never heard it before. As a funeral director, stop the killing. They said, but sir, why did you call the Chicago Police Department? No, I did. They was outside. They was outnumbered. Stop killing. I never in my life heard a funeral director telling people to stop dying, stop killing. He said, it's too much. Stop. There's too many bodies. They can't keep up. I seen that on the news. You can YouTube it. It's on the news. But at A.R. Leaks funeral home, A.R. Leaks, shooting at A.R. Leaks, you'll see it. Because they shoot up bodies. They go to the funeral home and shoot the body up. Boo, 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 boo. The person is dead. But they will go and shoot the body up in the funeral home. Sister Williams, my church member at the time, she went to a funeral. I didn't go. I had sense. It was a gang funeral. I knew it was a gang funeral. That meant a rival gang coming. So there she go. They go. They want to go. They hard-headed. They went anyway. The rival gang came in the funeral home, shot up the body. Guess who didn't get? Guess who wasn't there? Didn't have to witness that type of trauma. Wiley, because I had sense. I was born and raised the south side of Chicago, Englewood. I know street. I know who in the gang, who in a rival gang, and I got sense to know if you die and do all that, and it's a rival gang, they're going to come get your crew where they know all y'all going to be at the funeral. I got motherfucking sense. I know not to go. You stupid. These people, motherfuckers, go to a funeral home, go to the grave sites, dance on people's grave sites, piss on it, shoot at the grave site. Then they do that. Then they shoot at the mama house. They do all that. It's crazy. The shit is insane. They go. It was a father. He was a gang member. He was shooting, killing people. He decided to take his little girl to go to McDonald's. The rival gang saw McDonald's ordering food. He used his daughter as a shield, and they killed his daughter. There was a young boy in Chicago, about 12, maybe 10, 11, 12. His father was killing people in rival gangs. He was a gang member killing folks. They couldn't get to the father. The father was hiding. They saw his 12 or 11-year-old boy, his son, and they killed him execution style because of his father. Not because the little boy was innocent. He just had a father that was a gang member. And he died execution style. They killed him like a dog in the streets. There was a mother, lost all her kids, not because of the police, because they were gang members. They were getting killed in alleys, streets. She lost all her sons. Why? Because they were gang members. It wasn't because they was innocent. They tell the news that they were gang members. They tell Facebook everything. All you got to do, go to their street name, keep digging, go to the comments. When it's an article about a gang member, go under the comments. Other gangs, they be saying, yeah, bitch, I'm coming for you too. Yeah, bitch, for 12, this for this for little Pookie, this for little Ray, this for the yeah, bitch, you there. Yeah, and then they argue with the family members. They argue with the family members all on Facebook. They say it all on Facebook. It's all there. They say they don't do that in hiding. They say it on Facebook. Yeah, I shot him. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Yeah, bitch, bring your ass to the grave site. Yeah, Burroughs, I'm coming to piss on this grave, motherfucker. I'm pissing on your motherfucking grave, motherfucker. And they go on Facebook Live and piss on the motherfucking grave at Burroughs funeral home. At Burroughs Cemetery. They go piss on the motherfucking grave. Other people got mad, so they go shoot. This shit is psychotic. It is psychotic. Just saying this shit to people that live in safe neighborhoods, you're not gonna believe it. You think it's a motherfucking movie. That sounds like a Hollywood movie. It ain't motherfucking Hollywood. I suggest you never visit O Block. Don't go. It ain't no, do not go on 63rd Street, Cottage Grove. Don't go on 79th Street. Don't go. Don't you go and try. I just want to go see to be nosy. You might not make it back. Take your nosy ass and just watch it on YouTube like I do. I don't go see that shit in person on the street. Hell fucking no. I see it on YouTube when they post it on WGN News, on Fox 32, affiliate channel. I see it there. I'm like, oh, wow, that's so sad. Yikes. I see it from hundreds of thousands of miles. I don't want to go see that shit in person. I want to go see. I tell the news trucks, don't go, because it was a Mexican news truck. Lord have mercy. They out there reporting, you know, they got their nice camera. They robbed the place, stole the lady camera. Stole the reporter, the photographer, the cameraman, stole the camera, pistol whipped her. I can't believe this. I said, damn, the news trucks got to have security. This never had to happen. And some parts of the city, the news trucks, news media got to have motherfucking armed security if they want to make it back to the station to tell the story. That's the time that we live in Chicago. That's the time in Chicago. I can't talk about New York. I can't talk about Philly. I can't talk about Baltimore. I know they're all vested in crime, but I can tell you stories about Chicago because I was born and raised in Chicago. I know that city. I know why it's fucked up because the leadership is fucked up. You know why it's fucked up? Because this is what they do when shit go wrong. I'm gonna give you an example. The mayor blamed the Cook County Secretary of State. The Cook County Secretary blamed the mayor. The mayor blamed the police chiefs. The governor blamed the mayor. The mayor blamed the Cook County Secretary. All that and shit just boom, 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 boom. Everybody blaming people, throwing people under the bus. Instead of them fixing the shit, we got to throw everybody. That's the whole plan in Cook County. That's the whole. And I'm talking about Cook County. Cook County is run by Democrat. The Page County got sense is Republican, but Cook County, them some motherfucking niggas. Don't you go to Cook County, you better take your ass to DePage County. Now, if you go to DePage County with the Republicans, because in Chicago, somebody, Pookie and Ray Ray, decided to go to Wisconsin and the Republican. They decided to go where Republicans at. Take some cars. And they got the full weight of the Republican justice system. They didn't fucking play that. In DePage County, they don't fucking play that. It's in the same state of Illinois, but a different county because it's run by Republicans. And Republicans ain't gonna do that bullshit. In Texas, there was some bullshit. Jalen Calhoun, he wanted to go beat up a black man. You know what happened to that motherfucker? He got 17 years in prison. Texas don't motherfucking play that. You want to motherfucking act ignorant and commit crime? He beat that old man up. They said, Jalen, stop. I don't give a fuck. I said, oh, I just watched and I looked at the full justice system of the state of Texas. 17 years. 17 years that man got for beating up an old man. He should deserve it. Because he bragged about it. And it was his friend. He was standing at his friend's house. The tweet god. They call her the tweet god. She was at home. She was at home and she thought they all on Facebook, telling Facebook everything. We don't care. He did a little simple assault. He did aggressive assault causing serious bodily injury. He did that. So they lied. Baby, the full weight of the motherfucking Dallas Police Department, helicopters everywhere. Her ghetto ass, y'all come here for a little simple assault. I said, bitch, shut your ass up. That is an aggressive assault causing serious bodily injury. You committed a crime, you idiot. He was indicted. 523-55936 in the name by the authority of the state of Texas. The grand jury of Dallas County, state of Texas, duly organized at the July 3rd, AD 2023 of the criminal District Court number 1 for said county upon its oath do present in, and it said the court is at said turn that Jalen Wana Malik Calhoun, hereafter called defendant on and about 28th day of June 2023 in the county of Dallas, the state of Texas, did unlawfully, then and there, intentionally knowing and recklessly cause seriously bodily injury to another, namely Jahuni Johnson, hereafter called complaint by striking complainant with a hand and by stomping on the complainant. That was filed on August 23rd. I'm sorry, August 16, 2023. And he got 17 years. Gonna do fuck shit in a Texas prison cell. He filed a motion. I want to do a chain of motion. I don't feel like Dallas County is going to treat me fairly. He mailed it from jail. Some nigga in jail told him, the nigga called and filed a chain of venue motion. Okay. So he mailed it chain of venue motion. He mailed it to the prosecutors. They don't give a fuck that you committed a crime. You committed a crime in the state of Texas. You gonna get the full power of the state of Texas. And they gave it to you, Jalen. You want to be stupid. And I interviewed Jalen. He didn't want to listen to Brother Wiley. Stop letting the internet boost your head up to go viral. It's stupid. It's done. I'm going to put that full article about Jalen on my website on wileythetroll.com, where y'all can see all the receipts. Because I'm going to show you an example of why Texas don't have all that crime like Chicago. I'm going to give you the prime example of why people from Chicago flood Chicago and move to Texas. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to show you why on my website with Jalen. I'm going to use him as a case. I'm going to let you see why they don't have all that carjacking like Chicago. Because they ain't going to fucking try it. First of all, you ain't going to motherfucking do that because motherfucking the daughter, the son, the baby son, all of them got rifles, semi-automatic weapons, and they all trained to motherfucking neutralize the threat. From the babies to the motherfucking adults. So if you want to be stupid, go try it. You will not be successful. They are trained. I'm talking about children, people that's teenagers. Is trained in the state of Texas to deal with weapons. They are trained. That is a gun ownership state. God, guns, and barbecue. Go there if you want to and try it. You will not be successful. They don't have all that crime like Chicago. No way. The governor will never let that happen. The mayor will never. He's a Republican. The mayor of Dallas, a Republican. The governor of Texas is a Republican. I ain't gonna let that happen. I ain't gonna let that happen. In Dallas County and Denton County, you think they gonna let that shit happen? No! Y'all do that bullshit up north. Texas will remind you all the time. This is not Chicago. They're going to remind you of that. Great article. Will be interested to see what they come up with, but I hope they will keep it classy. They would not try that. In Chicago, they don't do that. Sir, this is not Chicago. They're going to remind you of that. But in Chicago, they don't allow that. This is not Chicago. This is Texas. Did you say this is Texas? Yes. You're going to look dumb out. They don't play that shit in motherfucking Texas. You ain't gonna be motherfucking crisscross robbing folks, beating up folks, shooting folks. Bitch, you try that in Plano View. Bitch, you try that in Plano. You gonna get the full power of the pops. The Texas Rangers that played the Plano Police Frisk. They don't motherfucking. They not gonna try it. This is why a lot of folks with sense flood Chicago, go to Texas, or they go to Nevada. They go to safe red states. The reason why I can speak for Las Vegas and I can speak for Dallas because I lived in both. I reside in both, and I can talk about because I live in Chicago. Somebody text me. He stay on the east side, and it's the worst part of the city ever. I take the east side of Las Vegas to the east side of Chicago. You can't compare the two. Las Vegas locals, y'all can say, oh, it's shoplifting so bad on the east side. I don't give a fuck. These motherfucking people here are the best ever compared to the motherfuckers on the east side of Chicago. You would get robbed, stabbed, and stumped. So, they have a little shoplifting. I'd rather deal with a little shoplifting than be robbed, stabbed, and stumped, and monkey stumped, stabbed, and carjacked. I'm just telling you the truth, you guys. I'm telling you the truth. So stop commenting in the chat telling me east side of Las Vegas is the terrible part. I don't think so. I think it's the best part of Las Vegas. I don't see what y'all see. Because what I see is judging this place, Las Vegas, the beautiful Las Vegas, to Chicago. Chicago is the worst. It like I'm in heaven. The same thing in Texas. I couldn't believe it. I said, wow, this is a beautiful state. It's like you don't hear all that gunshots all every day, just gunshots like in Chicago. None of that. You don't hear that. You don't see that. That's not that. No, I'm not saying it's like a perfect, just nothing happened. No, they have their issues. I just told you about a case of a nigga that wanted to beat up old man. And Jayla got 17 years. What I'm saying is, it's not as common and just so much killing all day, every day like Chicago. There's a difference. And Roland Martin, it's just so sad. Roland Martin, he got a house in Texas, in Dallas. Roland Martin, mama, sister, cousin, they all live at Roland House. He shares it all the time on his Roland Martin Unfiltered. He shares it every time. I own a house with my parents. I ain't got to pay nothing. But it's in Texas. It ain't in Chicago. And he said, I read 3 newspapers and I ran the Chicago Defender. Nigga, you ran that shit years ago. Do you live in Chicago now, huh? No. You live in Virginia and you motherfucking got a house in Texas where you're registered to vote. So stop motherfucking telling us. In Chicago, I read 3 newspapers. This fat nigga was at a church. I know about Chicago. How the fuck y'all gonna let Roland host a panel in Chicago about politics? And bitch, he not from born and raised in Chicago. Then his fat ass went up there with he dragged J-Ball Green. He ran for mayor of Chicago. Roland thought it was okay to call J-Ball Green, you a fool. Whoever this J-Ball Green is a fool, because he was calling out Kamala Harris about the first generation and all that. And he was like, "What?" And J-Ball was like, "What do you mean about this?" And he was dragging Kamala Harris' housing policy, and he didn't agree with it. He thought it was a bunch of bullshit. Roland on his show in DC in that office space with glass table and Popeye's chicken grease, he decided to drag J-Ball Green. Roland failed to realize you go to Chicago, that's J-Ball Green City. J-Ball Green, after the event was over, the event was church stop. It was at a church talking about voters. Bishop Brazier, bitch, he came motherfucking priest to say he's so boring. He there, welcome the people there. All the coons go there. Reverend Al Sharpton coon, Roland Martin, no neck having coon. All the coons are there. I mean, the coons got it packed out. Bishop Brazier, coon. I love him, but he's a coon. He's Bishop Brazier, coon. They all there talking about voting. Oh, we got to do this about voting. We got to do this about the activists. All about cooning. Roland said, well, if you're going to be trying to do business in Chicago, you got to make sure you make a phone call to make sure you're real. Well, bitch, you should have called me, and you should have called me, Roland. Yeah, Wally, is it okay that I drag Draymond Green? I would have told your fat ass don't do it because it's gonna pull up. You won't be successful. So Roland think he know it all. Roland did that, and Roland pulled up on Draymond Green, pulled up on Roland. And all you can hear is that white woman saying, that black woman saying, security, 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 security.
I don't give a damn if you voting for Kamala Harris or Donald Trump. I don't really like either one of them. But the point is that we should be making sure that we are getting something for our vote. Why do black folks feel like we just have to give our vote to the Democratic Party just because they stoke fear in us or they're Democrats? We got to get off the plantation. That's why I'm independent, because we need policies that are going to represent our community. We fear no one. No president has ever saved us. We have endured the most trauma in this country, and yet we can't ask for policy. The Asians stand up and they get anti-Asian hate bills. Israel stepped up and y'all are pro-Israel. Palestinians are fighting each and every day for folks to be pro-Palestine. But when George Floyd happened, what did we get? Nothing. All these Democratic shills like D.L. Hughley and Ricky Smiley and Buttermilk Biscuit Dancer, Roland Martin, all they want to do is stoke fear in us, but they don't want to put policies to make us vote for the Democrats. We got to stop being fooled. We've already lived Project 1619 to Project 2024. We got the lowest wealth and the racial wealth gap, the lowest home ownership rate, the lowest literacy rate. We can go on down the line with the trauma black people still face in this country today. So why would we be scared of Project 2025? Trump was nowhere to be found when all these laws were put in place. Stop stoking fear in us and give us policy. And I don't care what you say, we deserve it.
You see, well, so you see, that's all Roller do. He want to dance.
Many folks who are actively using their voices to be critical, because we're supposed to. Our children's lives are on the line. And if all you want to give to your children is you can say that you saved the first black man president and the first black woman, is that's enough for you. Not the fact that your children can't even read at the level that they're supposed to be reading in their school. Not the fact that your children can even get a good job or be able to open up a business or have a trade so that they can be something in life and live the American dream and build the family that they were supposed to build. If you can't look your children in the eyes and say, young man and young woman, you can be anything you want to be in this country, then you are failing them by telling them symbolism is enough. Our kids deserve better. Our kids deserve to live the American dream. And if it has to be created, we create it. Our kids deserve to live in neighborhoods where they don't have to walk around in fear. Our kids deserve to go to schools and be properly educated. Our kids deserve to be able to have a pathway to be successful. If I was American and they said, hey, Chicago, New York, and these sanctuary cities is going to give you immediate resources like this, I would be on the way too. So it's not about them. It's about leadership and their priorities of us. Because we elected you. We supported you. I ain't support Brandon Johnson, y'all know that. But some of y'all did. But the reality is that y'all supported these leaders. And these leaders are supposed to be working for you. Those folks can't vote. Those folks don't pay taxes. Those folks ain't have ancestors here. Those folks ain't never been to America. You elected these people. You pay taxes. You pay property taxes. You pay income taxes. You elected these politicians to work for you and your children. And the fact that they will leave you to starve. They will leave you to starve even if you're a veteran. They won't care if your children is running these streets because they ain't got nowhere to go. They don't care if you are out there and sleeping in cardboard. Ain't no team gonna come and ask you if you want to go come to a shelter, give you 6 months of free rent. But yet they can do that for very people who are not citizens. Should be a slap in the face to all of the folks who pour into this country each and every day. Now, that's not a Republican stance. That's not a Make America Great Again stance. That's not a Donald Trump stance. That is a common sense American stance.
Stock of the United States. Don't you find it interesting? We are the laughing stock of the United States. Don't you find it interesting that when political candidates want the black vote, they don't come and talk to you. They don't come and negotiate with you. They don't come and reason you. When a politician wants the black vote, they don't come and talk to you. They don't come and listen to you. Kamala Harris hasn't scheduled any listening sessions with the black community. Donald Trump hasn't scheduled any listening sessions with the black community. When they want the black vote, they send Meg Thee Stallion in to shake her ass. And I love my sister. I'm just using her as an example. When you want the black vote, you don't talk to them. Entertain them. They don't think. Black people want to be entertained. Mm-hmm. If you want the black vote, go send Meg Thee Stallion in and let her entertain them. Black people don't need to be talked to. Black people don't need to be negotiated with. Black people don't need to be listened to. Black people don't need to be reasoned. Send some rappers in to entertain them. You have to entertain the black vote out of the Negro community. Could you imagine if Kamala Harris wanted the Chinese vote and she showed up in Chinatown with a bunch of Chinese rappers rapping for the Chinese community to get the Chinese vote? Do you think she would get the Chinese vote after that? If Kamala Harris wanted the Arab vote, what if she showed up with a bunch of Arabic musicians in Dearborn, Michigan? Kamala Harris is going to show up in Dearborn, Michigan with a bunch of Arabic rappers. Do you think she's going to get the vote after that? That would be considered an extreme insult. That would be considered an extreme act of disrespect for every community except black people. We have an anti-Asian hate bill. We got an anti-LGBT bill. We got a Native American bill. We got an immigrant bill. But you know what we're going to do for black people? We're going to give them a Juneteenth cookout on the White House lawn. We're going to give black people a Juneteenth cookout on the White House lawn. That's what you do with black people. Parties and bullshit. That's all they care about. Parties and bullshit. That's all they care about. And then after they gave you a Juneteenth cookout on the White House lawn, they gave you a 50 years of hip-hop destruction cookout at Kamala Harris's house.
Lord have mercy.
You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Kamala Harris threw y'all a 50 years of hip-hop destruction cookout at her house with her snow puppy. That's what she did for you. She didn't pass no laws. She didn't drop off no resources. She didn't build no institutions or industries in the black community. And this is the woman you're going to vote in.
Hey, welcome to Government Scheduling, sir.
So, what is it?
And you know how hungry. Left a receipt in the store. And you know how I got the food stamp remaining balance at the bottom of the receipt, right? $13,500 with a $5,000 cash, Larry. Okay? Margaret, somebody that's not from this country. Now, you are a veteran. And you've also served this country, correct?
Correct.
Now tell these fucking people, okay, after I just said they left the receipt with a $13,000 food stamp balance. Tell these people, as a veteran that served this country, right? Tell them how much food stamps you get in a month.
$23. $23.
23, not 2,300.
$23.
Not 230. How much you getting in food stamps a month?
$23 a month.
$23 versus a person that's not even from this fucking country versus a person that did not serve this fucking country. $13,000 they said it was on that receipt.
$23.
And you fighting to get your what?
100.
Your 100% from the VA.
From the VA.
He can't even get it. America, you should be a fucking shame to your goddamn self.
100%.
See if Kamala gonna fix that.
The hate that I'm seeing from black people to each other over who's better between Kamala and Donald on the internet, it gets on my nerves. Because the reality of the situation is, while we spending so much time being divided and hating each other, that's the reason why we're in this position in the first place. Neither party gives a damn about black people. We just gotta be honest. We don't have cultural foundation because they stole it from us many years ago. Our neighborhoods are structurally sound. We're not building strong families. We're not rebuilding Black Wall Street as we need to so that we can fund our own politicians. So miss me with one party is better than the other. We got to have independence and economic prosperity so that we can create the power for our communities. Kamala and Donald is not going to save you. We have to save us. And it's us hating each other of why we're here today. We don't support each other, whether in life or in death. That's why we don't have a large black-owned bank. That's why even in death, the largest funeral home in Chicago uses white-owned crematories for all of their services. We don't support each other in no industry, and that has to change. Let's bring unity to our communities and rebuild them so that we can have a better future for our children.
Kamala Harris tweeting out a picture of minorities who own businesses, saying her and President Biden support minority businesses, and she didn't have a single black person in the picture. Who remembers that? Who remembers the infamous Kamala Harris tweet? A whole bunch of minorities, not a single black person. I'm gonna tell y'all what she's gonna do. She's gonna bring back diversity, equity, and inclusion. Kamala Harris is gonna bring back diversity, equity, and inclusion. But guess what? You will still be excluded because you don't understand how diversity, equity, and inclusion goes. She's going to include the East Indians, her family, and race. Kamala Harris is going to take care of the East Indians, her family, and race. Kamala Harris is an East Indian presidential candidate. She's going to take care of the East Indians. She's going to take care of the Asians, the Chinese. She's going to take care of the Latinos, the Native Americans, the immigrants, the rainbow gangers, the feminists. Guess who's going to be left out? Guess who's going to be left out of diversity, equity, and inclusion? Guess who's going to be left out? The black folks. She's going to have one token Negro on her presidential cabinet. She's going to have one token Negro who's probably going to be mixed race. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. She's going to have a token Negro. Everybody else is going to be people of color, but only one black person. In other words, you will be a minority amongst the minorities. You will be a minority amongst the minorities.
I was at the light at 95th at Western.
So, I want you all to know that you're hearing from Jamal to Dr. Umar the same message that Trump is saying. Jamal Green is an activist, ran for mayor in the city of Chicago, and he's now waking up because at first he wanted to be an activist. He wanted to shut stuff down. He finally understands that it's not about shutting things down. It's about ownership. To help your people the most is to create jobs for your people. Jamal Green is a real estate. He invests in real estate, doing very well, teaching black people in the city of Chicago to get their credit up to be first-time home buyers. And he has helped hundreds of black folk in Chicago and the state of Illinois to become homeowners. I've been to multiple of his Zoom meetings. He tell you about credit. He tell you about building your credit up. He tell you about make sure that you have income. He telling them the blueprint to become homeowners. And in the city of Chicago, Mayor Johnson can't stand Jamal Green. Feel like Jamal Green is arrogant. Feel like he's a fool. Feel like he's stupid. That's what Mayor Johnson said about Jamal. I was at one of Jamal Green's event, and I asked Jamal Green. I said, you know, I want to talk to you about Mayor Johnson. Oh, man, I don't want to talk about that man. He's stupid. I don't want to talk about that. And he said, man, and I said, well, I always got your back on, X when people try you. He said, man, I see it. You always got my back. That's why we follow each other. I go way back with J-Mal before he was into real estate, before he was into wanting to be an activist and all of that. He was a child, and he was in a movie with Angela Bassett and Robert Townsend. So when you have people like Jamal Green finally aware of do for self, because he was at the Nation of Islam, Minister Louis Farrakhan, he understood, because when you go to the Nation of Islam to speak, because they allow him to speak, it's about do for self. Minister Louis Farrakhan, Nation of Islam, they don't believe in all that begging. Please, government, give me a check. Not you. No, it's do for self. So when Jamal Green was invited, the Muslims, the Nation of Islam, they taught him, son, you got to do for self. You cannot be begging them to change it. It's not going to happen that way. Create, learn a trade, a skill. Real estate is powerful. It's home ownership. It's wealth. It's generational wealth. You do for self. Jamal Green took that message from Minister Louis Farrakhan, took it, and he's been successful ever since. He stopped trying to shut stuff down at City Hall. He stopped trying to shut Chase Bank down and force them, He started to teach other black folk about home ownership, because home ownership is tied to wealth. Most of the wealth built in this country is owning homes. And then you pass that home to your dad, your children, or you can use the home to get loans, to pay for your kids' college, your home equity, all of that. Don Johnson told me the same thing what Jamal Green was saying. So when Mayor Johnson should have used, in my humble opinion, Jamal Green to work in his city planning, housing, and all of that. But Mayor Johnson and those ruthless Chicago Teachers Union thugs, because they run it like with an iron fist, they said, hell no. Chicago, the reason why it's fucked up, another reason why it's fucked up, and Chicago's just fucked up because the Chicago Teachers Union. They run it like the motherfucking mafia. They run it like the motherfucking mafia. The CTU, the Chicago Teachers Union, finance and back Mayor Johnson campaign just to fuck shit up. And all the deal was make sure teachers get big checks. Let's tell you how fucked up it is. The Chicago Teachers Union, the leader of that, it's a sister. Her son go to a private high school. And she says she wants the best education for her son. So you're telling us as a taxpayer that your son is not good enough to be in a Chicago public school system. But you are against Republicans when they say, hey, you know what I'm saying? How about, the tax dollars, public dollars go to private school, to do school choice. Oh, no, we're against school choice. No. But your son is at a private school. You have used school choice to put your black son in a private school, which you have every right to do as a parent. You want your child to get the best education. But why is it, CTU president, that it's okay for your son to get best education, but the Pookies and the Ray-Rays and the Bay-Bays, they got to go to bad schools, failing schools, because you are fighting against, and you got the governor of Illinois he's against school choice, school vouchers, meaning the tax dollars follow you everywhere you want. You want to go to private school, the public shall follow you there, because if you get the money, why should a child, taxpayers, a child paid by the government, taxpayers, go to a failing school? Why can't they use those same tax dollars to go to a nice private school with the same tax dollars? Let the private school get that money. So Jamal Green have great policies for the city of Chicago. He should have won to be the mayor. But unfortunately, due to the fact that Chicago have so many coons, they got so many coons in Chicago. They everywhere. They at the airport, the O'Hare, they at Midway, They on the south side. They all in the suburban area, Cook County, Coon County. It's in it heavy. The coon of the governor of Illinois, he's a coon. That man be cooning and eating. Because one thing about coons, they love to eat. Roland, the governor of Illinois, Governor Pritzker, he eats a lot. No neck having. He supposed to have been auditioned to be Vice President Harris VP. He was supposed to be the VP, Governor Pritzker. He was on the short list. So they up there investigating, he's eating Kamala Harris greens, a whole lot of it. He thought just because he eat about 50 pounds of Kamala Harris greens, they was going to pick him. They said no, because he was too big, he was too fat, breathing heavy. He's unhealthy. So that's my whole point, you guys. I'm not trying to talk about and call Kamala Harris out because she just to be insulting. I'm calling her out to call her up, to be honest. You're lying to Black folk. You're lying to the American people. You're lying to yourself. Because when you look in the mirror, you're Indian. This is you. Indian. In order to be accepted in Democratic Party, you got to erase her, you, and become Black. Because somebody told you, in order to be successful as a Democrat, you got to be Black. You cannot be Indian, and you got to lie. So you want to suppress this. This is on the cover of your autobiography. The truths we hold in American journey. Daughter of immigrants and civil rights activists. Daughter of immigrants, Jamaican and Indian immigrants. From one of America's most inspiring leaders. You're not no inspiring leader. You are one of the lying leaders ever. You cooning and you lying. And you are suppressing this little girl. That's you. This is you. And you suppressing her because you want to be Black. That's insulting. You Indian. Be proud of being Indian. Why are you suppressing who you are? Maya Angelou said, if they show you who you are the first time, believe them. Kamala showed us the first time that she's a liar by locking Black thugs up. Believe them the first time. The ancestor Maya Angelou said to Oprah, when they show you who they are the first time, believe them. And I believe what Kamala showed me the first time, that she lied. And she's a liar. So don't surprise me of the lies that she tells. And if you are a journalist, if you ain't picking up this book and open it up and have a conversation with her and the lies that she be telling. Most mornings, my husband, Doug, wakes up before me and reads the news in bed. If he hear me making noises, a sound of growl and grasp, I know what kind of day it's going to be. November 8th, 2016 had started well the last day of my campaign for the U.S. Senate. I spent the day meeting as many more voters as I could. Of course, cast a vote myself at a neighborhood school up the street from our house. We were feeling pretty good. We had rented a huge place for my election night party with balloon drop waiting to go. But first, I was going out for dinner with family and close friends. A tradition dating back to my first campaign. People have flown in from all across the country, even overseas, to be with us. She's talking about her family. My aunts and cousins, family. They come over from India. mother-in-laws, sister-in-laws, and more, all gathered for what we hope will be a very special night. I, I stared, I was staring out of the car window, reflecting on how far we come, when I heard one of Doug's signature groans. You gotta look at this, he said, handing me his phone. Earlier results for the presidential election were coming in. Something was happening. Something bad. By the time we arrived at the airport, the gap between the two candidates had shrunk considerably. I was inwardly groaning as well. The New York Times probability meter was suggesting it was going to be a long, dark night. We settled in for a meal in a small room of the main restaurant. Emotions, adrenaline were running high. Adrenaline was running high, but not for the reasons we had anticipated. On the one hand, while polls haven't yet closed in California, we were optimistic I was going to win. Yet, even as we prepared for that hard-earned celebration, all eyes were on our screens as state after state came back with numbers that told a troubling story. At a certain point, my 9-year-old godson, Alexander, came up to me with big tears, really in his eyes. I assume one of the other kids in our group have been teasing him about something. Come here, little man. What's wrong? Alexander looked up and locked eyes with mine. His voice was trembling. Auntie Kamala, the man can't win. He's not going to win, is he? Alexander's worry broke my heart. I didn't want anyone making a child feel that way. Right then and there, that's all the lie. She put her 8-year-old godson, her 9-year-old godson, Alexander, in a lie. Whoever Alexander is, he should be almost grown now. A reporter needs to find Alexander, ask her, were you crying because you didn't want Trump to get elected? There is no 9-year-old crying because Trump gonna get elected. My 9-year-old godson, Alexander, came up to me with tears reeling in his eyes. I assume one of the other kids in our group had been teasing him about something. Come here, little man. What's wrong? Alexander looked up and locked eyes with mine. His voice was trembling. Auntie Kamala, that man can't win. He's not going to win, is he? That man can't win. He talking about this book, President Donald Trump. Kamala put in this book that her son was bombarded with grief because Donald Trump was about to win. He cried. Oh, he can't win. That's a lie. You lied on your godson. There's no child that's 9 years old worried about who's in the White House, they don't give a fuck about who's in the White House. What they care about is getting them some clothes, a new phone, some hydration drink, food, chips, McDonald's, Happy Meals. They're not worried about that. Kamala, I can understand if this was like a 19-year-old, you're 20, okay, it would have made sense. But you did this for sympathy and payola. Lies. You lied. Alexander, he's not going to win. Alexander worry broke my heart. I didn't want anyone making a child feel that way. 8 years earlier, many of us had cried tears of joy when Barack Obama was elected president. And now to see Alexander fear, ... his father, Reggie, and I took him outside to try to console him. You lied on his father, Reggie. His father, Reggie, you did not go out and console him for crying that President Trump got elected. This is all a lie. Alexander, you know how sometimes, this is Kamala respond to her godson that's crying that Trump got elected. Listen, Alexander, you know how sometimes superheroes are facing a big challenge because a villain is coming for them? What do they do when that happens? They fight back, he whispered. That's right. They fight back with emotion because all the best heroes have big emotions just like you. But they always fight back, right? So that's what we're going to do. Shortly after, the Associated Press called my race. We were still at the restaurant. Then she's going to talk about how she won, how she celebrated, how happy she was. Shut up. You lied on your 9-year-old godson, Alexander, and lied on his father, Reggie. You put these people in a lie. You lied, Kamala. Lying Kamala Harris. Comrade Kamala Harris. You gonna have to pay for the lie you told by not winning in November. You lied too much. And you got the audacity to lie on a child. You lied on a child. Put a lie on a child that he was so overwhelmed with grief because Trump got elected. You want this book to be so much sympathy, and then got the audacity to say, "The Truth We Hold, an American Journey." This, and the reason why I have not finished this book, I'm at page 3, because it's all full with lies. It's sick. You want to lie on children. You want to lie on babies. It's sick. Why should I, as a voter, vote for you, Kamala Harris, when you like to lie, put lies on children? This is before Project 2025. Your project is a New York Times bestseller, Kamala Harris, and your project is called The Truth We Hold. This is your project. It costs $18 in the United States. It's your memoir. Let's talk about your project. How you lied. This is why she don't do interviews. This is why she don't come on the Wiley Show. Because when you come on the Wiley Show, we just open up your book and ask you questions about what you wrote. She will never do an interview with media because you can just read her book. Just read it. And if you are a journalist, in journalism school, we are trained to take notes and ask questions. Roland Martin is a journalist, been a journalist for over 30 years. Never, ever, 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 ever said he's reading this book. You know why? Because he knows it's full of lies. Roland, I challenge Roland to get this book and ask your friend, Comrade Kamala Harris, about the lie about her godson. And as a journalist, I'm going to give you a homework, player. You go talk to her godson, the one that Alexander. I want you to interview Alexander, and I want you to deconstruct Alexander and Reggie. Go interview him. And ask him, is it true that he was crying, he was overwhelmed with grief? Go. Reese, Dr. Greg Carr, you love to read. You got so many books in your house, it can start a fire. You get this book, Dr. Greg Carr, and you get it, Reese Gerbert. You out there, your friend Clay Kane wrote that book, The Grifter. Y'all talk about this book. If you ain't talking about this book exposing the lies, shut up, stop talking. Don't talk until after election day. Then you may talk again. To then, I don't hear what y'all saying. The reason why Roland, I don't go on about your Roland Martin Unfiltered and be in the chat and show love, because all you do is pander. And I'm praying for you that you stop doing the bidding for Kamala Comrade Harris. And please, son, go to sleep, eat. You need to sleep. You need to go on a fast, and you need to sleep. And go to a doctor now, because them red eyeballs is telling me a sign of stress, a sign that you're going through a financial problem, a sign that you're not being respected in the Democratic Party. And when you asking them Democrats, I need a check, they telling you no. But you can't go dragging Kamala Harris. It messes up your narrative, because you paying all that money to be at the DNC and you ain't getting paid. You struggling. Fox, they doing good. They ain't have to crisscross their staff to go do 50,000 speeches to make ends meet. That's sad. That means you in debt. Maybe you need to sell that house that your mama and all them living in, and so you can go ahead and live. Maybe you need to go ahead and do that show out of your basement. You don't need to have a studio. You're trying to compete with Fox News with a $2 budget. You're not going to be successful. Take them cameras, sell it, and do that shit in your basement. You do it anyway when you catch COVID. You just got through catching COVID. And then all you do is be up watching news. All you do be up watching Fox News. And it's driving you crazy. I don't like what you do with it. And then you be talking about the black sister that was on the panel. You talk about, I took her around some black folks. 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 I took her around some. You telling that woman business. Shut up. She's not struggling. You the one that's struggling. Talk about this book. The Truth We Hold. Because right now, Brother Roland Martin, you have failed as a journalist. I'm revoking your journalist degree. Throw it in the garbage, because it ain't worth nothing. Because as a journalist, you are failing to tell the truth. You know that Kamala is lying. And what you doing, you jealous. Ernest Owens, brother, is a journalist out of Philadelphia. He lives in Philly right now. I interviewed Ernest Owens when my baby niece, she was a little baby, Anaya. She was a little baby. I interviewed Ernest Owens on my Blog Talk radio show. And he was talking about Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson. So Ernest Owens, that right then and there. But let's fast forward. Ernest Owens was moving up in journalism, getting awards, He trying to go in the National Associated Black Journalists. He trying to move and shake in the organization. But he ran into hell because Roland started calling him a fool, a stupid, throwing shade. He jealous. The National Associated Black Journalists threw Ernest Owens out. And Ernest Owens talk about how unorganized and how evil and messy the organization is. And it's full of shit. And Roland was dragging Ernest Owens. Ernest Owens is a gay journalist. And in that organization, you want to talk about homophobic? Go to the National Association of Black Journalists. They don't fuck with black gay men. They want to be open. Now, it's gay men all through that motherfucker. All through that motherfucking organization. But they don't want them to be in leadership. They didn't want Ernest Owens to be the treasurer. A journalist will go and ask Ernest Owens. I don't need to ask him. I read his Twitter. I read his Twitter feed. I read Roland's Twitter feed when he's throwing out. He blocked me. I can still see his Twitter feed. All Roland do is throw out on people. He is the meanest person ever. He's mean. He's a mean man. He's mean to me. He says, shut up, you fool. I got Darius Cooks on the show. Darius Cook said, I said, why do you even go on Roland Martin's show? Because he's messy. I took a screenshot share and I shared it on X, tags Roland. Roland called Darius stupid. He said, I'm a slow, stupid. And he said, are you a journalist? I said, yes, you dumb. Because he think you need to go to school and sit down in somebody's classroom and get in student loan debt to be a journalist. But then he also say, It's okay for you to be trans. And who cares? It's great. I love the LGBT community. He said it. I love trans people. Okay. All right. Since you love the trans community, I feel like I'm a journalist. I am a trans journalist. And please respect my identity. Since we want to talk about feelings, I woke up yesterday morning as a journalist. Oh. Are you going to go against my feeling, Roland? Are you going to go against my feeling, Comrade Kamala Harris? You can't stop her from pandering to the gays and the trans. They brought Billy Porter to the DNC. Billy Porter. That's the man that was kissing on Joe Biden. So you know Joe Biden got dementia. That racist Joe Biden back in the 90s that wrote that 1990 crime back when wrote that the shit side, he would have been whooped, beat up by Joe Biden himself. If he would have tried that shit in the 90s, and his racist friends would have had a field day with that, with Billy Porter. Only reason why he was able to do the shit again, you got to read this book because it's not about Sleepy Joe no more. He got dementia. It's about Comrade Kamala Harris. This is the one that we got to be focused on. The Truth We Hold, the American Journey. New York Times bestseller, Kamala. That ain't no black woman. Ain't no black woman hair that's straight. No, that's an Indian. Look at that. That's Comrade Kamala Harris. When she was a little girl, she wasn't talking about Beyonce. She wasn't talking about Listen to Freedom. She wasn't eating no mean pot of greens in no bathtub. She was living her good American Indian life out in Oakland, California. Oakland. A community that cared deeply about social justice. That's a lie. Oakland, California is the worst part of California ever. Don't go to Oakland, you're going to get shot, stabbed, and carjacked. Oakland, California is dangerous. California is dangerous in California. There's been articles about California. It's news all around about California. They had 7-Eleven, and I love 7-Eleven. Don't we love 7-Eleven? Sadly, in California, it's getting shut down. They have shut down not because they're not making money, not because they're not making. It's because of the crime. There are some fast food restaurants, not because they're not making a profit. It's because their customers getting pistol whipped and carjacked. They getting a burger and French fries, and they go out and get a pistol whip and a bullet. So they tell the people at they tell the ownership of those fast food restaurants said, we got to shut it down. We tired of our customers getting pistol whipped and carjacked and killed. So we would rather write this as a loss and go build up somewhere safe. We'd rather write this as a loss to go build up where it's safe. 7-Eleven's leaving. You can't go there and go get you a slushie. Even IHOP. Everybody love IHOP. IHOP, I love it. Pancakes, bacon, eggs. Sadly, in some parts of California, IHOP gone. Gone bye-bye. Out of business. Why? Not because they're not making the money, because of the crime. The employees getting pistol whipped and carjacked. It's not safe for the staff, neither the customers. A good business owner, if your staff can't get to the business safely, you can't have a business. You can't. If you can't get your cook and your dishwasher can get in the restaurant, you can't. That's bad business. So they shut it down. There's gas stations that want to shut down because California and a lot of restaurants, fast food restaurants, are shutting down in California because Gavin Newsom passed a law to make the minimum wage I believe he said $20 an hour for McDonald's, Burger King, all fast food. I believe over 20 some dollars an hour. You know what? Burger King, all the leadership, the owners, they start shutting the shit down. Pizza Hut, all them delivery drivers, they want delivery drivers. I think they want their delivery driver to make $20 an hour. You know what Pizza Hut did? They laid off all them delivery drivers. All them delivery drivers lost their job. You go to California, you get all that. All the prices are high because the labor cost is so extreme. They're shutting the businesses down. It's not good, profitable to stay in business when you got to pay all this high labor costs. They're not going to stay in business. A good business owner is to make money. It's not to be up there making their employees to get $80 million a year. That's not good capitalism. You own business, so you as the owner and you take care of your employees. But trying to say out of the blue, Governor Newsom in the state of California passed an extreme law to make the hourly wage over 20 some dollars an hour. Over 20 some dollars. I said, wow. That, and I said to myself, and it won't work. And all the businesses are shutting down. And that's why California got homeless people. That's why homeless people is not only those that have mental health issues, that is literally on heart, got mental health, they can't get a shelter. It's those that have jobs, they lost jobs, now they're homeless. They're getting people that had jobs, at least was able to make ends meet. At least they lost that safety net of that job at McDonald's, now they're homeless. And then the most evil part of Governor Newsom, how he's so incompetent. He said, we're going to clean up California. We gave y'all ample amount of time. We're going to clean this city up. We're going to clean it up. Throwing their tents in the dumpster. They don't have no houses for them or no shelters. They're not giving them that because Governor Newsom and his thugs, they all thought, well, Kamala, she's from California and she's going to run for president. And I want to be the vice president. I actually want to be the president, but they're not going to let me do it because I'm not a black woman. I don't make collard greens. And then I won't be able to get the money because Kamala got all the money with Joe. It's not going to happen. So I got to pretend like I'm with her, even though I know I don't want her to win at all. So what he did was to save face and to really, really help Comrade Kamala win. He was clean. He's just throwing homeless people to the side. They're throwing it to the trash. Okay, the homeless people, they go somewhere else. They're just playing games. And then the media, they show it, and it's just sad. It breaks my heart because where do you put the homeless people? Give them housing. But Governor Newsom, he gives the migrants health insurance, housing, cars, clothes, shoes, drawers, everything. For the female migrants, female hygiene products, feminine hygiene products, all the stuff that people in California that born in the state, born citizens, they don't get shit. Fend for yourself. Who cares you from this UK? You're not a migrant. You're not an asylum seeker. They were mad. They were throwing out at my governor in Texas. How dare you bring them to Chicago? How dare you bring them to, but y'all said y'all asses were sanctuary cities. Okay, go give them some sanctuary. The governor of Texas knew they wasn't going to put their asses in the good part of Chicago. They was going to go in the worst part. City of Chicago, they came up with a bright idea. I'm a journalist, so word came out in my little group there. Yeah, my little group, Facebook group, we got this word from City Hall that they're going to propose an ordinance that anybody on the bus, if you do not give us time, you're going to get a fine. So they was fining the bus driver like thousands of dollars. Okay. So the governor of Texas, he was smart. His Texas Department of Transportation put their asses on planes. So they put them on planes. You don't own the airspace. We're going to put them on planes. And we're not going to give you warning that they're coming. Then Texas had another beautiful plan. And this was, they need to win an Academy Award, how they did it. It was bold. I was in Chicago then. Up, getting my breakfast, eating. I got a breaking news alert. Breaking news. Migrants are outside in the suburbs in the cold, and they're just walking in the suburbs. They just drop them off. Well, the bus drivers, because Chicago passed an extreme stupid law, they said, we're going to drop y'all asses in the suburbs. Harvey, Park Forest, Calumet City, Naperville, and Naperville got money. They just dumped them everywhere and dropped them off, and it was freezing cold. They had blankets, it was cold, freezing, and it was cold, and they didn't speak no English. So they calling 911. 911, what is your emergency? Well, we have people that are just here, they're just walking. What are you saying? There's just people here walking, babies are cold. And they said, ma'am, who are they? They don't speak English. So the police coming. It's just a shit storm in the suburban area. I'm there in the group text. I'm seeing everything. The suburban mayors was pissed. They was pissed the fuck off at Chicago. They call Mayor Johnson while he getting a haircut. They call him, hey player, come get your motherfucking migrants. He said, no, I'm getting aligned. He said, if you don't do it, we're going to do a press conference. They was going to do a press conference and invite Trump to come to suburbs. Oh, Mayor Johnson was afraid. So the city gave those suburban areas money to give them some bus passes. A train ticket, a metro train to Chicago. So they all, because the metro is a suburban transit system, to all go to Chicago. Because all them mayors in the suburban areas, they all went to a press conference with Trump. They was going to bring Trump because they knew that was going to win. And it worked because they brought all the people from the suburb. They brought them all there. But due to the fact Chicago is overrun, suburban areas went to, and Naperville said, hell no, they ain't coming. Naperville said, fuck no. Naperville told Mayor Johnson, the mayor of Naperville told Mayor Johnson you can kiss his ass, and they're not coming. And everyone just said, well, I just sent them there anyway. We'll send them there. We will send their asses back. He wanted them to go to Naperville. You're not going to Naperville. Only where the migrants going to be going, unfortunately, Dalton, Illinois, with Tiffany Henyard. She want to be the ghetto version King Jong-un. She running it like it's a motherfucking country, and she the king. Tiffany Henyard. They're gonna be in Dalton, Harvey, Calumet City, Park Forest, all them places. They're gonna be right there. Park Forest, we love Park Forest. It's safe. I love it. Unfortunately, the reason why you ain't got no Walmart, no Walgreens, no McDonald's, the reason why you ain't got all that shit in Park Forest, simple. The taxes is too high. They've been taxed to death. It's a barbecue place. There right now, I talked to the owner there. They're right now negotiating. They're trying to get out of their lease. Why? Because it's the taxes. It ain't because they ain't making a bid. They said, we're not making a profit. They're taxing us. And this owner said, they're taxing us to death. County, Cook County, state, it's too many taxes. Federal, state, county. They taxing them they trying to get out of their fucking lease. They said, when we get done with our lease, we're done with this. I don't want to do it because we're getting taxed to death. And Park Forest is beautiful, it's nice, it's safe. Shout out to the Park Forest Police Department. It's nice, it's safe, but the taxes is too damn high. Cook County taxes is too high. Property tax, when it comes for property taxes, I be in a group, they be complaining. Oh my gosh, all these property taxes, they be complaining to the mayor of Park Forest. He can't do shit. It's the county stuff. The county, he's like, please do something. Can you assess it? Well, it's too, baby, Illinois is just incompetent. And it's sad because the people be going to Park Forest, they be going to the meetings, they be screaming at the mayor, they be cussing the mayor out, but it ain't the mayor. It's above the mayor of Park Forest. That's the county thing. Property tax, all county. Cook County is incompetent. Tony Pritzker, she is in the worst Cook County commissioner ever. Cook County board president ever. Whoever told her ass to get in there, need to be arrested and charged for a crime against humanity because she is the worst ever. And that's President Obama's best friend. They friends. He endorsed her. He loved Tony Pritzker. She don't do shit but get all them taxes and go to nice high class neighborhood restaurants. They have fun with the taxpayer money, and Cook County is fucking up. It's bad. And unfortunately, the average black person don't know how government works. I know how government works because I come from the school of Roland Martin. Because Roland Martin, I would call his show back when I was in Chicago. You scroll back, he thanked me. Oh, I talked to this young brother from Chicago. He said he loved what I do. He said he's my inspiration. Facts, at that time, he was. He's not now. I pray. I'm sad for Roland because he would get on WVON. He was talking with certain sense. He was definitely, I was calling, he really was trying to shake stuff up in the media space. But he learned a hard lesson that you can't go to CNN trying to tell them what to do. You do not own CNN. They gave his ass the boot. You're not the owner here. You can't tell us what we could talk about. How the y'all not gonna do that and all that? You don't own CNN, stupid. Your fat ass only own them big ass, thick ass jaws and that big old wide body. You is not the owner of CNN. Then Roland Martin, he claimed he loved gay people. That time, he was being homophobic during the Super Bowl. And CNN gave him his walking papers. And he tried to lie. You was homophobic. I told people, I said, Roland is very homophobic. But he think he's not homophobic. He's very homophobic. And he came out, and CNN gave him his walking papers. They don't fuck with Roland. The National Associated Black Journalists, something was going on with CNN, not doing something. They was going to do it. The CNN told them, but you cannot bring Roland. And the National Associated Black Journalists, they were so stupid. Well, we can't bring Roland. We're not going to meet. Y'all dumber. Let Roland fat ass go get on the plane and go do a speech. Go negotiate. They don't fuck with Roland because he's messy. He don't like to listen. He overtalk folks. He loud. Go watch his show. It ain't successful. He belittle people. He belittle Republicans. He eat their asses up. No, that's not what I said. Shut up. Wait, can you let me speak? He don't let you speak. And if you a black woman and you a black conservative, you don't stand a chance for Roland. He eat your ass, make you look stupid, and he yells at you. He belittles you. I mean, one time a lady cried on his show. It was hurt. One lady was so hurt, Roland didn't care. He didn't care. Roland don't give a damn. Roland is evil to his own people that he claimed he loved. He don't love his own people. He don't even love himself. How can you say you love black folk and you belittle black folks every day when they come on your show that do not agree with your opinion? Black America is waking up. Black people across this country is waking up. From the northern, southern, eastern, western part of this, they're waking up. They are waking up to the okie doke. They are waking up. And the Democratic Party, they're scared. When I seen the DNC, who all that they brought to the DNC, I said they're so afraid that they brought out the best of the coons. I'm talking about coon generals. Coon General Oprah, she's a general of the coons. What's other general coon? Barack Obama, big ear coon General Barack Obama. Michelle Obama, coon General Michelle Obama. Are they bringing out all the coons? Coon generals. Coon generals. Michelle Obama. Barack Obama, coon general. Oprah Winfrey, coon general. Jasmine Crockett, coon general. AOC, coon general. They got to bring them all out because they're worried. They know that black folk is waking up. They already know black folk is going to vote for President Trump in record-breaking numbers. They know it. They know it. They're afraid. They're afraid. They know it. Comrade Kamala, she knows it. She's scared. She's crying. She's hurt. That she's going to go down in history as losing by the most votes ever in American history. They know it. The Bidens know it. They did not agree with Joe Biden being replaced. They didn't agree with that. Only reason I had to do it because they stopped the money. It was a coup. I agree with President Trump. It was a coup. And Biden, just now, that was yesterday, Robert Kennedy endorsed President Trump, he's dropped out. He with Trump. That's it. Only thing what Democrats gonna do is do what they do best. Fear mongering. Project 2025, Project 2026, Project 2027, Project 2028. They're gonna cover a lot of projects. And you know what the Republicans, their project's gonna be? It's Comrade Kamala Harris, the truth we hold. It's her own words. Only thing they got to do is get Alexander and Reggie if they're not in jail. I don't know. I don't know if Reggie or if she even got a godson named Alexander. I don't know. Because how you a godson, but did you call her Auntie Kamala Harris? Did you meant to say your nephew? You just see lie so much, you just don't know. When a liar, don't try to make it make sense. It's a lie. Because you'll get a headache trying to solve the equation of Comrade Kamala Harris. She is a liar and the truth ain't in her. She ain't got a truthful bone in her body. That picture that she is so suppressed in the lies, she forgot that she was in it. She lies so much, she don't know who she is. She lies so much, she get nervous. She's so confused. She lied. That's a nervous, laughing, lying syndrome. Nervous, laughing, lying syndrome. She got nervous, lying, laughing syndrome. That's that nervous, lying syndrome. That's why she laughed, because she's nervous and she lied, and she's not a good liar. See, at least Obama, he was he was an intelligent lying coon. He's intelligent. He went to Harvard. So his live and data, you know, I'm going to open up the book and you're going to go to every single line. You're going to see the budget and blah, 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 blah. The change is going to come. He knew how, he was eloquent. But once you, all them good old words, he still was a lie. He was smooth with them lies. He just talked smoothly. And then he had that walk. They called that the Obama walk. He had a walk that was the coon walk. A coon walk. And he lied. He threw Minister Farrakhan under the bus. Whether you agree with it or not, he lied about Mr. Farrakhan. I disown Mr. Farrakhan. I disassociated with Mr. Farrakhan. You sat and lied. Let Hillary throw Ms. Farrakhan under the bus, force you to do it. But yet you was cool with Ms. Farrakhan. You took pictures with her. You took pictures with Ms. Farrakhan. The Honorable Ms. Farrakhan live around the corner from Barack Obama. They took pictures. They got a whole picture. And Ms. Farrakhan and Obama, President Obama. And you should see Minister Louis Farrakhan, because he knew how evil Hillary is and the Clintons, he hid the picture. He said, don't put it out. Because if we put this picture out, Barack Obama won't be the president. Why? Because they put out false narrative about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and Minister Louis Farrakhan. They put out false rumor, and they're going to attach Obama to the misunderstanding of Minister Louis Farrakhan. And they're going to attach Minister Louis Farrakhan, mix up, the media mix up about him. They're going to attach it to Barack Obama. So he hid the picture. Once Obama served 8 years, he was out. The NOI.org, finally, Minister Louis Farrakhan showed the picture on the screen. Barack Obama, Minister Louis Farrakhan. He showed it to the world. And I was shocked. I'm like, wow. I was shocked that Minister Louis Farrakhan kept that secret and didn't tell nobody. Didn't show it to the world. And Obama should thank Minister Louis Farrakhan. But all what he do, he threw him under the bus on national television. And lied and said, I don't deal with him. I don't know. I don't like the guy. I dissociate. That's a lie. You don't go meet somebody and take a picture and you don't like him. You went there because you love the minister. And you love him now. But you, in order to be accepted in Democrats, you got to lie and throw people under the bus and stab them in the back. Unjustly. With people that don't do that, that's what they do. They do it to President Trump. Throwing President Trump under the bus Everybody they even brought one of the brothers from Central Park 5, the one that was in the they put him in the hole. And he went through a lot in the hole, in prison. It was bad because he was just going for a friend, seeing a friend, and he just got caught in the mess. Wrong place, wrong time, wrong people. Sad what he went through. But the Democratic Party, using that young brother mind, him being weak and sad, need therapy, it's President Trump did that. Trump did that. Trump did that. Did President Trump take out an ad for the death penalty? Yes. Because, again, these are the facts. Everybody in New York during that time, the justice system, the New York Times, the New York Post, the New York Police Department, they all said those young brothers did it. The Central Park did it. They put out a narrative that Trump put out an ad, bring back the death penalty, and that made them put them in jail. That's a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie. You cannot lie like that. They was already tried and convicted and already in prison. Y'all lying about those two. And it was sad that that lie is going down and you brought them on there. And it's sad. It's sad. And Comrade Kamala, you're going to pay for that lie. You're bringing it's supposed to be the Central Park 5. I thought it was a Exonerate. Now they're back to being a Central Park 5. Just lying. Stop their lies. Stop with the narrative. Stop with the fear mongering. It's like you're doing that for people not to vote because Trump is right. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Because when that movie came out, you know who really got the pushback? That prosecutor that did all that. She got harassed because she was the one that told them, do it. Find somebody that did it. Forcing the police act because it was on the news. It was like they under public pressure of the media at the time to just find somebody so this story can go away. And the police and the prosecutor, they all forced the thing. Everybody It says, well, let's go grab some people. Let's grab 5 boys. And let's just say they did it. And let's move on. Let's put them in prison. Let's move on. That's what the narrative. That's what actually happened. But what the Democratic Party does, they try to force President Trump as the one that did it. He did that. President Trump, again, not a judge. He's not a prosecutor. He's not a police officer. Never was a judge, a prosecutor, or a police officer. He's not even a DNA technician. But the Democrats, they put out these false narratives about President Donald Trump. And they're going to pay for it. That's why they're paying for it now. I never seen under my lifetime that a president said they're going to run for president and then say, oh, I can't run. I'm going to pass the torch to Kamala. But I'm going to say the president. And I will see you guys at the beach. So you're not going to stay at the Democratic National Convention with your people? You're going to go on vacation? You know why Joe Biden went on vacation? He was hurt. I'd be hurt too. If somebody that I brought in took me out my spot, I'd be hurt. I go to the beach and eat some Doritos and I'd be just crying. I'd be hurt too. In the sand, I'd be hurt. Joe Biden somewhere eating ice cream in tears. He's hurt. Everybody turned their back. President Obama did. Michelle Obama, Comrade Kamala Harris, and he brought her in because he was listening to them Democrats, and she threw him under the bus. This man that you see on the screen here is a reporter, Philip Lewis. This man put out a lie that President Donald Trump was backstage at the National Association of Black Journalists and it's a standoff. This the man right here. He put out a whole lie that President Donald Trump was backstage at the National Association of Black Journalists, and it was because he put out live that they wanted to do a live fact checking, and President Trump said no, and then he said, and it's a standoff. This the man right here. Philip Lewis. Philip Lewis lying coon. All he does is lie. All he does is lie. All he does is lie. Repost stories, repost this, say lies, and it gets all that traction, but it's a bunch of bullshit and it's lies. And the coon farm. I mean, that coon farm, it's heavy. That coon farm, baby, you ain't seen a farm until you go to a coon farm, baby. You go to a coon farm, you're going to see something. You're going to see Roland on there, Oprah, Comrade Kamala Harris, she going to be on there. They cooning. And all they lie and lie and lie and lie. And they get hundreds of millions of views. But it's all a bunch of bullshit and lies. Then when you come over here to Wilder to the Truth, 200 views. Like right now, we got 84 people watching. They don't want this to have 8,000 people. It's too much truth. They don't want this video to have 20,000 people watching. They would rather turn their back and let people steal and buy views, which YouTube allows for people to buy views. And you know what they do? But if I were to buy views to defend Trump, they would shut me down that day. If I would, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, if I had $1,500 to buy 50,000 views, but I'm going to do it just to defend Trump, I will be shut down that day. The same day when my card clear, I'll be getting a letter, I'll be getting a message, an error message that your page is completely gone because you bought views. But everybody else, the Storms, the Armons, let's stick to those, Storm and Armon, they bought views. And all they do while buying views is lying on people. And then they get the check from the false views. And then they brag about it. Yeah, Wally, fuck you. You haven't cracked the code. Crack the code means you haven't used your credit card to buy the views. Even Diana Ross Wig Fish, she buying views. And that Storm Monroe girlfriend, Love Jones, she went from having 70 people in the chat to having 7,000. Love Jones, she was getting like the same views as me. Now, 175,000 people. And all she talking about, hey, yeah, I ate chicken today, and I went to the store, I went to the bodega, and I went there, almost 200,000 views. Then when you go under the video to see the comments, 2 comments. 2. Why ain't nobody? 2 comments. 2 comments. 1, 2. But then the view count say 175,000. That means she bad and so greedy that she just took it and then she say, yeah, Wiley, you ain't got no $7,000-$8,000 YouTube check like me, no $10,000 YouTube check like me. And she get paid because she bought the views. And then YouTube reward them. Here you go, yay, give your $10,000, $20,000 check with fake views. And all these advertisers, they think they got real humans. Nope. Then they wonder why ain't nobody buying our products from this channel? Because they bots. They're not real humans. They're not gonna buy your potato chips. They got Dorito commercials. Dorito be wondering why we ain't getting no Dorito sales from Storm Monroe channel and from our Mom Wiggins channel. Why they not bad bombarding our place with Doritos? Because they robots. Robots can't buy Doritos. They got Red Bull commercials all through their avatar. And Red Bull said, why we ain't got nobody over Armon people buying it? 300,000 people buying it. Because it's all fake views. They got Walmart commercial. Walmart said, man, why we ain't getting no numbers over there and no customers from Armon Wiggins and Love Jones and Storm? Because they both views. That's why you ain't get the customers, Walmart. I didn't even go to school for that to tell you that. I just did my research. I just do my research.
Was appointed by Ronald Reagan, Judge Charles Ralph Simpson III, the judge that just dismissed the federal charges against the officers in the killing of Breonna Taylor, was appointed by Ronald Reagan in 1986.
Now this woman here, during the DNC, she decided to put out a false tweet, a lie, said that Jamal Green and Wiley, me, is threatening DNC attendings. She tweeted that to me. She said, and all she does is cuss, call people motherfuckers, bitches, and hoes. She said all on Roland Martin show. And Roland Martin say, we is a platform of class. This woman right here. Look at her. Beautiful smile. Let that smile fool you, because she's a coon. And she lie. And then they have her following me on Twitter. And she puts out lies about Wiley. One tweet, I said, you don't even talk like that. You were showing love to me and everything like that. And then she sat and lied. She put that out there. I said, man, why are you sitting here lying? Ain't nobody, me and Jamal Green ain't up here threatening y'all at no DNC. He pulled up on Roland because Roland called him a fool. And she be on that radio station, Sirius XM, just coning. On her radio station, she don't be on there cussing. Because over there you can't do all, I don't see her doing all that cussing. But when she go to Roland, bitch, motherfucker, vote for Kamala Harris, you motherfuckers. I said, oh. But Sirius XM, hi, my name is Reese. Hi, we talking about what's going on with black people and black rights and how Trump is so racist and we don't need Trump and But when she go and smoke her a blunt and drink a cocktail and go over there to Roland and get on that over there on that, because they use either Zoom, they use Zoom and StreamYard. She get a link and she get the cussing. Cussing, people calling people motherfuckers, stupid. She be dragging all the Republicans. Any Republican, she drag them. She called Donald Trump Jr. dumb, stupid motherfucker. She cuss. They cuss on Roland Martin. It's called Roland Martin Unfiltered. He called people dumbasses. He did a whole segment on TV One called Dumb White People segment. Stupid white people segment. Trashing white people. And then this is the gag. He trashed white people. Then he take himself to Pepsi Cola with white folk and begged them for a commercial for money. But in his segments, he called white people stupid, dumb. But then he go to the white folk at Pepsi Cola, Coca-Cola, over there with Doritos, Lay's, potato chips. And they look at the data. Maybe they pull out the folder. They up there reading the data. And they look at it. Ain't no numbers. It's simple. Baby. They sit and they be reading the data. Okay. All right. All right. All right. And so many words. Sorry. Check back next quarter. Meaning get your numbers up. You get 2,000 people in this, and he want $2 million. You don't even get 2 million people to watch you live. How do you think you should get a $2 million check from Doritos? And he had the audacity to say, black folks eat a lot of Doritos. Black folks eat a lot of Lay's potato chips. Correct. And you one of the black people. You the mascot that do. And then Roland Martin says, I am no longer eating Doritos, Lay's potato chips, barbecue potato chips. I'm no longer going eating Chick-fil-A. He said that shit on camera. So once his ass is off camera, you know where he going? Every restaurant say he don't eat. He said he don't like Chick-fil-A. They don't get a black folk. He shouldn't eat it. He not eating it. He on the process. He in Chick-fil-A. Welcome to Chick-fil-A. How may I help you? This is Rolling My Man. I get 300 chicken nuggets, the grilled chicken nuggets, because you know he got to feed the staff. That's his order. Now he need to feed the coons, the rest of them. Let me get about 18 chicken sandwiches and 20 chicken sandwiches to the grill. He got to feed the people. After they get through coon and line on Trump, they mics don't motherfucking work. And because Trump did the State of the Union, right? And so Roland decide he don't agree with Fox News State of the Union coverage, CNN. He don't agree. He want to do his own shit. So they all in his office space. That mean they crushed up like a motherfucker, like sardines. And unfortunately, I be in the chat during that time. And I'm in the chat tweeting Roland. This is when he had me blocked in. Roland, the audio not working. They coon it with no audio. Do you know why? Because people in that motherfucking control room be sleeping. His nieces work there. His nieces don't want to do that motherfucking job. They don't care. They don't care nothing about all that. They want to be out here lit, going to Megan Thee Stallion, go to Beyonce concerts. They be on their phone, earbuds. They don't know be listening. And Roland be cussing, yelling, because Roland too cheap to go hire people that want to be in the control room, that live and breathe control room, that know how to match them numbers and get a direct up in that motherfucker. He don't want to pay for it. He too cheap because 80% of the Roland Martin unfiltered budget goes to Roland Martin food habit. It's going to the food. It's going in his mouth, digesting his stomach, and it's going in the toilet. That's what the thing. And he's buying a lot of toilet tissue to wipe his greasy black ass. That's where it's going. I'm telling y'all. And Roland Martin, he begs and begs and begs and begs and begs. He talked about the Democratic Party. Let's go back to the Democrats that he loved. He say, the Democrats spend $2 billion and they only give black people $1 million. The Democrats, he puts it on the green screen. Baby, he have this shit is so ghetto. And you can tell I watch Roland Martin because my operation is almost like Roland Martin. He have his iPad. He plugs it up. Here's the cord. He had an iPhone connect. Samantha, go to my iPad. Samantha, that's his niece. I said, go to my iPad. His niece is listening to Megan Thee Stallion song, singing in Japanese. She's stun rolling. He just be yelling. I said, go to my iPad. Oh, okay. He be in that matching button. The Democrats, $2 billion, and black folks only get $1 million. So right then and there, black folks shouldn't be voting for Democrats because they don't even give black media their fair share of the pie rolling per your words. They don't give you the fair share. So why the fuck you up there bootlegging and dancing for Democrats? If the Democratic Party is going to raise close to $2 billion, if $2 billion this presidential election, if Democrats spend $1 billion, Republicans spend $1 billion, and you said that only black posters only get less than 1%, then what the fuck y'all over there? Why are you endorsing that shit? If you say black-owned media companies, entities only get $2 per ad, why are you doing the bidding? You do all the bidding of those people. Why? You got mad at Nancy Pelosi, but Nancy Pelosi not coming. She don't want to see your fat ass. She not coming to eat no pork chops and no pie pies. She's not coming. You cuss her out. Then they got a new one up in there. He black. He from New York. He's a minority Democratic leader. He don't go to Roland and eat chicken and sit there with that glass table. He's not there. I don't see him because Roland got a studio. He got gym shoes up there. Roland ain't there. Nope. And he thought, man, I know he coming. He ain't coming. They don't respect motherfucking Roland. They use Roland when it's time for him to go out to black conservatives. Then they use Roland Martin. Oh, come on, Roland. And the reason why they begging Roland to drag Raleigh, he can't. He can't do it. Because Wiley, I'm very persistent. I'm a great debater. All his words, you just get the receipt, let it talk. How much he love, I love that young brother. And then it changed because he got some type of mental problem. He switched. He's a fool. And he blocked people. He's unhinged. He got the Black Star Network, no viewership. His wife, go live, 2 people in the chat. She's a nice lady. It's only 2 people in the chat. He had another person on Mr. Muhammad. He left, got him a gig with the right folks because they can pay him. He got tired of making $2. You get tired of working for free. That man finally got him a contract with some money. He left and went on and worked and got him a good check. Dr. Carr, he's still there because he get a check from Harvard University. He got to dust off the lead dust because you know Howard University is full of lead. But you can't tell Dr. Greg Carr he's the best. Dr. Greg Carr, when he go out on the Zoom, you see all the books. It look like them bookshelves. It's caving in. All them books. Because the narrative is he reads all them books. He don't read all them books. If he do, he's still a coon. He's just a knowledgeable coon. He just a ran cooning ass nigga. That's what he is. Because you do all of that, but won't call out Howard University for having all that lead and them pipes bursting and leaking and people get lead poison going there. They go there to get a bachelor's degree. They don't go there to get lead poisoning. But Howard University, they're the most corrupt historical black college ever. They don't know how to control that checkbook. It's corruption at Howard University. That's a school that Comrade Kamala Harris goes to. Comrade is corruption at Howard University, the worst HBCU ever. You'll come out better going to a community college and pray that you get into a college that know how to balance a checkbook. Look at FAMU. They had a whole scammer come there and write a check. They call it SCAMU, but it's FAMU. It's a Florida University. It's a historical black college. They let a black man with a mask on come there and write a check. He wrote a check for $80 billion. I mean, it was so let's just say it was 900 million. They wrote the check. They did a whole photo op. He was able to do the graduation. He was able to do the graduation commencement speech with a mask. It was so hot. I'm like 975 million. FAMU. They call it scam. So when all the data came out, people was like, oh, it all came out. It was a scam. No, FAMU slander Wiley. I'm not slandering the school to slander the school, but I'm just saying the previous administration, he's gone now, you know, they fired him. He got scammed. All of it, the stock options that was built on paper, it wasn't built on nothing. So it's sad because the new president of FAMU is dealing with a scandal because he's trying to clean up, but it's sad because now the school is forever have that stain of fraud, of being a scam. And it was a stain that it stained the reputation of HBCU as a whole. I'm not slandering your school. You should tell that to that scammer that wrote that check and it bounced. When they tried to deposit it at Bank of America, and they send that check bounce fee, it was embarrassing. I was embarrassed. My producer of the show, proud of me, the moderator, we were embarrassed. We did a whole show about that. We did a whole show episode about FAMU, the lies that FAMU tell, the lies. And we had all the receipts. And this wasn't no Fox News, this wasn't no racist. This is all black folk. It was worthless stocks, pieces of paper. And then the president, like Comrade Kamala Harris, we got the check. We signed it. No, he said we signed the NDA. We got the money. And then somebody, a journalist with some sense, they leaked. They did an article that it was all stock options built on nothing. When you Google the address, it wasn't no address. It was a P.O. box. There was no building. The website was made by WordPress, and it had on a WordPress the company. It was embarrassing. And it was so sad for the students there that they had to deal with that embarrassment because they didn't have nothing to do with that. That was the president's job. But when you get presidents like that, FAMU, and this is why we cannot allow Comrade Kamala Harris getting up in there because they lied. FAMU was doing fine until they allow a liar to be their president. And now it's going to take decades for FAMU to build up their reputation of being a respectable, trustworthy institution. That's why in America, Trump said, if you put Kamala in there, Comrade Kamala Harris in there, the country will go to hell. We will be in World War III. He's not lying. He gave a great message. It's just the media crucifies the messenger, which is President Donald Trump. But the message and the messenger is truth. That's what I said at the gas station. I said verbatim. I said, it's time for us as conservatives. We got to go out and vote and tell people to vote and go out in the street, go out to Walmart, go out to the 7-Elevens, go out to the stores, tell people to register, to educate people, bring them to the polls, and y'all got to come by the busloads. It got to be undeniable amount of people got to be in them lines, because if it's not, they can steal the election. Because President Trump said, make sure you vote. He said, I know y'all don't like to vote early, but if you have to vote early, vote early. The reason why he's saying that is because he have to break that tradition of just wait till election day. No, sometimes if you got to vote early, go and vote early. Get your vote in. Get it, vote. Because he know that the Democrats is trying to steal the election again. It's clear case they did it with first he was a felon, go to prison. That didn't work. Then it was they tried to get him in New York by taking his property. That didn't work. Then they wanted him to go to they said, well, just quit. Then assassination attempt. That didn't work. So now they're gonna go back to square one. We're just gonna steal it again. That's why President Trump is doing something I believe is so brave, going to New York, campaigning in New York. I'm glad that President Trump is campaigning everywhere. The Democratic Party is going to steal this election again if we as American people do not go and vote on November 5th. We have to listen to what President Trump is saying. He said, go out and vote. Vote. Register. Get your IDs. Vote. Because the Democratic Party, Comrade Kamala, they want to steal the election. That's why she's not doing interviews, because they're trying to steal it. They are telling you to vote early because the system is going to be hacked on election day. That's why you got to vote early. That's why early voting matters. Vote early. That's why. Because on election day, it's going, oh, it's such a glitch. All the systems are down. Just like we had a glitch at the airport. Microsoft Word we were doing an update, and unfortunately, all the systems are down. All the systems are down. All the systems down. Banking system, airlines. That was like a test run of what they're gonna do on election day. They're gonna blame it on Microsoft. Well, Microsoft, our new system, and blah 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 blah. That was a preview of what they're gonna do in November. It's mysteriously on election day. A lot of systems gonna go down. That's why you got to vote early. If early voting start in October, and somebody where you at, vote early. Vote at that time, whatever your place where you live, vote early. Mark my words. They're going to make her president. She will be president one way or another. I disagree with that. I disagree with that. That will only happen if people stay at home and don't vote. That will only happen if you mess with the mess, stay at home, go out and vote. Don't complain. Vote. Vote. You got to vote. If you 18 and up, vote for President Donald Trump. If you want to be in a position to afford groceries again, vote for President Donald Trump. I'm a Trump supporter, but I fear that their plan is already in place. Yeah, the plan is already in place. But God's plan is greater. They can have their plan in place all day long, but it ain't going to trump. It's not going to trump God's plan. The Bible said, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. You can form it all day. The plan is that it ain't going to prosper. Remember what I told you a lot about the sub for me 5. I'm always right. No, you're not always right. Did you watch the Mango? You will enjoy him. You had me doing the reading for you, friend. Oh, okay. Which reading did you do? Explain to me what reading did you do for me? What reading did you do for me? Oh, your friend that was moving. Okay, I remember you. Okay, so you said everything about him that was moving. Yeah. And I don't remember all the details about it, but you got on the phone with him. Wow, that was you. Wow. Oh, the submarine. The people at the submarine. And you said they already dead and they was gonna find them on that day. Was that you? Dan Bongino is a former Secret Service agent who loved Trump. Check him out. The Submarine 5. That were you. And you said it was going to be on a certain day. And it was on that day. Yeah. I remember you. Yeah. You said, I believe they're going to be on this day. And you got it right. Because on that day, what you predicted came to pass. I remember that. Wow. I haven't talked to you in a long. Wow. That's what okay. I am a Trump supporter. Amen. So, okay. So what you're predicting is that the plan is already in motion of them trying to steal the election on election day. That they are that your worry is your prediction is it's going to be an election computer failure, a malfunction, communication failure on that day, and that's going to prevent Trump to win because his voters, his base, like to vote on election day. And the Democrats have a tendency of voting early, so they're going to have the most votes. I feel that they're going to steal it. Okay. That's your fear. And I hope and I pray that you get out of that fear, because I'm not even going to even give that energy, because my prophecy is that Trump going to get the most votes by Black people ever in history. That's what I predict. Because I feel, and by just seeing the atmosphere of just Black people everywhere, all on social media, in the streets, they all say they're going for Trump. So we'll see who feeling, because I'm not, yeah. I hope so. Love us, yeah. I'm praying for it because I feel the love that Black people have for Trump. The love is there, the connection is there, and the power of God is there. And Black folks are rising up. They're tired of being last. They're tired of being forgotten about the Democratic Party. They're tired. They're tired. And I believe the last straw for the Black community was the migrants. I think that was the last straw. And they saw with their own two eyes, their resources given into strangers with no rights, with no citizenships, and came there and got it within days. They saw it verbatim. Oh, damn. Wow. When I was in Chicago, a sister told me I was at the metro station heading to City Hall, because this is when the early stages of the migrant crisis in Chicago. She said, I don't agree about Mayor Johnson around these migrants. And she said, I'm sad to say this, man. I'm going to vote for Trump in November. She said that last year to me. I'm going to vote for Trump in November. She said, when the election comes, I'm voting for Trump. She said that last year. When I went to Chicago and I was able to see with my own two eyes, I said, yeah, Black folks rising up. I told Tyrone Muhammad, I said they're rising up. when he was speaking truth to power and calling out the I said, yeah. They were screaming Trump. We have to start to take our emotions out and vote logically, because logically the Democratic Party has destroyed us. Yes, we have to take our emotions out and vote logically. Yes, absolutely. And that's why with Trump, because it's just stuff so bad that it's not even working for the Democratic playbook with Project 2025. That's why they don't talk about it as much, because it ain't work. Because the people that talked about Project 2025, they suffering. Taraji losing, got to put her house up, broke. Because people is rising up to the okie doke. They're rising up to the okie doke. And if you don't rise up, you're going to get lost. And who do you think going to lose the first if Trump don't win? Who do you think going to lose the first? Black folk. Why do you think I have an inside joke with my producer like, man, if Trump don't win, we're going to the carnival? We're joking, but we're serious. I talk about this, we're very serious because we know we're the first to go on the chopping block if Trump don't win. But they're speaking on Project 2025. They never even read it. I read it. It was talking about family structure, and it was written by the Heritage Foundation. It was just a proposal. Yes, right. Absolutely, the Heritage Foundation. It did not say written by Donald J. Trump. With the Heritage Foundation, it's just a proposal. It's an idea. It's talking about family structure. Man with woman, woman with man. So I just have to say that to y'all. I love y'all. I love my producers. I love the viewers. I love you, the viewers. It is time for us to wake up and fight. And that's my message to the Black community, because I love us. We got to fight. There is no way that we can sit on the sideline, because we losing the most. Out of all that we losing the most. The mic was just, they bold. They in our communities in Chicago, taking our jobs, taking our women, taking our resources, using up our schools, getting jewelry, clothes that we should have and own, but we can't afford it. Why? Because the system, the Mayor Johnsons, Conrad Kamala Harris is giving them all the resources. And they tell you, we will fix it after you vote in November, even though why you don't fix it now. So, all right. I love y'all. This has been an amazing show. And I want people to read Project 2025 and look at page 1. Who was it written by? To confirm what Mace with the Met said, and see who wrote it. Go read it. Go look at the person who wrote it. And some of the stuff in Project 2025, I agree with. Yes, hope you have a great day. And yes, oh, you know it, Terry. I hope you have a great day. You get some sleep. I'm gonna get some sleep because I got more videos to do. I love each and every one of y'all. This was an amazing show. Yes, read it for yourself. It does not even specifically say man and woman ages. Speak on a family unit. Yes. Yes, got more shows to do. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And that's why on this show, I'm going to do segments on Project 2025 to see what's in it. Read it. I'm going to bring Don on, see what's in it. We're going to read it, screen share, do Zoom meetings, just like we're doing Zoom meetings on the Grifter. We'll do the same thing for Project 2025 so people will understand and read it for themselves. You got to read it. You literally got to read stuff for yourself. I love with my audience sharing what I'm reading. I learned that from Roland. The reason why I have so many books because Roland would do the Roland Martin Book Club. Roland taught me how, he said, Roland Martin Book Club. And I said, well, I'm going to do the Wiley Book Club. So that's why on the show, when we do Zooming, we do a book club. We have a book and we talk about the book. We talk about this book. We tell, get this book. This is what we do on the Wiley Show. We do it on Zoom, StreamYard, whatever it takes to get the message out. Even before there was a StreamYard and a Zoom, we will still review books on the cell phone. I would get the book, purchase the book when I was in the B sector, whatever the title was. I would go to Amazon, purchase it, and I would review the book. I would review the book so well, writing down notes of the book, so good that people will buy the book. They went to the Amazon and purchased the book because how I reviewed it. They said, "Wow, I didn't even know he had a book. I didn't know Uncle Tim had a book. I didn't know James Carver had a book. Wow, you know why you didn't know that? It's because you, the viewer. It's my job as the host." To find creative things to make you think and be like, oh, wow, that's a great host. That's a great show. It's the host job, and especially when you own your own company, you're the host, producer, you're supposed to, you all of that. So I was like, what's a great idea to be different in the B sector? I said, well, a lot of these, Uncle Tim got books, James got books. I did my research. So let me buy their books. And I purchased it, and I read it, and I reviewed it. And people of my audience purchased their books. Timothy Black, it was so well for him. One of my moderators, Armon Brown 9, narrated one of his books. Narrated one of his books. And that man, you cannot tell him. He's just like, he be cooling. He blocked me, cussed me out, said I'm stupid, and he plays my content without my permission. He don't care. And he said he loved Trump. He loved Trump. He loved Trump. I love you. Uncle Tim, you my brother. I purchased your book because you are a talented author. It says now use your talent to coon for Comrade Kamala Harris. Using your gift to coon. Got government programs that will go once Kamala get in there. She gonna take the government program, your free housing. If you got HIV and all that free housing, if you get HIV, you get a free apartment. All that's gonna go. It's going to go to the migrants. You're going to lose them apartments. Timothy is a sleepy black. He's a sleepy black now. And because he told me, this is what you need to do to disability. Tell them, get you a disability check. Tell them, lie. Pretty much lie to disability people. He said that right on YouTube. Not knowing when we got denied with disability, they said, sir, you have a YouTube channel. If you can sit for 8 hours and do YouTube, you ain't disabled. And my lawyer told me, how about you stop doing YouTube? Just stop doing it until you get approved, then bring your YouTube. I said, sir, I'm not going to do that. Because I'm taking a gamble. What if I don't get the disability check? That means I stopped doing YouTube for 3 years. Kanaboma is going to be a good one for us all. I keep trying to warn people. They don't listen. Kaboom is going to be good for us at all. I'll keep trying to warn us. But they don't listen. I don't know if you're trying to say Kamala, or whatever. But they're not going to be good for us at all. Kamala will not be good for us at all. Kamala will be a thorn in our demise if she get elected. Wiley really fell off. Damn, smile. Here goes Sandy. She finally woke up out of her drunken sleep. Sandy finally woke up, y'all. She drunk. Watch her. Because if she get behind that wheel, please, police officers, give her DUI. Sandy, she goes all these different channels. She was in Storm Channel last night. Dragging Wiley. Yeah, it don't care. Who cares, Storm, that you say he a rapist? He is a rapist. I don't care nothing about no Wiley. She all in the chat. And then she went to sleep because, you know, she got to go to work. She at work now. Instead of her working at her black job, she do what she do best. Break the rules. And she watching Wiley right now, commenting, saying I fell off. And she at her black job breaking down boxes. Or probably because she probably in the bathroom, said she got to use the bathroom. She ain't doodling or peeing. She in there with them earpods listening to Wiley. And they literally looking for her. She supposed to get a 5-10 minute piss break, and it turned into about 40 minutes. An hour. And she got me in her earbuds. And listening to Wiley. I can't stand. I was mad at herself that she got to break down boxes. It's heavy. She getting a torn muscle. She got after assault, got a messed up back, got to get shots in her back because she got to lift all that heavy equipment. That's not. She told me, I was at a nursing home working. Why don't you just go to a better facility? She want me to go slave at somebody else's facility. Sadie said the problem living on public assistance and breaking down boxes. She is. Ain't no problem. She is living on public assistance and breaking down boxes. And mad at Wiley. And then I say, can you come to Vegas? I can't come to Vegas. I said, well, do you want a husband and a provider? I don't want a husband and a provider. But you just want to come and be a thorn in my flesh. You don't want a husband and provider. I don't need a husband and provider. I had a husband, he treated me bad. But you treat me bad. But you don't want a husband and provider. You want to be a sleepy black, break down boxes, be on public assistance, and they don't even tell these people be on public assistance, breaking down boxes, and don't even tell them about all their income. They don't care. All she do is trash Wiley. Just watch. Storm gonna go live, and Sandy gonna be in the chat trashing Wiley. And then she gonna love Wiley because they flip. Oh, I want to be a moderator. Not gonna never be no moderator like Terry. Terry is gonna stay as a moderator. You ain't gonna be no moderator, Sandy. Then they go on my DM. Oh, Wiley, I love you. When can I be a moderator? You just tracked me last night. But they don't care. They think, oh, it happened last night. It's a new day. New day, new me. Make me a moderator. Nope. I'm not making you a moderator, Sandy. Yep, Terry. Only Terry. We have so many people that want to be moderators over here now because they went on other channels and they're not welcome. Because once you become a Wiley mod, they're not going to welcome you in them other chats. They're not going to welcome you. They're not going to welcome you. They go to all these chats in Storm. All in Storm chat. They got Aaliyah TV. She over there at Storm. And she called one of my producers, Lovely D, a bot. They got bots calling in, but it didn't stop her from sending that voicemail when I cuss her ass out and she sent it to Storm. Because she bringing niggas all up in the house, fucking and sucking and fucking dishwashers and say, oh, that's the owner. I said, lady, how you gonna fuck the dishwasher and lie to me and say that's the owner? And then the dude came to our Zoom meeting. Oh, yeah, Wiley, you need to come on over and do karaoke. We do karaoke. And then Aaliyah, she deserved to get cussed out. Right. Then Aaliyah, she in the shower. Oh, Wiley, my boyfriend said I gotta have to stop watching you. He's making me fat. He's making me pasta. He fattened her up. Now, mind you, she got on Ozempic. She on Ozempic and gained the weight back. Oh, love you, Miss Bella. Love you. Love you. Love you. Love you, Queen. Love you. Love you, Miss Bella. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love the producer of the Wally Show. Thank y'all for watching me. I love each and every one of Miss Bella. Oh my gosh, beautiful shape. That's what them the producers I love. That show love and look beautiful. These people that be showing hatred, they're not that desirable. You look at them, like Miss Bella, she's the comment. Look at her body, beautiful. Mess with the mess. Thank you, sis. Love you. Love. The producers finally they coming back. Finally. You know why? Because when I went to that B sector, the love, they went over to the sector. Because all they do in the B sector talk about Wally. And now the producers finally they coming back. Oh, I miss you, my Wally. I saw you in the B sector. I saw you over there, and I didn't know you where you was. I'm back. I never went nowhere. And I haven't seen Mess in a long time. A little while. Because when she did that prophecy for my friend, that was when I was in Dallas, in the Dallas apartment. I said, man, give my friend a prophecy. And she prophesied for me. She said, I don't know if she wanted me to share it, because she shared it on the air. She said, Wally, you're going to be with powerful people. She said, Wally, you're going to be with powerful people. I see that. Political, like powerful people. She said it. And when she said that, you know what they said to her in the chat? Tell her to shut up. Don't play with God. You shouldn't be playing with God. They dragged her and me. Anytime I say Jesus, they drag me. Stop playing with God, Wally. She was like, you're going to be with some movers and shakers in the political world. And she said, I see it. And I receive it. And I said, I see it too. And I thank that sister for that. And then I had her number, because, you know, on the Wiley Show, you guys, y'all call in. I have your number if you don't call in private. And my friend was going through something. He wanted to see something about his life, you know. And she said, you're going through a transition, blah, 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 blah. And she helped him. He said, oh, man, who is that person? I said, that's the Wiley Show supporter. Wow, Wiley, thank you. Many people, they're shocked of the audience that I have. Because I tell them I run my audience like I run like a church, like a storefront church. It's not like a mega church. Like we know people, like we know who come in the chat, and you just brand new. We can tell because we're so small. We're an intimate crowd, and people come because we're not concerned about big numbers. If we would have quit a long time ago. We never had gigantic big numbers. 8,000 people in the chat. Never. We never seen. We may seen 1,000 people in the chat maybe once or twice out of my years of being on YouTube. Of the live streaming, if you go back to the live streaming era, never had 1,000 people. Maybe once or twice 4,000 people. I count on my hand. It goes down to maybe 60 people. We used to have like 200-300 in the chat. Them days gone. 81 people. 14, 20. And they think, oh, he gonna stop doing it. No. Because the Bible said whether it's two or three together, there will be in the midst also. When you call to do something and to entertain, the Bible said your gift will make room for you. When you call to do something, your gift will make room. You don't need 80 million thousand people watching you. Because if you can't entertain the 2 or 3, why do you think God will give you 8 million? When you ungrateful for the little. And God judges you how you handle a small thing. You see, okay, do you love that small thing? Let me see how you're going to handle that. Some people, my colleagues, they don't want to do meet and greets. I'm going to use that example because 20,000 people are not going to show up. Armon, Storm, they don't do meet and greets because they want 8,000 people to show up. That's not reality. You don't have them bigger numbers of people showing up. Do you know why? Because the demographic don't have the type of disposable income to go and see your black ass. It's simple. You're going to see the ones that really have a disposable, and it's not much because a lot of our audience is going through it. They always say, you know, life is life, meaning, baby, I'm on a fixed income. It was a lady gave $5, $10. She said, Wally, I would give more, but I'm on a fixed income. It was one lady did to Walmart to Walmart, Walmart to Walmart. And she said, tell Terry to give $500. I can't give no more than that. And that Walmart to Walmart, it was a glitch. We couldn't even do the Walmart to Walmart. They gave her money back. And I was so hurt because I needed that $500. But the spirit said, no, be patient with her, you know. And we shit out step by step. I did not leave. I always watch. You make me laugh. So yeah, you got me. I enjoy the show. Yes. Because I know you, I'm talking about like in the chat, but I can tell by your spirit that you've been in the bushes, in the skybox. As I tell the moderators all the time, I said, don't be worried about all the time, just people in the chat. Just let Wiley be Wiley. Because I'm talking to the world. Because YouTube is worldwide. YouTube ain't just in America, YouTube everywhere. That have a group that whatever that country they allow YouTube, you have reached there. So amen. So this is beautiful, beautiful Saturday. Beautiful, 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 beautiful Saturday. And to see Terry here, oh my gosh, and Miss Bella, and who else I see? And Sandy. Even though Sandy throw shade, I love her too, because she still watch the show. You know, even if you throw insults, even the people that throw all these insults, like over there on Storm Channel, Miss Barbara, insults. But when Miss Barbara was over at the Wiley show, we was doing when she was auditioning to be on Two Man a Lady, she put on her wig, she put on makeup, her good wig, and she came on Two Man a Lady. She put on her good wig, and she said, "I'm auditioning for that job." LOL, storefront church. Yeah, this is a storefront church. Like we know, a messy bitch. He knew. He one of our new saints. He came maybe about a month or two. I could tell. Because he knew in the chat. She's all there. You stepped her. And I stepped her. She started showing, looking good. And then she got ignorant. then she started to take over the show. How can you take over the show? You're not going to be successful. She didn't know how to submit to the order of the show. And she would go because she wasn't welcome on no other channel because she would take over their channel. You bring her, you bring her on the panel, she gonna take over. Yes, Russia is the most common foreign language spoken in Armenia, with 89% of the population speaking it as a second language. Wow. No amount of skill and invention can replace the essential element of imagination. Edward Hopper. Not everything that is faced can be changed, but nothing can be changed until it is faced. James Baldwin. That's a powerful quote. James Baldwin was a powerful man. Not everything that is faced can be changed, but nothing can be changed until it is faced. That's powerful. Not everything that is faced can be changed, but nothing can be changed until it is faced. We are being faced with a challenge in this country, Black America. Whether we want to stay with the Democrats or join Trump and the Republican Party. We are faced with that challenge as Black people. In the first time in history, are we going to continue to be with Democrats and lose, or go to Republicans and win? For the first time ever, in my humble opinion, Black people is now waking up to say, oh, we do have power to go to the other side, that we don't have to stay with Democrats now. This is the first time ever I felt that energy. First time I felt it. And now Republicans now have a chance to face the Black community by talking to them, networking, and bringing them to the Republican Party. The Chicago, New York, it is time for Republicans to go to Chicago, go to the South Side, go to the Inglewood, go all out, New York, Philadelphia. It's time for the Republicans to really, really, really invest in voter turnout and outreach and education to the Black community. You got to. It's time for Fox News to do it. It's long overdue. It is time for President Trump to do town halls in the Black community. He had did it with the preachers, and it was powerful. And he brought that preacher in Detroit, if I'm not mistaken, on Trump's birthday, and he came to the RNC, and he brought the house down. But President Trump got to do more of that. Chicago, he will be welcome in Chicago. When President Trump go to Chicago, he was welcome. He went. It was welcome. And then Roland, he had his camera. Look at the protest. It was 5 people outside. Now, when Trump came before, a lot of folks drunk the Kool-Aid. My activist friends, they drunk the, J-Mal, and all of them, Jedediah, they drunk the Kool-Aid. Jedediah all on stage, ripping the sign down because they drunk the Kool-Aid. Now, because they've been losing, now he's welcome. Tyrone Muhammad, all these activists, I asked Tyrone Muhammad, he's an activist that I knew, would you welcome Trump? Is Trump welcome to Chicago? He said, yes. We need Trump to come. J-Mal gave Texas a shout out. Said, man, no shade, but Texas governor, he did some bullshit. He tests Chicago gangster. Like, y'all want to be sanctuary? Here you go. Chicago, the spirit, they waiting on Trump to come. When Trump came to the National Black Association of Black Journalists, he was, journalists was laughing. They was loving it. Every second of it. And now President Trump got to go do a town hall all in Chicago. Go as the president, like they did in Las Vegas. All the SUV trucks, the cameras, the helicopters, do that in Chicago. You'll win. Go to all the Black churches. I believe President Trump needs to do a Black church tour. A Black church tour. The pastors, they're going to welcome you. They're not going to turn the other cheek. Because there's plenty Black churches in Chicago. And if the mega churches won't do it, I will do a storefront church tour. I will do a storefront church tour. If the mega church won't do it, them storefront churches will. Why? Because they're going to want people in the pew. Because if Trump coming and they put out a fly, because in the church community, they don't put out press release. If they put out flyers that Trump is coming, it would be packed. And Trump storefront church tour, he would win. And then the mega church is going to feel left out and they're going to welcome Trump. That's how churches operate. If they feel like the smaller church is doing it, then the bigger church is going to come and try to hijack the campaign and go to them too. You know, they're going to have a lot of people that they need some education. And Trump, let them sit up there, talk to the voters, and everybody asks questions. Black, white, whoever is there that ask questions. And Trump up in there asking questions. Good morning, gorgeous. Have the best day ever. Yes, good morning, people. He have them charts doing the black community charts. Black folks love charts. Whole PowerPoint presentation. They love that because black folks need to see what you're talking about. That's how you win it. Because there have not been a Republican have done that before. In my lifetime, I haven't seen it. That went to the hood and do it a lot. I've seen it one time in Chicago. It was a Governor Bruce. He went to Chicago on the west side. He won. Why? Because he talked to them voters. He started putting money in the black bank. He started talking to them black preachers, Willie Wilson, all them people. They start endorsing him, and he won. And if the Illinois Republican Party was strong enough and did that man blueprint and build, they could have took over the state. But they still kind of afraid. Like, oh, Democrats, they've been running forever. We're too scared to do it right now. That man did a bold thing. He started going to Chicago, and every Republican in the Illinois state, they should have took that blueprint, and they should have duplicated everywhere. You take Chicago first. You dominate Chicago. You probably got to take that city because it's the largest city in Illinois. You take that, all the other cities will follow suit to be Republican. Because the governor, Bruce, when he won, I said, wow, where's the other Illinois state senators? Why they're not doing the same thing that their governor did, that our governor did? He was my governor at the time. It was a breaking news story. They couldn't believe it. Because he did something smart. Whoever was on his team, that was a great idea. I saw that. I said, wow, he's going to win. He was on the west side. He went to the I believe it was Cory Booker, Pastor Booker or Brooks, over on the west side. Man, a new beginning church. He was all on the south side. He was everywhere, west side. He was everywhere, east side. That man was campaigning all the way through Chicago, and he won. Because them Democrats underestimated, dude, black folks gonna vote Democrat. They was on for a ruler record. Governor Bruce won. But but when you do stuff like that, Illinois Republican Party, the state party, you gotta back up your guy. It's no different than the Republican as President Donald Trump. He said, listen, everybody gotta follow my lead. This ain't no time if you debate like Governor Kemp. We wrote an article. Finally, President Trump and then Governor Kemp are working through their differences, and they're working through it. So now, because Trump understands, and the Governor Kemp understands, this is bigger than us of our disagreement. Let's put that to the side. Let's grill that up. Let's get to work. Let's work together. Let's forget about the past. It's water on the bridge. Let's move forward. Because we can't be stuck on the past about who did that. We talk about this election now. And when I put the article on waterthetroll.com, I was like, okay, that's a great strat. And in the article, I said that Trump base, his voters, got to vote record breaking all through Atlanta and everything. And that's why Trump got to go back to Atlanta and not just do rallies. He need to do town halls in them black churches. Because that's where the people at. Go where the people at. Black churches, black barbershops, and hell, I'm about to say something, black schools, and speak to high school seniors that's going to be 18. Talk to them too. They will welcome Trump. They love Trump. When you get to them what do they call them? I don't know that generation, but them high school seniors that's gonna be 18 by election day in congressional, they're gonna love Trump and do a tour. It will shock. You need to talk to her. Why not? Because Mayor Johnson, he was able to have people to work on his campaign from school. The Chicago Teachers Union would let high schoolers do campaign work. They was leaving school knocking on doors, registering voters. They was knocking on doors. Hello, ma'am. Shouldn't you be in school, little boy? Well, no, my teacher said we're doing a field trip and we're knocking on doors to get Mayor Johnson elected. That said, damn, Chicago do some most evil stuff. These kids need schooling. They need to learn how to read. That's why I'm not the best, reader. But thank God I knew enough to know about Comrade Kamala Harris' life. But I'll be a much better reader if I had better schooling. I went to the Chicago public school system, and I thank God for it. Thank God for John D. Evans, my teacher. May he rest in peace. Thank God for Chicago Military School, Brownsville. I thank God for Mr. Singleton. I thank God for all the teachers. Mr. Ville, thank God for each one of them, because I am what I am because of my teachers. Thank you. Thank God for Mr. Evans. Mr. Evans was very, 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 very he's dear to my heart. Because Mr. John D. Evans, may he rest in peace. He had me on the stage doing Know Your Heritage. Even though I got the question wrong, but I thought that count. He put me on that stage. We was on TV. They bring that show back. That was a show. Let me host it. Know Your Heritage. Baby, we love that show. I don't know why it got canceled. It was a good show because it made children get off the street, read. It made us want to be on TV to be stars. It was a great local show in Chicago. Know Your Heritage. It was a great show. And we was at Chicago Academy Brownsville, and they had us, we were winning at the time. And our principal at the time, he had us to stand in front of the people. And I was so proud. I had on my Chicago Military Academy Brownsville JROTC uniform. You couldn't tell me nothing. Not knowing that we was going to get in that taxi cab and get to that studio, and I'm going to get the question wrong. Yeah, I think I chose Florida at the question. I don't know what the question was, but my answer was Florida. And one of my classmates, Lord, I love her. She was pissed. She was crying. And then she said, and he said, Florida. I got the question wrong. I surely did. And I love Know Your Heritage. And then they allow us to sit in the crowd. They had Hyde Park, I think, Whitney Young, and all of the top schools. We were all competing to win. And it was a great show, because what it did was it had us learn about our heritage, learn about our history. And then did that. Shout out to John D. Evans. I was on the debate team. Shout out to John D. Evans. Again, he had got a student from the University of Chicago to come, a little white boy, a college boy. He come all the way to Chicago Military Academy Brownsville, have his book bag. He was very smart. And he will teach us about debate. All the little pointers about debate, about how you do this and how you do that and how you do this. And that's why I love debating people, because I was on the debate team. I would win speaker awards, and he was a great guy. We was all in the hood. I think Lindblom High School, if I'm saying it right. We would go all that night. On the weekends, I really loved that debate because I look forward to it. We would have a box, not like a briefcase, but we have all like hundreds of pages, whether you take the pro, the con, all that. And we do debate prep. And it was so much fun. It was a great experience growing up, do that. And to talk to, debate so many people on that stage. It was just amazing. And we'd be in the classroom debating. It was just amazing. It was really, really amazing. And we would ask questions to the opposing party, and we would use that moment not to educate. We would use that moment to drag them because we thought it was court. It was some type of strategy that we had where you ask the opposite team a question, Now you use that moment of debate to just get educated about the issues, but we would use to make them look stupid. So on page 1, did you or did you not see that? We would use it like you're being interrogated or cross-examined. And it was amazing. It was fun. We had such an amazing time, and we would do our closing remarks. I just shout out to everybody that was a part of my debate. Shout out to Chicago Metro County Barrage. It's a great school, and it's still a great school now because it was so great. And John D. Evans, he did that. That's why teachers is important in the classroom. That's why black teachers, particularly black male teachers, are important in the classroom because of what he did. Because I remember the first day John D. Evans came in that classroom in Division 902. That was my division class. All right. It's Mr. Evans, because he thought just because the Chicago School Brownsville is you got to be extra strict. He came in at extra strict. Excuse me, sir. Okay. Excuse me, sir. What is your name? My name is John D. Evans, sir. I said, yes, sir. Like he just came in the classroom extra strict. I'm like, nigga, stop being this strict and lay your cards down. But time came. And he wasn't as strict. He talked to us instead of at us. And I was in special ed, and he talked and did one-on-ones. And then one day, Mr. Evans did his research. He said, Marquise, what do you think if we do a debate team? I said, I think that would be great. Do a debate. And he brought that, and he brought the student from University of Chicago. And we had an amazing time. I mean, it was just an amazing vibe for us as young kids, teenagers doing something great. And I started doing that in my junior year. And that was the best 2 years of my high school. Junior and senior was the best 2 years because of Mr. Evans. And may he rest in peace. Good morning, good people. Good morning. Chelsea with her glasses on. How you doing, sis? I love you. Good to see you here on this beautiful Saturday morning. I love you because you already know why I love you. Because you are great support to the show. Yes, a great support. Show love to the show. Love you. Moderate, and you just help the show. I love you. Because I can't wait to see the love. Oh, thank you. I love you. I love you back. I love you back. Because when I see you, I see love. Even when you follow me, come to station, love. I told you it's a storefront church. And those that support and show that genuine love that's there when we talking about a breaking news headline or we just talking about my upbringing. Chelsea with her glasses on is in the chat. That's Chelsea with her glasses on. She's in here if we talking about Storm. Or if we talking about, hey, y'all, this is going on, blah, 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 blah. She's in here, no matter the subject. Those are the people, wow. Those are the people that defend Wiley. Because I don't know if she saw what Storm said, but I don't know if she watched that part of the show. Because if she did, she chose her glasses would have went on there and hit the link. Yeah, like Terry, another great supporter in here, and they hate Terry. They hate Chelsea. It is a storefront, but a very supportive community. Yes, and they hate Chelsea with a glass. When she come in, did you send a Zelle? I send Zelles. They hate that. She give and shout out to Prada. She gives. Did you send a Zelle? I give Zelles all the time. And Wiley prayed for me. I'm not no sleepy black, and please don't bring pride to me. Lord have mercy. I don't know who they hate the most, Terry or Proud of me, they hate the most. They hate Proud of me the most. Proud of me, they hate the most. Terry, you under there is Proud of me, Terry, then Chelsea with her glasses on. But Proud of me, they can't stand our guts. Proud of me, they cannot stand. All the coon moderators, far proud of me. Fire her now. She bad for your brand. I miss it when it was 2 people in the chat. They can't stand Prada. And then when Prada, baby, when me and Prada get on StreamYard together, they can't stand it. It's this lady called Seven. She a troll. She can't stand Prada. All he does is laugh. I mean, all she does Prada is laugh at Wiley Joe. She ain't got no man of her own. So they want Prada just up there not laughing. How could she not laugh? I'm funny. That's just stupid. Like, they can't stand Prada. They cannot stand Prada. Milagro can't stand Prada. Prada get up there, Lacton Mara. They can't stand when she say that. Who the fuck? They can't stand it. Like how she talk, they can't stand it. Then it says she a virgin. They can't stand that. They can't stand it. They want her to be a whore. These people are crazy. Yes, they can't stand it. They hate that we be over there. We be emailing Fox. We be email. They can't stand that. It hurt their guts because me, Prada, I'm gonna speak for her because she comes on the air. We be breaking this stuff down about Foxhole, Armon. We been broke that stuff. FAMU, scam you. We been broke that stuff down, right? The troll be mad at the mods, just be doing our job. Right. Y'all be doing your job. So all the tea fell out with Fox. All the Prada, Wiley came to pass. We been broke the story. When all the new YouTubers that didn't know, they said their headlines was Fox Soul was canceled. Fox Soul was canceled. I said, how can a network be canceled? That's not true. Take that down. You lying. Fox Soul was canceled. Fox Soul Network, TG Network. They didn't even know what to say because they didn't even watch TG out there. They tried to debunk Wiley, Hard, and Prada's hard work. They derailed it. We didn't get the credit. Fox Soul was canceled. It's still in the headlines. You can still read some of these headlines. I'm gonna read the Fox Soul was canceled. Fox Soul was canceled. Fox Soul show canceled. Armon done fucked up. Fox Soul done canceled. Then once me and Prada said we broke it down, they said they were fake here and didn't even know if the network was canceled or not. Oh, the show. Right. Then once we kept breaking down with the receipts and breaking all the shit down over there about how Fox shows have not been canceled, blah, blah, blah. Then they all edit their headlines. Then the headline would be Fox Soul TGIF is canceled. Exclusive TGIF canceled for now. Finally, they was getting it right. Then one person finally, they did one of the great headline. Breaking Claudia Joy announced TGIF on Fox Soul is officially canceled. They got it right. Fox Soul TGIF officially canceled. They always waited for Claudia. We've been put it on WileyTheTroll.com even before all them YouTubers. They always late. But they were so jealous. It was only one YouTuber that gave us the credit about the prediction about Armon, and it was Messy Spot. She was the only one. The rest, they see the website. They all read it. But they ain't gonna motherfucking share it on their. They so jealous. That jealousy. And then when they go through hard times, Terry and Chelsea West Glass, I'm gonna tell y'all this, and whoever is listening to the broadcast, say, show love in the chat. They all say, I want a website. I think about getting a website right now. Okay, go get one. But they said when YouTube checks be low, then they want a website. Just lazy. Lazy. They don't do the work. We do a whole screenshot due to the fact, StreamYard is not like working how it's supposed to work. Like all that screen sharing is not working how it's supposed to work. But whenever it come back to its full potential, we would screen share out because we got all the episodes. We would screen share the receipts, emails. We would call. We would email. We sent blast emails. We would call. We knew who was the director, who was in charge, who was the supervisor. We did it all. We did all the homework. The rest of them, they all watching, but they jealous. They can't say Wally. Auntie Gabby, the only one that told me. She said, Wally, they don't say your name because they don't want you to make that money. They don't say my name on purpose. They don't put my name in. They started to put it a little bit in the title now, a little bit. When it's a controversy, when I'm going to jail or going to the psych ward, then my name can go in the headline. Oh, he crashing out. It's over. Dallas police show up. Oh, they put my name in the title for that when it's something controversial. When it's something that they think I'm going to die and go to prison, then they put my name in the title. But great stories like Foxhole and all that, we got all the receipts. And then people, they stopped talking about it. Because Wiley, I'm still going to talk about it all day, every day. Then they talked about it again. Armon did. He cried. I have to file taxes. Oh. He admitted on there, and I got an article about Tasha K. FBI, IRS, possible criminal charges because she lied on her bankruptcy paperwork. Armon has admitted he's doing tax evasion. He don't want to pay taxes. And he said it live on his YouTube channel. And the only reason why we haven't made that, oh yeah, we did make the article because he watched it on his troll account. We put that on the website about him not paying his taxes. We did do it. And he reads the site. He reads the site. He goes, Matic, I want me a website and it's going to cost me $75. No, you can pay $4.99 and we're going to be talking about Cardi. Then we're going to do 24-hour broadcasts. He don't know what the fuck he want to do. How you going to do? I know he do. He don't say, what he going to put on that website? Ain't no way in the world you can have a website just talk about Nicki and Cardi. They're not that interested just to do a web. They don't do enough to have a website. Talking about 24/7 streaming. How you gonna do a 24/7 streaming for that? You are manic and you all over the place. He manic. Clear as day. They talk about Wally manic. No, Armon is manic. Per my experience, that nigga is manic. He's all over the place. He's watching me now, pacing the phone, bumping into walls, because Storm, he mad at Storm. Now watch. He mad at. He mad at Storm because Storm deleted that video with Cardi. He deleted that video. He mad. And he mad that I keep putting his name in the headlines. He's upset about that. Armon, what eats Armon up, it's not his name don't have to go in the headline. He's so obsessed, he listens to everything Wiley says. He watches Wiley. I watch him sometimes, because sometimes he talk with some sense. Sometimes. Just like when he covered, what story did he cover? Damn, he don't talk with no sense. Damn. Hello. Your $4.54 available balance is less than low cash mode threshold. That's when I learned from my bank, y'all. $4.54. $4.54. And Armon crying for making $78,000. And that wasn't enough. Baby, do you know what I can do with $78,000 a year? Cash App, $ Marquise Wally 28. Yes, hit the Cash App. He's ungrateful. Ungrateful. That man said, and I had to file taxes in to see a decent check. If you can't live on $78,000 a year, being a single man, that's a you problem. You ain't got no kids. And this the gag. He got a boyfriend at work. So it's a 2-income household. And you mean to tell me you suffering? I don't feel no sympathy for you. Did you just say your boyfriend is a high-powered publicist? He just lets you know his spending habits are out of control. He just right. Because you don't see me out here. Now, sometimes I do crap. This ain't the time for me to crap $4.54. Chat. That pink cocoa is expensive, and it's an expensive habit, Wallet. It is a very expensive habit. Hey man, he's living above his means. The reason why I'm not crashing out because I live below my means, not above it. When it's time to give Gil his money, I gave Gil his money. It's $675. Here you go. Because I live below my means. When things I cut this out, cut that out, and I got a Tubi account. I said, okay. Because it's free, you know. I miss having my Audible. I miss it, but I can't afford it. And Audible is Amazon when you listen to Audible books, but it's very expensive. Well, if you got, it's expensive. It may not be expensive to you because you can afford it. That means living expensive must be more than $10K a month, and that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a you problem. He wants. I don't know why he thought he wants sympathy from me. You ain't gonna get it. He said, and then he brat. But then, this is a sad part. Yesterday he said, I'm rich and y'all are poor and broke. But did you just say you were poor and you miss money? Okay. Have several seats. You just said, I'm poor. I didn't make no money. You crying. And you with colors Claudia. But. Now he sobered up, and now he's banning. Now he see the knot. The knot is a member of my channel. I'm a member of his channel. He crashing out. He throwing out at the knot. Now the knot is gonna get the rap of Armon. I wouldn't even want to be in no same city. He gonna get the rap of the knot. The knot is gonna get the harassment of Armon. Armon gonna get that troll farm. Armon gonna harass him. All the views that the knot getting is gonna be going bye-bye. Because Armon with his massive troll farm is going to suppress him out the algorithm. I've seen him do it. I've seen Armon do it to me. He was very successful with it. But he wasn't successful to get me to stop doing YouTube. We still do it. We still drag him. He's mad. With 81 people, we still getting dragged. You thought we was going to stop dragging you because we only get 81 instead of 300. If you thought that, Omar Wiggins, can I sell you this bridge to Baltimore with this suburban water? We still dragging. Your content and you're fun, you're easy to talk about. I don't have to really think like, oh, damn, what about this about Armon? I don't need to be pre-prepped for Armon Wiggins. That nigga is in that apartment, in that office space, thinking it up, doing drugs. You got to be a scientist. You ain't got to be a psychic. That nigga is doing it right now. He up watching Wiley. Remember Claudia? Colorist Claudia. She up with a blanket. Oh, why are you watching me, Wiley, for a gay man? Your reason I hit it, man. Oh, stop dragging him so don't pick him up. Oh, still dragging him so don't pick him up. I'll be like dragging this man, and it'd be fun because me and Armon is in the same time zone. So when that whole thing, Cardi and Storm and all that shit, Armon is up, same as me, but she dragging him, so don't pick him up. So Armon is up, but he's not drinking like Red Bulls, get a little energy. He's drinking alcohol. You can tell it. Then this one you can tell the troll farmer. It is so easy. So we're gonna see if we open up phone lines and blah blah. When he do that, he's watching the monitors of Wiley. He think we're gonna get off the air Because back in the day, we used to do that. We used to get off the air when he go live. But once we noticed the numbers it didn't matter whether we go live, we didn't go live. So we just continue to go live. And we watch them. Okay, HB gonna open. No, I'm not gonna open up the line right. Then nobody need to leave that comment. I'm not gonna open up the lines right now. I'm not gonna do it because y'all not gonna do right. And then this time, when he did the thing, I called in. I said, you know what? I'm gonna call into Armon Wiggins show. I said, Armon, why are you stealing my shit? And he hung up. And then people was like, who was that? And then people would email me and text, oh, was that you, Armon? I said, yeah, that was me. Because he was stealing. Didn't give me credit. He was trying to wait to TMZ talk about it. He said, I'm going to get a restraining order. He didn't say go get a restraining order. Go get it. Because he mad. Please go get it. Please. Go up. When do they open up? Monday? Go. Who cares about your little piece of paper? They'll give it to you. A temporary restraining order for 30 days. They're going to give you 30 days to respond. So 30 days, we're going to take a break not talking about you. Then when we have our court order, our court date, we're going to respond. And we're going to be meeting Armon Wiggins for the first time. Do you know Armon will meet you for the first time in the courtroom? He going to go to that courtroom. I've been in a courtroom before, baby. Y'all think y'all can dominate on the internet. You are nothing in that courtroom if you don't know do your research. You're gonna lose. I asked my uncle. He looked like an idiot when he was in that courtroom. He looked like a plain old idiot. Because he thought Marquise, he broke the violation. The judge said, I said to the judge, I said, Your Honor, I have not been served. She said, Mr. Wiley have not been served. We're going to serve him in open court. But he already broke it. Mr. Cartwright, he have not been served. So we need to know where he stayed. Do he stay in Texas? Do he stay in Florida? Do he stay in Miami? He wants to know where I said, Mr. Cartwright. And I said, Your Honor, respectfully, he do not need to know where I stay, Your Honor. And the judge said, yes, I agree. Mr. Cartwright, sir, you don't need to know where he stayed. But we need to know where he stayed. And my reputation with preachers have been severely damaged. But he already broke the order. And me being smart, I said, Your Honor, is there any way I can go get my clothes because to get back to Texas? Anyway, okay, we're going to put in the court order that Marquise Wiley can go get his clothes, 6531 Justine with a police escort and everything to go get his clothes. We hereby order. Do you want to come back to us? I say, Your Honor, I don't have the money. Okay, in open court for 2 years, you cannot talk about Dora Crusoe and you cannot talk about Melvin Cartwright for 2 years. It's as ordered. And the clerk types it up for 2 years. Them 2 years been over years ago. Who cares about Armon Wiggins restraining order? It is in civil court. When you go into getting a restraining order and when you sit in the courtroom, you hear everybody teeth. Because when I was in the courtroom, people was dragging, people was cussing. It was like a reality show, like restraining order edition. Because when you're in the courtroom waiting for your case, you hear previous cases. I told you, no, you a stalker. I ain't stalking you. I just love you. I'm like, what? After me and my uncle do our case, my granny, we sit down, and she's stalking. I ain't stalking him, Your Honor. I just love him. I said, what the fuck is this motherfucking Judge Mathis? What? I couldn't believe this was a real courtroom. The shit was funny. Was because you get to see some of the cases. So I went, it's like when Armon, I just think Armon, again, he don't give a fuck. Unfortunately, you guys, y'all don't love Armon. And y'all, I don't think his family love him either. Because if y'all love him, go get that some help. He's manic. MANIC. He's a drunken, manic, drug-induced psycho. He's mentally deranged. All that stuff y'all said about Wiley. And I thank y'all for forcing me to make sure I take one. Y'all have been successful. Okay. When are y'all going to have a campaign on Armon to tell him to, first of all, you can't even tell him to take his meds. You have to first put him in a place to get off the alcohol and the drugs. He needs to be in a psych ward getting help. But unfortunately, y'all think because he got white teeth, veneers, half of it is veneers, 80% of it is gone now. He got jewelry. He got beautiful chocolate HD skin. He have an AI picture. He's at the Netflix office. Netflix, beautiful Netflix. Cartoon edition. He's at the cartoon edition of Netflix. He's not at the Netflix building, but it's all AI. He's out there with trees, looking at filter fish, right? And y'all love him like Denai. I love Denai, right? He doing a whole history lesson on me. He got that crap, but he thought Armon was a superstar. He really thought so. He thought he was gonna take his shirt off, and him and Armon Wiggins was gonna crisscross LA, crisscross West Hollywood, and they was just gonna run the streets together, baby. He thought Armon Wiggins had the high class, baby, the VIP, baby, the booty. He thought Armon had that. And did not really thought that. I don't want to talk about Wiley. You talk about the Wiley. I tried to tell Denai. I said the man is a psycho. He's obsessed with Wiley, and you're gonna see. And he saw that troll for 18 iPads. No, excuse me. 6 different iPads. 6 different iPads. Wiley. 2 former officers federally charged over using false information to secure a warrant that led to the raid that killed Breonna Taylor had their charge reduced by a federal judge. 2 former Louisville Metro police officers federally charged over using false information to secure a warrant that led to the botched 2020 raid that killed Breonna Taylor had their charge reduced by a federal judge on Thursday. In August 2022, the pair was federally charged in connection with preparing and approving a search warrant affidavit while investigators alleged knowing the affidavit contained false and misleading statements, omitting key facts, was not supported by probable cause. U.S. District Court Senior Judge Charles Simpson III dismissed the federal deprivation of rights under the color of law charges against former Detective Joshua Jennings and former Sergeant Kylie leading in an order Thursday, while the original indictment stated that the offense involved the use of a dangerous weapon and result in Taylor's death, which have bumped up the potential penalty to life in prison. Such rules that the part of the indictment be stricken. Now, if convicted of the count, Meany and Jennings stand to be sentenced to more than just a year in prison. Jennings is still charged with conspiring with another detective to cover up the false warrant, falsifying a document to mislead investigators. Meany is still charged and with making a false statement to FBI investigator. Jennings was fired from LMPD in January 2021 after an internal investigation determined he violated LMPD's truthfulness and search warrant preparation policies. Meany was fired by former LMPD Chief Erica Shields in August 2022 after he was federally indicted. Louisville lawyer Thomas Clay, who represented Joshua Jennings, told the coroner as the carrier journey his client was happy with the outcome. This dismissal placed the burden of the United States as to how to proceed on the dismissal of this order. Clay said the attorney added that the Department of Justice was waiting for the conclusion of the trial. Brent Hankinson, currently slated for October to set a date of the trial. Jadis and Meany's Brian Butler, an attorney representing Kylie Meany, said, "We are pleased by the court ruling." Details of the judge decision by Kenneth Walker, Taylor's then boyfriend, who was at her apartment the night of the raid, to fire at the police who have entered her residency is at the center of dismissed charges. Specifying Walker's decision to shoot at police was the calluses behind Taylor's death, superseding officers' entry on the warrant that prosecutors have alleged, including false information. Walker fired first that night at LMPD. Officers fired 32 shots in response, with several hitting and killing Taylor. Prosecutors are required to prove officers' injury was the actual cause of Taylor's death, as well as the proximate cause, meaning her death was was the natural and probable consequence of what happened. Attorneys Janus and Manny argued Walker's decision to fire at officers intervene into the natural cause of events to relieve them of criminal responsibility of Taylor's death. Since agreed Walker's decision to shoot at officers. One former Sergeant Jonathan Manley was injured, was a sending cause that became the legal cause of her death, even if it didn't know the people who entered the apartment was police. Additionally, while prosecutors alleged the fatal shooting involved the use of the dangerous weapon and resulted in Taylor's death, the judge ruled officers were using their weapons to return fire against Walker, not to facilitate further aid in conducting the search itself. While prosecutors argued police had their guns drawn upon entries, the judge said the purpose was the self-protection, not facilitating the allegedly unlawful search. Where there are other cases related, as Taylor raised Stan, Manny, and Janice, among 4 current and former officers federally charged on August 4, 2022, in connection in the Breonna Taylor raid. One of those officers, Detective Kelly Goodlett, pleaded guilty to lying on the warrant. She has not yet been sentenced. I am actually reading you guys the article here from from online Breonna Taylor. So key federal charges dropped against the former LMPD officers behind Breonna Taylor warrant. So the Carrier Journal. So it's pretty much saying here the officers that were charged, that the federal court, it has been dropped, and it's concerning Breonna Taylor. A federal judge dropped the charges, or some charges. And with Breonna Taylor there, if I'm not mistaken, when I heard about the story, they made it seem like everybody was unarmed, but the boyfriend had a gun, was shooting at the cops, and the cops shot back. And Breonna Taylor got caught in the crossfire and tragically, passed away. Now she's an ancestor. But now they're putting it out that the police should be arrested and they should be charged. And I don't believe in that, because they didn't do anything wrong. They did their job. And unfortunately, in society, President Trump is offering immunity to officers because it's a system that we got to arrest all officers. Kim Foxx is very prevalent in doing it. She's one of those liberal lock-up police officers. It was a case where Kim Foxx, it was a bench trial. She put 2 officers up. It was like she tried to put them in jail, and it was a bench trial. And the judge ruled that those officers didn't do anything wrong. He found them not guilty. And Kim Foxx was upset. There have been many cases of Kim Foxx failure and her aggressiveness against police officers. That's why the morale is down at the Chicago Police Department, because they're afraid of being arrested, charged, blackballed, losing their jobs, losing ways to eat. That's how been going on. Death have been going on in Chicago with the police department. So a lot of envy has been going on with the police. All of that. They are going after police officers like crazy in Chicago. Police officer in Philadelphia, police officer in Detroit, and these prosecutors are just prosecuting police because they told their voters that we're going to start locking up police, defunding police. It doesn't work. Like Comrade Kamala Harris, when she was back in 2020, she was giving money to the bail agency. They was bailing out thugs, rapists, killers, murderers, and she said, "Well, I'm only sending the bail for protesters." But no, that bail nonprofit that they was asked for donations for, and she donated. They wasn't just getting protesters out; they were getting a small amount of protesters. And what did they? Who was they bailing out? Rapists, murderers, drug dealers, the worst of the worst. And they were making it say, well, we just only getting out people like a little offense. That was a lie. It was what rapists, all something, because they was trying to prove a point. And one person they let out started raping people again. While he was out on bail, he started raping people. They're very dangerous. In Chicago, they got the Illinois Safety Act, and that's pretty much that Safety Act. They get home monitoring, home electoral monitoring, like home arrest. And having home arrest, them thugs with them braces on their ankle, they go commit more crime, murders and bodies and everything else. They do all that. Yes, they do. It's like, and they got a beautiful name, Illinois Safety Act, Public Safety Act. That motherfucking act is thugs get to wear bracelets, ankle bracelets, and commit more crime. And because of the law, the judge handcuffed, he got to let all thugs out. It's crazy. It's just like really, it's really, really crazy. There was a case in Chicago, a sister there, she didn't get the alert. She didn't receive the alert that her man, her ex-man got paroled. The parole board approved that she can get out, that he can get out. He got out. He was a stalker. He was bad and tried to kill her. Her son, a young boy about 8, 9, or 10 years old, tried to shield the knife or the bullets. He took it off, and he died. He got killed. Her son. And she cried. And Governor Pritzker and his board of people, his board of people, it was his parole board. They let a known stalker murderer on the street, gave him parole, and killed a young boy. That's Chicago. That's Illinois. They don't care. They feel as though it makes them feel good releasing criminals. They feel good. Yes, we gotta release. It makes them sleep good at night that criminals are released. They can't sleep unless they gotta release the criminal. They release them. And she cried for her son. And she said she didn't even get the alert. Usually, when you're in prison and you're a victim of a crime, they're supposed to notify you as a victim. Say, hey, such and such is getting out of prison. They didn't even do that. He just out, came there. First stop he made was her house. Her son tried to shield the guns or the knife, and he died. He tried to protect his mother and died in the process. He was murdered. And Governor Pritzker, the media, oh, I didn't really know. It's not my fault. It was a mistake, and he got to fire his board. And I said, well, Governor, you need to resign because it's not when you the governor. How could you let thugs? Why would you want thugs out? And I'm not talking about people that sold a piece of bread or a piece of bologna. I'm talking about dangerous people I'm talking about murderers. And that happened in Illinois, in the state of Illinois. The state of Illinois that love Democrats. They just had the Democratic National Convention. Oh, the great, beautiful, safe Chicago. That's all a lie. It was only safe that radius of the United States for them couple of days. That was it. Now, number crime. I love to always educate and inform people what's going on in Chicago, because in Chicago, if you're not in the city or if you're not aware of the alerts that go on, you would get lost. You would think it's very safe. You would think, oh my gosh, Millennium Park, they got the little beam there. It's beautiful. Oh my gosh, that beam is beautiful. You can take pictures there, but I suggest you not go there. because you will be robbed. Because there was historically, Chicago had just been bad, just in Inglewood, Old Block, and certain parts of the city. White folks or people with money, black folks with money, didn't have to pretty much worry about what people was doing in certain neighborhoods. It stayed in there. But because the criminals got smart enough, they said, man, we robbing people in Ingle neighborhood, got no money. So they start driving and riding to all the affluent neighborhoods. And knowing affluent neighborhood, they don't know how to watch out for thugs and stuff like that because they think it's safe. Birds are chirping, dog, you walk your dog and they rob you. And it's shocking. It's very shocking. And now people in communities with high incomes, they're complaining to the city, like, what are y'all doing to bring this crime down? Because it's affecting them now. Like even downtown, there was a school there. It used to be Westwood College there. It got shut down, but it's a high school on one of the floors. So two young brothers, two high schoolers, they got out of school. They was shot and killed downtown. They was shot and killed downtown. On State Street, bullets just flying downtown. Usually, historically, back in the day, downtown was safe. I used to walk downtown. You were safe downtown. All the stores now, most of them stores shut down. All that crime, all that shoplifting, all the bullets flying. Chicago downtown used to be so nice. State Street used to be all them beautiful stores. Michigan Avenue, my gosh. The Water Tower, beautiful. Stores everywhere. Now, empty. They talking about water tower. We need to make office space. So it's going to be the Water Tower office. So if anybody looking for office space, they want to do a podcast of the Water Tower, it's going to be a nice little discount because they're going to tell you, brother, you may get your camera stolen and your laptop and your monitors. You might not even make it to the office space. But they're going to tell you it's real safe. You're going to get a good discount. 8-month lease, probably paying $400 a month. You think you got you a deal until the bullets start flying. Chicago is bad. Businesses are leaving. They since George Floyd, George Floyd. Oh my God, George Floyd. Yeah, them criminals love George Floyd because they can protest, they can steal. We did a live broadcast, and I'm live streaming it. Somebody on Facebook, they stealing stuff and they live. Yeah, man, steal that. Hey, man, steal me some shoes. I wear 13 stealing shoes on Facebook, and I'm streaming it on my YouTube channel. You see them just committing crime, and the police, they were smart. Don't do nothing, because if you do something, the morale is you're gonna get arrested. And it's gonna be a protest. A big crowd. The black attorney general gonna come after you. So let the niggas steal. Sit down, eat a donut, and watch them steal. And the police did something right. They was they was at a congressperson office with AC, eating donuts, chilling, which they should do. Because y'all say defund the police, don't do shit, let them run rapid, and they did exactly that. And I don't blame them. They were stealing shoes, all rainbow, all of shoes, rainbow stole, all that stuff, gone. They once stunned George Floyd. They didn't give a damn about George. They even know who George was, but all they knew, this is a good time to steal. And then Roland, he uses Dr. King. People burns because of the rioters coming from the unheard. You misquoted what Dr. King said. No, them niggas saw a time. They saw a time to burn up the city and steal. They did it. But Roland, he didn't share it with Pookie and Ray Ray. I sent him the link. I sent it to him. He can't say I never received the link. I tagged you on Twitter. I'm gonna send you the link. Here you go, player, stream it. You can't do that because those people are Democrats. I can't stream that. I'm doing Comrade Kamala Harris bidding. I can't do it. I did it. You see all the criminal people, some people that I knew when I was in Chicago, they was doing like stealing. I seen them just in there stealing, and I'm just watching it, laughing because it was funny. I felt bad for the businesses, but y'all want to do business in Chicago. Take your asses and go move to Texas. Pack up your stove, get your U-Haul, go to Texas. Go to Las Vegas, Nevada. Pack your bags up, go, flee. Leave, pack up your bags, get a U-Haul truck, go. You ain't gonna change them. They not gonna stop doing crime. It was a lady in there, she was at a beauty shop. No, she was doing prom dresses. All custom-made prom dresses for the people. Nice. Open up a nice boutique custom-made prom dress. You know, folks that go to prom, they look nice. That was all good and dandy, but it was a problem. She came there to do a little prom dress, you know, to sew it up. What happened? Pookie Ray Ray took all the prom dresses, bust the window, took it off. She cried. Oh, I just opened up this business. I worked so hard to get approved. And my own people. And then half of the motherfuckers don't be having insurance. They don't have no insurance. Why the fuck you ain't got insurance and you in the hood? You better get you some Geico and some State Farm. Them motherfuckers be having these nice, beautiful grand openings with no motherfucking insurance. Meaning, if somebody break in their shit and steal it, you gotta go ask for a GoFundMe because you didn't want to do insurance. Because black folks don't steal from black-owned businesses. That's a lie. They steal more if it's black-owned. Could have got you some Nationwide is on our side. What's in your wallet? Baby, you better get you Nationwide is on your side. You better get you some baby. You better get a combination: Nationwide, State Farm, Geico. And they gonna last because they gonna keep getting. And then the people that do have insurance, it was one guy. Lord, he was a great guy on the media. He was a nice looking guy, nice guy. Lord have mercy, he was a nice guy. Oh, what kind of shop did he have? It was a custom made shop. Some custom made. He's just a good guy. He cried. Oh, I just opened this business and they robbed. This is the third time they took it. It shouldn't be a third time. The first time they took the shit, you should have went on and moved to leave. It ain't gonna change. He just cried. Oh, I'm just gonna have to shut down. Me and my daddy worked hard to build this business, and we gonna have to go online. You should have did that the first time. They go steal. Nike thought we protected. We Nike. They go steal from us. Okay. They go in the store. Pookie, Ray Ray, the thugs. I want a size 8. So they go in the store. I want a size 9. They bring all the boxes of shoes out. Pookie and Ray Ray, thug, grab it, run out the store. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, don't do that. I tell store owners on my show, there is no need for you to stop and try to hold it. Let them steal it because they're gonna do nothing but pistol whip you. Take it. Don't lose your life to protect shit because that cup they put you in the bad place. I was working at 7-Eleven and a man came in and robbed the 7-Eleven. I did not go and protect them people items. I did exactly what he said. He wants some black. I gave him 2 racks of blacks. He want the cash. He only got $50 because in 7-Eleven you deposit all the big bills. So he didn't get away with nothing. I did not go in there. No, you're not taking my 7-Eleven merchandise. He would have shot me. And then the 7-Eleven would have put my motherfucking position on Indeed.com. Well, they even had Indeed.com. They had Monster. It would have been on Monster. Don't get pistol whipped on your black job. Ain't no fucking way I'm about to get pistol whipped on my black job. It ain't that important. No, I was at a job in Chicago Heights. CNN. It was a lady. She worked in housekeeping. Obviously, she had a mental crisis. She was throwing out, cussing the administrator out. You raggedy bitch! I'll fuck you up, hoe! Don't fucking try me. So they said, Marquise, can you come and help? Hell no! I'm on my black job break. Okay. So I'm hearing the shit in the break room. I'm hearing the lady going off. And the director said, I'd like to see you try it. Yeah, bitch, I'll fuck you up and stop fucking with me, ho. She was going to beat up the director. They said, Marquise, why you ain't come out and help? Because that ain't my job. I'm not no security guard. I am a certified narcissist. I'm not no motherfucking certified security force. She ain't about to come back and pistol with my ankle. She said, I'm coming back. And watch, so they had to get police officers. I feel so shamed. I'm like, damn. And I told the place, y'all need to start having people. They had people selling. One of the residents, some bringing cocaine, giving it to the residents, to his mama, selling it. He was a cocaine dealer at the assisted living facility. This is Chicago Heights. And then it was, because people always say you advocate for people. Absolutely. There was a case. Somehow this sister was at. She came to the dining room with black eyes. She was beat up, and they kept saying she just fell. It looked like somebody whooped her ass. And I wasn't there because I'm PRN, and I come like once every week. But when I heard back, because you get all the tea. The family, they came to the facility. A couple of threats, a lot of threats. Next thing you know, they had number security at the place because they said they're gonna come and beat up the nurse and beat her ass. The nurse was so scared. Dion was so scared she never came back. She went on a hiatus. That ass whipping that she went on a hiatus and never returned. And then when the state came, the state had to come. They had to fill out all the paper because the other papers, she never did her job. But then they stopped her running that facility with an iron fist. The tributes, the Dallas and Molly Monroe have the quote here, the fine print. Mayor Johnson post DNC Glow quote. And just for the record, Michael Jordan averaged 28 points a game his rookie year and led the Bulls to the playoffs, Johnson said. With the DNC in the near view mirror, it's time for the U.S. press conference where officials stand on stage and thank each other for 3 hours. Mayor Johnson just compared his early tenure at City Hall to Michael Jordan's rookie season. Mayor Johnson, your early tenure at City Hall is not Michael Jordan level. Your tenure at City Hall is Holly Berry, the losing Isaiah character, and crackhead behavior. There's no way that you can say that you can compare yourself to the great Michael Jordan record of winning championship rings like you just winning. There is no wins. You have been losing everything you stuck foot in. And when that black judge said, "Sir, you are installed," you've been fucking up that city. You lied, and we're gonna do something for the soul of Chicago. You just lied, left, and you lied. You've been fucking up the city from the first 100, the first day. You fucked up the first day, you fucked up the second day, and you lied. And then people say, "Well, sir, what are you gonna do about the migrant crisis?" "Oh, we're not gonna use Chicago dollars. We're not gonna use taxpayer dollars." Then $95 million of COVID money. $95 million of COVID money that nobody knew existed. The aldermen didn't know. City Hall didn't know. Aldermen. City Council did not know that they had $95 million in the bank. Mayor Johnson took federal COVID dollars that Trump gave to City of Chicago for the residents, $95 million. Instead of him saying, "Listen, we're going to use this to build up the Chicago public school system, invest in the Chicago public police department, Chicago public library system. We're going to create jobs. We're going to stop the crime. We're going to invest more in technology to help fight crime." He said, "I'm taking the $95 million and we're going to spend it on the migrant crisis, the asylum seeking crisis," and took all that money and spent it on illegal people. And then had the audacity to get into a press conference. "I want the governor of Texas to stop trafficking human bodies. They innocent. Can you please stop trafficking them? They are human beings. They're not pawns." Then he said, when he do a press conference, I think Mary from is it NBC? "I need the federal government to give us more money. For giving us more money. We need more." And then people, but they gave, y'all got 95 million. We need more money. Why would the federal government give you more money when you're spending $95 million that the federal government gave you under Trump, and you spend it on illegals? And then you kept it in there. Trump is living his best campaign to get a second term in office. When he was the first term in office, he gave Chicago $95 million for COVID, for the residents, for to help whatever they need to help them. He spent that $95 million on illegal people, and then said, "We need Congress." All of them, all of them, Danny Davis, Congress people. We need more money. And then they come back to the consensus. They ain't giving it to the Republicans, saying, no, they ain't going to do it. They ain't going to do it. The Republicans, they racist. They doing it because they racist. The Republicans are conservatives. They're not in the business of just giving out free money to illegals. They ain't doing that shit. The fuck they going to do that? Hell no. The Congressional Black Caucus, they outnumber. They go there. We need y'all to help. Come on, Republicans. Help us take care of illegal people. Them motherfucking Marjorie Taylor Greens and her crew. Hell no. We ain't motherfucking vote. No. And don't even get past committee. In the Congressional Black Caucus, you can't stop them from cooning at the DNC. They have no wins. Their neighborhoods are the worst. Their districts are the worst in the country. The Congressional Black is the worst. All they do is coon. And they pander get money and get rich. And then they start in the hood and they live in these big old affluent black neighborhoods. I mean, white neighborhoods with no black folks. They don't want to hang with black folks unless it's black people with money. But some live in a white folk. What was that other coon? Lord, she from California. Maxine Waters. She be cooning. She too old to be doing that cooning. She too old to be doing that coding. Where Democrats have been in charge for 12 to 16 years, and what have they done? Absolutely nothing. Maxine Waters said, well, and y'all keep saying Joe Biden is old. I'm older than Joe Biden. Yeah, we can tell. What, you thought you looked like Tyra Banks? Who told you that? I'm never see some help. She said, and I'm older than, wait, what did that cool say? And I'm older than Joe Biden. And I do my exercise. You should have seen her on stage, y'all. She was struggling to get across that stage. And I'm looking, she was at the National Association of Black, the same convention that Trump was at. They brought Maxine to do Joe Biden. And I'm older than Joe Biden. We can tell. Ma'am, sit down before you break a leg. Sit your ass down. And then you go to her, then some YouTubers, because you got to go get people to do real stuff like them YouTubers. So some YouTubers went, found her house, and I thought she stayed in the hood with her people. I thought she was in the hood with her people. I thought Maxine Waters looked like a dry razor. I really thought she was with the hood with her people, in the hood. Bitch, you go to her house, she got pools, servants, baby, 4.5 million. Toilet paper, Pelosi pants. And I don't even talk about Nancy Pelosi. And she cooning, and she a white coon. See, people think coon is just black ones. No, you got some white ones. Baby Nancy Pelosi, you ain't seen no coon. Now, with her cooning, you can see her cooning in the White House. Okay. I need all the coons to do research. The conservatives, y'all already got this. Y'all sit down, enjoy this, and laugh, eat popcorn, or eat some Doritos. So Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, President Trump, they in the Oval Office. Chuck Schumer, let's do this behind and say, we're gonna shut this country down. Believe me. We're gonna have the vote. You don't have the vote, sir. We do have the vote. If we don't have the vote, we're gonna shut it down. Nancy, we're gonna shut it down. Don't pay Nancy, just Chuck Schumer, we're gonna shut it down. Believe me, we're gonna shut it down. Don't patronize me. Mike Pence is do what he do best, looking stupid. He was looking stupid. He supposed to have backup and say, yeah, sir, you're right. Amen, sir, we're going to shut it down. I believe he looking like he's doing a robot. Sir, can we please do this behind us? No. What? No, believe me, we're gonna shut it down. We're gonna excuse me. So because she said, don't patronize me, and the coons celebrated. She went out with her glasses. So one of her coons on her staff told her, ma'am, you need to put on some sunglasses because you dragged the president. You're going to go viral. And no, good morning, even though it's not a good morning. I'm not going to say good morning because it's not a good morning. I said, sit your cooning ass down, ma'am. We don't care. Shut it down. Why are you doing all that? And then all the coon networks. Ma'am, how does it feel that you got President Trump together? This is Nancy. I feel good. I did a good job. Chuck Schumer looking like the Joker. He looking like, shut up. Chuck Schumer, you weak. Baby, the CNN cool network. I can't stand CNN. They just be cooning. See, again. See it? Sir, you gotta take my question. No, you're fake news. Sir, I'm to CNN. No, excuse me, you're fake news. You're fake news. No, you're fake. But sir, you're fake news. I said no, you're fake news. You're fake news. So, oh gosh, what is this lady name? She's the only black Republican. No, she's the only black journalist in there. Lord have mercy. I got to get her name. What is her name? Oh, Lord. April Ryan. So April Ryan, I mean, that cool. She was in there. Okay. Did you talk with the Congressional Black Caucus? The Congressional Black Caucus said you have to meet with them. Can you set up the meeting? Believe me, can you set up the meeting? I don't have their number, sir. Set up the meeting. Sir, I don't have, you do have the meeting. April Ryan, you go to barbecues with the motherfuckers. Y'all be playing, y'all be doing an electric slide. You be eating watermelon, baby back ribs, and fried chicken. Y'all go to all them fish fries. You gonna sit there and lie to the president and say, you don't know none of those people. You do. He told you the truth. Go set up the meeting. Go talk to him. And, can you set up the meeting? Believe me, set up the meeting. No, sir, I cannot set up the meeting. I do not know him. You do know him. Okay. If you don't know him, then April Ryan, then why the fuck do you talk about the Congressional Black Caucus? Every day you could, the Congressional Black Caucus said this, sir. The Congressional Black Caucus, sit your Congressional Black Caucus ass down. They don't do shit. All they do is pander and eat good and live in mansions. And they districts of the constituents, they living in poverty. They living in mansions with high-tech security, K9 units. And they constituents living in crime, getting shot, stabbed, pistol whip. It's just so sad. Jasmine Crockett, that motherfucking coon with them thick-ass eyelashes. That coon, she's a different type of coon and spending money. If we say beach blonde here, beach blonde here, it's bad built beach blonde here, is that against the rules if I say that? Now you want to drag somebody, Jasmine Crockett. You know Marjorie Taylor Greene told the truth. You got them big, thick ass eyelashes. You can't even motherfucking hardly see out them motherfuckers. And them horrible wigs. Jasmine Crockett did a whole press tour, was on Jason Lee, selling t-shirts and making money. Jason Lee said no, and then Jasmine Crockett gonna get up there. We don't make that much money. We got to take care of 2 households. We got to pay rent in DC, and I got to pay rent and taxes. But thank God I live in Texas, and not somebody holler. So why are you talking? And we haven't gotten a raise in so long and all that. Okay, just spend some of the money you bought with all them t-shirts. You got a high expense and it goes towards your eyelashes. We don't care. I don't know what made Jasmine Crockett go on Jason Lee's show and think we gonna give some sympathy, and you got money. You got drivers, SUV trucks, security, and you gonna say you broke. You got them big thick ass eyelashes. So sell the motherfucking eyelashes. Pawning. Maybe you have some money. You too busy going over with Jason Lee. Hollywood. You up there with him talking about politics. You know why you didn't come over to the Wiley Show? Because you know we're going to ask you real questions. We're not going to sit and celebrate you roasting. It didn't went nowhere to Marjorie Taylor Greene. And you do have a bad built body, Jasmine Crockett. Your body is bad. You badly not in shape. Anyway, and you do got some big thick ass eyelashes. And then you got AOC. Baby girl, don't even play. I said, what? This is a reality show. Is the Tubi cameras taping this shit? Because this shit, y'all supposed to be saying something serious. Marjorie Taylor Greene is very professional. But over there, AOC, baby girl, don't even play. I thought you professional. You talk about baby girl. Marjorie Taylor Greene is not a baby. Neither is she a girl. She is a congresswoman. AOC, that's not right. Apologize. You got 24 hours to apologize. Apologize to Marjorie Taylor. You call her a baby girl. She ain't no baby girl. That's a grown-ass woman. And you go call her baby girl. And don't even play. I said, AOC, ignorant, take her ass back to New York. New York, y'all need to vote her ass out. She don't do shit for y'all district. All that unemployment in her district. Y'all got rats. Baby, y'all just got garbage cans. Unfortunately, it's stolen because they steal those garbage cans, the migrants do, and they start fires in it. They steal the garbage can, they beat on the garbage can. You know where they take the garbage cans toward? Because the migrants, they take the money, the food stamps, they buy ice sodas, they buy Doritos, they buy all these hydration drinks, and them garbage can, it be coolers, mobile coolers. Them garbage cans be mobile coolers. So you'll see them like walking around, rolling that track, and it's a cooler. Hey, we got ice cold sodas, and you get out the trash can. You get it right out the trash can. They open up the lid and it got ice up in there. It's one of the tallest coolers ever. It is mobile. You dig up in that motherfucker and you drink it. For those that want to eat, drink it. Go right ahead. Good morning, Daily Dose of Jazz. Good morning. You drink that motherfucker. And they like you ain't used to filth, New Yorkers. Rats. It's a rat pandemic. Why they up there talking about bringing the National Guard to stop? They need to bring the National Guard of pest control to stop the motherfucking rats for terrorizing the streets for decades. Just getting trapped. And then this is the gag. The mayor came and said, good morning, media. We have trash cans. He dumping some in the trash can. Them little bitty ass. All the garbage that New York accumulates. You go get that baby ass trash. At least Chicago, I can't say Chicago. Our Chicago trash cans is bigger. Them little bitty ass trash cans they got. And you could tell the mayor that wasn't a win. You can't tell him. He really think that was a win. Yeah. That was a win. Eric Adams, you couldn't tell that coon that was a win. Eric Adam Coon got up there, and this is about the migrants. Eric Adams did a Breakfast Club interview. It's against the law. We have to feed them because the law said we have to feed them. We have to clothe them. We have to do this. It's the law. It's the law. It's the law. Well, motherfucker, change the goddamn law. He was on DJ Envy and Charlamagne the God, Charlamagne the cool. They just be up there cooning. And it's the law. We have to feed them. They finally had a sister up there to drag them. Now, this woman is woke. She dragged Eric Adams for being stupid, dumb, and whoever that black sister is, she dragged Eric. He was like, what you mean? What you want me to do? What you want me to do? We got to feed them. It's the law. We got to clean them. It's the law. We have to do this. It's the law. Sister girl was pretty much saying, change the motherfucking law and get their asses out of New York and put their asses on a plane back to their respective country. Because he thought just because he kept saying, and it's the law, and it's the law. Sit your cooning law ass down. New York is hell. Attorney Braggs, don't we love him? Attorney D.A. Braggs, Lord Jesus. Attorney D.A. that coon. He want to get Trump. I'm coming for Trump. I got these charges. Now, it was a black woman in New York, in the same district, in his constituents. Her son was murdered. You know what DJ Black does? So what? I don't care. It ain't that interesting. He didn't die by no cop. So, it's not newsworthy. And she went up there and she dragged District Attorney Braggs on the RNC stage, and it went viral. And CNN didn't talk about it, and all of them didn't talk about it. I talked about it on the Wiley Show because I said that lady gave one of the best speeches ever. She gave one of the best speeches ever. That sister gave one of the best speeches ever, and I love her for that because she told the truth and she shamed the devil. Who's the devil? Attorney DJ Braggs and the Democratic Party of New York City. She talked about the Democrats. They said they're evil. Evil. She dragged the Democratic Party, and they needed that whacking. Because I believe her son served this country. And to die in the streets of New York, it was a disservice, and it was evil. Because that's New York. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about black people they claim they love. They only care about black people when it's time for election. Vote for me. Yeah, I love you. We're gonna arrest all the police officers. We're gonna arrest Trump. He campaigned, District Attorney Braggs campaigned to arrest Trump. When I'm elected, I'm gonna prosecute him and put him in prison. They celebrated. Yes, we'll put him in prison. Then it was a fat coon, the New York Attorney General, that cooning ass nigga. She talking about, and I'm gonna come get his buildings. I'm gonna represent. I said, bitch, you are not gonna be representing Trump buildings. And if you don't come up with that 300, and then the court said this is too large, we're gonna bring that down a little bit. Trump raised the money. Trump got the money, paid it, and you ain't represent. She looks stupid. The attorney general of New York, I'm gonna repossess his building. It's gonna be my building. And niggas was they was. I said that ain't gonna happen. You're not gonna take his buildings. You stupid coon. You gonna look stupid. Because they said, I never campaigned to say you did. These people, these coons think that when they say stuff, they only talking to other coons and it's not being like it's on camera. It's on camera. We see the shit. They be having the cat. Yeah, when I get elected, I'm taking his buildings on the half of New York. How can you take his building, Trump buildings? How can you do that? This is I've never seen a president, a former president of office, trying to repossess his properties. Then they did interview the guy on there, and literally the guy, he's on Shark Tank. He talked about how this is crazy. New York is unhinged. We can't do business here. This is evil. Why are y'all trying to take his properties? Trump didn't do anything wrong. That's what real estate guys do. Everybody do it. Everybody talk about the square footage. Everybody do it. This is the culture. He's pretty much saying everybody do this. Why are we coming after Trump? This is an election interference. They didn't like it. They was cutting his feed off. They didn't like it because it was clearly election. But they was finding every piece of information and they blowed it out of proportion. We got to take his buildings. We got to repossess his buildings. He got into 3 days to get the building. If you don't, it's the state of New York buildings. It's crazy. These people is unhinged in the mind. They ain't got no mind. Their mind is gone. All they want to do, I'm coming out for Donald Trump buildings. Give me those keys. Give me. And then he raised the money. Money was given to the the state, the court fees. Why it's up for appeal. Media went quiet. They changed and went to another story. In Florida, they had a win. The judge said, this case is bullshit. Out next, crickets. They talk about he had some records and he did not bring it back. Either president. He gave himself permission to take the records. He's the president. And then the story came out. President Biden had records all in his garage, in his car, all under his back seat. He had records, but it's okay. And then for President Biden, the special prosecutor said he's old, he's senile, he don't know what he's doing, so it would be a disservice. It wouldn't be right to like prosecute him. He don't know if he's coming or going. He's senile, he got dementia, so it's okay. And then they asked him, sir, what are y'all going to do about Trump? Oh, he's going to prison. He violated the law. Are you going to drop the? No, we're not dropping the charges to Trump. Our case is strong, and we will be going after Trump. We're prepared for trial. But you just said, but Biden committed the same crime, but he just so senile. He's old. He didn't know what he was doing. Oh, I said what? So Biden is okay. Even though he had records all in his backyard, everywhere. Because he got dementia. So the records all up in his barbecue grill. Records is everywhere. But Trump had records. And he had permission as president to take the records as the Constitution states. He's the president. He could take it. He could declassify it as the president per the law. They try to change the law. Oh, no, it don't mean that. It don't mean that. He didn't have permission. He was the former president. Blah, 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 all the lies. It took a judge with some sense in Florida to say, this case is bullshit. I'm throwing it out. And then the dude, he looked stupid. That special prosecutor was done. He looked stupid. Sir, what are you going to do next? He was so sad. It took him an hour to gather his thoughts. Well, we going to retry and we're going to appeal it in the future. He was so sad. He was hurt. He was embarrassed because he knew when he go home, the congressional black coons is going to tear his ass up. How could you do this? You stupid. How could you let Trump slip through your fingers? He was nervous. He was sad. It's so stupid. And then you get Comrade Kamala Harris, The Truth We Told, The Truth We Hold. In her book, she talked about her godson. He cried at 10 because Trump got elected. He's overwhelmed with emotion of tears. And she tell him a story. Well, you know, superheroes. Comrade Kamala Harris, stop that line. At a certain point, my 9-year-old godson, Alexander, came up to me with big tears, tears wailing in his eyes. I saw one of the other kids in our group has been teasing him about something. Come here, little man. What's wrong? Alexander looked up and locked eyes with mine. His voice was trembling. Auntie Kamala, the man can't win. He's not going to win, is he? Alexander's worry broke my heart. I didn't want anyone making a child feel that way. 8 years earlier, many of us had cried tears of joy when Barack Obama was elected president. And now, now to see Alexander's fear, ... His father, Reggie, and I took him outside to try to console him. Alexander, you know how sometimes superheroes are facing a big challenge because a villain is coming for them. What do they do when that happens? They fight back, he whispered. That's right. They fight back with emotion because all the best superheroes have best emotion just like you, but they always fight back, right? So that's what we're going to do. Shortly after the Associated Press called my race, we were still at the restaurant. Quote, I can't thank you all enough for being with me every step of the way, all the time. I told my incredibly loving and supportive family and friends. This is her talking. This is Conrad talking. She thinking all the people, but she lied on XII paragraph one, two. Hold on, let me get the paragraph. You go to paragraph 5. Go to paragraph 5. Go to the preface. XII. Go down when she talk about Alexander. Look up and lock eyes with mine. That's the whole lie. She did all the lie. I don't care what nobody say. Hey, when you read people books, believe what truth it ain't. You can. It's a saying. Don't judge the book by its cover. You're exactly right. Because if you judge this book, you think, oh, it's an Indian girl, the truth we hold, all that American. It's gonna be a lot of truth. Player, buyers beware. Because when you get in there, and read that fine print, and read that print, number lies. Get to that Alexander, look up and lock eyes with mine. It's just like this is a cheesy ass soap opera script that she tried to have. There's no need for you to lie at all. There's no need. There's no need. There's no need to lie. But Comrade Kamala Harris released this book. When was this book released? When was this book released? Copyright 2019. We in 2024. And these folks talking about Project 2025 and Comrade Kamala Harris Project 2019, Kamala D. Harris. She came up with this lie. Her memoir, her Project Comrade Kamala Harris memoir, number lies in this book. Because she know the Pookie and the Ray Rays, they're not going to read. They're not reading this. They don't even know this book is. The Pookie and the Ray Rays, they're not reading that book. They don't give a fuck about reading. If they did, they would not be robbing and they were too busy reading at the bookstore, at the library, reading. They'll be walking, going to the bookstore, at the black-owned book club, or the white-owned book club, Indian-owned book club, whatever. That's a book club. Or go to on State Street at the Hair Washer, the public library. It's a big one. Nice. They would be there reading. They don't. Them books you go there brand new, they haven't even been cracked open. Baby, you go open up them books, it's new. Baby, the smell is gonna bombard you. I knew it smelled like, oh my God, these are brand new. Of course, ain't nobody motherfucking reading it. You know where they at? In the computers up there and crying on Facebook, throwing out at Pookie and other Ray Ray. Yeah, the computers are being used, but they can go threat another ops from the computer. Listening to music, blasting the hip hop, and throwing out at Pookie and Ray Ray. For those that ain't got, but now they got Obama phones. So Andrew Obama phones. And they'll be able to go to Obama phones and go and throw it there. All right. You guys, I want to say good morning again for y'all that is here. I'm going to drop a link in the chat here. Back to like celebrities stuff. We have a story that just dropped on waterthetroll.com. 50 Cent makes big moves in Shreveport, now the second largest landowner in town. So y'all know he's expanding his brand. He's getting into owning his own movie studio. So I want y'all to go check that article out. We already got another article on there about him being a billionaire, almost at a billionaire status. So make sure y'all go check it out, please. God bless you. Thank y'all so much. I need y'all to check that out. Please do that for me. I'm going to drop it in the chat. And also we got the Judge Greg Mathis. Also, that story, which is very sad, by the way, filed, his wife filed for divorce from him. So y'all pray for the Judge Mathis family. Just pray. I don't like to see people get divorced, but I don't know all the details. Oh, thank you, Chelsea, with your glasses on. Dropping that. I don't know all the details, but they've been married for years. All right. Praise the Lord. So I post an article on there. Y'all please go check that out. BodyTheTroll.com and leave a comment on there. Shout out to people that subscribed. I see that y'all are subscribing to the site, and when you get the notification, you get it to your email, so you'll be able to be there. Shocking news: Judge Mathis' wife Linda files for divorce. So that's shocking news. I'm shocked. I text somebody yesterday. They're shocked about that entire situation. I got some tea on that, but I'm not going to go into details until I see the court papers and be like, okay, what's the allegations? Who cheat on who? Is it cheating? Is it infidelity? Is it a money thing? Like, what's going on? So once I get the court documents on that, I want to really dive into Judge Mathis and see, because, you know, Judge Mathis called people crackheads and you don't crack. So I'm trying to see, like, did he use crack or did he cheat with who? Like, I want to see. And that's why it's so important, you guys, to not look at just certain ones on TV as your role model, as your relationship goals, because the same folks you look at relationship goals, they getting divorced. And Judge Mathis was very critical of some people in the Black community. Said they on crack. He's giving crack. So we want to know what cracked that marriage up. What happened? So what made Linda file for divorce? And I want to get into that. I'm interested in that story. So when it crossed my desk, I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. I said, wow. He's very critical of the Black community. Very, 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 very critical. Because he talk about having your pants hanging down and you're giving crack. You show a crack symptoms. People say that a lot. It was funny, but everybody ain't on crack just because they don't agree with you. So you got to be careful with that. So we'll keep y'all updated on that story with more information. So White the Show got a lot of stories that we put on there. It's a lot. And there's a lot more that is coming on there. So make sure y'all go check it out. If you're not subscribe. Go on and subscribe to the site. What's holding you back from subscribing? Because I want you all to be aware of what we are talking about over there. We talk about political stuff, international news, celebrity gossip. You know, even if you're LGBT artist, we talk about you as well. So shout out to K-Star. He was our first LGBT artist that we featured. He won't be the last, but he was the first. So we reached out to some more because I made a promise to the LGBT community, to the artists, that I will always, on my platform, share a section, give you a section on my platform, a segment on my platform. So I've kept that promise, and I will remain committed of keeping that promise because I feel that you need it. Yes, on K-Star, and in K-Star we had him on our show, our radio show, station here. Brandon Carson, the House of Heat. We have to do a story about Brandon Carson, a brother that we had on our show. He's on Tubi on the House of Heat, so we would be featuring a story about him. So we would try to get him on the show, and I had to tell him, Chelsea, because so I'm about to tell Brandon Carson we're not going to talk about his past. We're going to talk about Tubi on forward, because you get kind of. He know me. I go way back. He don't want me to go way back, so we just stick with House of Heat, and that's on Tubi, and he's on there. He's he's a cast member on there, so we're gonna talk about that. Whenever I get time to talk about it, Brandon Carson, I was gonna talk about this weekend, but it looked like it's very busy for me, brother. But I will watch it because the beauty about streaming, you don't have to watch it. And then, you can take something, you can stream it. It's on stage. It's up there. So I will be checking that out and putting it on the site there. So much. Then, of course, we got the Jalen story. I got to put that on the site, working on that. And so we will have more stories up as much as possible. Since I'm doing it by myself, it's kind of hard to do all the stories. It's hard. You need money to hire writers and to get 80 stories a day. I would love to do 100 stories a day, but you can't. You got to do what one man can do. Because I'm not only doing WileyTheTroll.com, but also doing the Wiley Show YouTube show and X show and Twitch show and Facebook show. So doing that as well. And that's every day. Every single day. Every day. I love it. It's fun. But it is a lot of work. So you need a personal assistant. You need a personal assistant because Prada want me to post all the stories. It's impossible. You can't post them all. Not with my business. Because if it was just that I can focus on WileyTheTroll.com, oh, absolutely good. But if you're doing the Wiley Show, YouTube, the Wiley Show, Station Head, you can't do all of them. No matter how hard you try. You can say, well, I love this. I'm gonna do this right. Yeah, but you can't do it all. Because I was so tired yesterday, man. Because you're busy. I live a busy life. When you're running your own business, it's a lot of work. It's not. It sounds good. You know how someone said, "Get your LLC, man. Get your own business. Be your own boss." That sounds good to say that, but when you actually doing that, it's a lot of work. That's not built for everybody. And I will never forget my apostle, Kevin Cunningham, my pastor from the Transformation Center. He said, everybody ain't meant to be a boss. Everybody can't handle being a boss. Everybody don't want to be a boss. Everybody don't have the energy and the wisdom to be one. He said, some of y'all going to be employees. And it's okay. Because that's a special skill set to be a boss, an entrepreneur. My apostle said that. I see why people keep a 9 to 5 because being a business is 10 times harder. It is. It is very 10 times harder. I work harder with my business than I did as a CNA. More as a CNA. I do more here as the Wiley Show LLC owner as I did when I was a CNA. More. But I love what I do. Because, I love, it's my gift. I love it. I love working. I love it. So I look at it as work. I look like, oh, Lord. You're still tired, but I still love it. I still love it. And folks be like, man, you need to quit doing that show. Go work at a better facility. No. Because there, you got to comply with their rules. Yeah, that's it. You love what you do every day. I love it. I can talk over and on. I can just be talking. Because I love to talk. I love to talk. I love talking. Yeah. Amen. Okay, y'all. I'm going to go. Thank you all so very much. We did 8-hour show. Actually, it's going on a 9-hour show. It didn't even feel like 9 hours. It didn't even feel like 9 hours. It didn't even feel like 9 hours. So we thank you all so very much. And again, later on today, we're doing a memorial for my aunt. And it'll probably be tonight for my aunt. It says, yeah, we do. Like Auntie Hammy say, we do love live over here. LOL. Yeah. Y'all love Wiley live shows. Y'all love it. Y'all love the long lives. Y'all do not like, and I tried. Well, let's do 2-minute live. I don't like the 2 minutes. I like the long lives. Oh, okay. I'll give you the long lives. The longer lives. Because I tried to do, we just go do 10 minutes. I just want to do 60-second live, 60 seconds. You don't want me to do 2 minutes? How long you want me to do? 4 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. One lady wanted me to do it when she's a truck driver. She wanted me to be live for 14 hours while she drives her truck. So that's just how that's my audience. So thank you. All right. Y'all keep my family in your prayers. And like I said, keep my family in your prayers. And I love each and every one of y'all. And if you want to contribute to the show, you can. If anybody want to contribute to that, you definitely can. That's the ways to donate. Those that do want to donate, those are the ways, the Apple Pay. You also have the PayPal there. You have the Zelle there. You have the Cash App there. You also have, you want to make checks and money orders to the Wiley Show LLC. That is the information below there. The PO Box 12241, Las Vegas, Nevada 89112. You got the PayPal, paypal.me/The Wiley Show. Apple Pay 773-641-8742. Cash App Marquise Wiley 28. Zelle Wiley Show @gmail.com. All right. Love each and every one of you all. And don't forget tonight, we're gonna be doing that. Our aunt as a memorial service, and the Spirit's telling me that pretty much I want to do like a night service. Do it at night, and I want you all to come through virtually. It's gonna be nice. It's really gonna be nice, because my aunt, we're gonna keep her legacy alive, and we have a beautiful story that we want to share about our aunt Mary Powell, and may she rest in peace. And make sure you all pray for my grandmother, Grandma Wiley. Pray for her losing someone, especially you're losing your only surviving sister. So pray. So pray for my grandmother. All right, I'm gonna go. God bless you all. Little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you're enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Talk to you later. Bye.